all game, but can't say I'm playing insane. But I'm still subscribing. You're vain, but your haters lying. Bruce Wayne, but her ain't gon' fly. Can't stay the same, but these women are from Jupiter. What's her name, but the donor's getting stupider. I don't place blame, she a bitch acting titular. When she came, move like I electrocuted her. Pussy got a column, she a bamboo cutter. Her username even spells out a stutter. Improve my aim, her smile cookie cutter. Can't be tamed, she lightning cause I'm thunder. Yeah, broke my brain, TTS made a big blunder. Drop of rain, romantic, she tear us both asunder. She's acting like a dame, and I'm a boy wonder. Shit ain't the same, pulled her down, but she dragged me under. Drag me under, drag me under. Look at the way she moving. Yeah, the merch producing. Got the setting she using. Pop my wallet needs abusing. Pop my wallet needs abusing. Using. PayPal, okay, pal. I learn visually. She said my username, bro. Is she into me? Nah, she all talk. It's just business. Literally got a 10K tab minimum. Baby, I'm the industry. Log on, drop a bag. Gotta stay top of the call list. A parasocial pack with her, I ain't a bitch. Made stacks for her, she blew a PNG kiss. Top donator, what's your secret? It's all in the wrist. Gotta go crown, yeah. Got me acting like a clown. Nine and juggalo, I'm bigger though, got my own town. Ain't like my wallet, I got her from the lost and found. Love the ding, low ping, ringtone, a sub alert sound. Yeah, run the whole game, she my whole aesthetic. Copy my name, come and making sure that you ready. I ain't here for the fame, but I got like I said it. Ain't got any shame, got a blind ear for any critic. Solid gold frame, yeah. Got me pumping out cosmetics. Spitting straight flame, yeah. Your haters need a medic. Step back like Bane, yeah. They ain't apologetic. Playing board games, yeah. I pretend I'm apathetic. Change your file name, yeah. Need an antiseptic. Ain't an A train, but it also alphabetic. Look at the way she moving. Yeah, the merch producing. Got the setting she using. Pop. All the things he keep using. Pop, my wallet needs abusing. Using. Hey, pal, okay, pal. I learn visually. She said my username, bro. Is she into me? Nah, she a talk. It's just business. Literally get 10K tab minimum. Baby, I'm the industry. Log on, drop a bag. Gotta stay top of the call list. A parasocial pack with her, I ain't a bitch. Made stacks for her, she blew a PNG kiss. Top donator, what's your secret? It's all in the wrist.
Nobody understands me. You didn't understand anything. Gotta breach the defenses, can't hesitate. Tearing the course through the breastplate. I'ma burn them up with my high baud rate. Gonna run berserk and go annihilate. They say I'm unstable, I don't think straight. Think great, don't tell me the success rate. I'm standing on their graves at the end date. But this time I ain't gonna follow my sensei. I'm feeling kinda fly cause I'm holding my best place. I don't tell the girls that I'm in a depressed state. Giving me a trial, raise the cardiac arrest rate. Plug me in the evil, let the nerve link detonate. Line them up against the wall, they going Penn State. Make it out alive with my name going Kent State. I'ma go to zero limit, break them al dente. Grin in the damn robot, I hear them all say. 3 angels down, knuckle up for the next day. The streets are broken, money lit is open. I ain't the chosen, giving no devotion. Your blue blood, get my full attention. Beast mode on, got hypertension. End of every human is true meditation. Sing gray rising, sky turning crimson. Angels dropping, get no redemption. Avant-garde, but no pretension. End of the congratulations. Congratulations. do what I'm told. They whisper my fate. We all got predetermined roles. We on a take. Slipped up on my body controls, pushing the limits. While my endurance erodes. Go green. Popping unit, oh, and explodes. Can't take games. Feel my barriers corrode. Not a blood, but crypt colors get a reload. I don't give a fuck what sailing. No sending off business. Got 10 more toes. Murdered by blood, ain't new to baptistry. Can't break the loop, but temporal fallacy. My nine like a blade and face a calamity. Can't date two girls, no hair and fantasy. Shit is equivalent, not like alchemy. Breaking the mold, tear up anatomy. Bring it back up just to die like family. I know the risk is all my strategy. 壊れそうな心を隠して戦う理由は誰にも言えなくて笑顔の裏で震えてるだけでも逃げない運命に逆らって First chains are broken, my limit is open I ain't the chosen, giving no devotion Rising, going full ascension Your blue blood, get my full attention Beast mode on, got hypertension Land of it, my human instrumentation Sing gray, rising, sky turning crimson Angels dropping, get no redemption Avant-garde, but no protection Land of it, congratulations
All right, everyone. Good evening. It's Friday evening. Let's make sure that, yeah, my voice is coming through. Looks like it. Anyway, I'm trying to find, here, I could just go straight to the, yeah, let's just go to the normal scene. Let's just go to the normal scene. Oh, that's right. I fucked it all up. No, fuck. Oh my god. Let me go to the bigger one. This is it. That's screen capture, frame border. Nope. It's the game one. Game capture. Game border. Of course, always fucking around. This goes back to normal for the game. So recently, I was trying to find like a report on the most recent Cat and Chat stuff. Like apparently she interviewed, I don't know if they took it down or not, because I cannot find it. I cannot find it. She interviewed the Twitch CEO, basically. The Gooner Twitch CEO. And people were criticizing her for that because apparently she was banning people in chat that were asking certain questions. And there's some people who are like, oh, you know, who's this? Who's this person that's brand new in the news? It's like, no, man, she's been here for a fucking while. she's been here for a while. I've argued with her on Twitter, or not with her, but with her fans. They were pretty voracious. Cat and Chat. Tom Clancy? Or no, his name is not Tom Clancy. Who's the Dan Clancy? The interview with Tom Clancy. Mohiro made one. Okay, I guess that works. He goes over the tweets. Yeah, and he's gonna go. Okay, so he'll go over this stuff. We'll pull this over in a second because we don't. What's up, Emo Fleetway? We don't want. Why is chat so far down there? Hold this up. So we don't want to expose basically what happened. So I was going to play the Mujin video, but I'm mad at Mujin now, and we'll get into why Mujin's kind of a shitter more recently. So out of nowhere, I think the original tweets are gone. So out of nowhere, basically, this is on Internet Archive. This person, Cat Chat. Let's talk a little bit about Cat and Chat. So this is Cat and Chat.
Oh, piping
This is how
hot.
the video
None of you guys
starts.
have actually heard about it before because it has not been posted anywhere. This is about a big VTuber
Mm-hmm.
by the name of Dokibird.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just watch this video a little bit. Well, I want to see how she frames it. So this is basically how it starts.
And a charity stream that Doki had hosted over a year ago. It's actually crazy how bad this all falls apart. Manager's like, why does it cost so much? Why couldn't you donate it? Right? How is this the artist's fault? How is this the artist's responsibility that your team screwed up? We're totally...
So it seems pretty cut and dry. Oh, the manager, you know, those charities involved. Manager fucked up something. Huh, interesting.
Different
but
legal
remember she said, is it the cancer bane? Yeah, we'll get to that. Like I'm going over it in the order that I discovered in and a lot of people discovered in. So the first was the Dokibird stuff. And then later we're going to get, because the order of events is actually this happens. And then the cancer baiting happens after, because Alicia comes out and was like, this is the fucking drama tuber grifter that fucking clickbaited my cancer and then blamed it on the editor. Those community posts I think are gone, but they are in the Mujin video. Maybe we'll have to watch it for that. But this is, you know, first introduction. Oh, okay. Let's just watch a little bit.
The old company had no official agreements with you, and the new company is looking into this and also have no agreements with you, let alone take over things of the old company. To this day, the artist has not been compensated for their labor, nor has the bidder
Artist has not been compensated for their labor for over a year. Okay.
Received a PC. And it appears there's a new builder who is doing the build for free. I made this document, so I want to make sure I'm covering this correctly. Is this real?
I made this document, so I want to make sure I report on it correctly. Oh my god. I think she added this because they didn't.
So
it's the same context for the start. Let's go look at the original one. Context, yeah. So let's go back. Let's put these things in order. So we're gonna see how. No, actually, let's go through the document first. We're gonna go through the document first. We'll have the AI read it, and then we're going to see how she reports on it. Okay. You're the teacher of the drama lecture. Yes, this is all Cat and Chat VTuber drama. This is the VTuber drama class. Okay, it gets crazy. Let's see, will it read it?
Dokibird charity auction PC build.
Okay, hang on. We needed a different voice. Oh wait, why does this open up here? Wait, what is? Oh, dude, they change this app every fucking time I use it. Every fucking time I use this goddamn app, like a voice gets nuked, and then I have to find it again. Dude, I bet these files are still on my fucking computer.
A rainbow is a meteorological phenomenon that is caused by reflection,
that's it.
refraction, and dispersion of light in water droplets, resulting in a spectrum of light appearing in the sky.
Okay, yeah, we need that. That's got to be the one. That's got to be the one. Okay. So she says she made the document. She's going to say she didn't get the information. Oh no, we don't want to do that first. We don't do that. Don't want to do that yet. Don't want to do that yet. Okay. All right. Come on.
Dokibird charity. Auction PC bill.
Oh,
Trying to connect.
Dude, it's reading the fucking... No, read the document, you fucking dumbass.
Access. Share. File.
Oh my god, it might not work. Read... No, stop. Can I copy this? Read. Read this.
Edit.
Oh my god, what a fucking stupid thing. Control Z on the keyboard. Okay. All right. Fuck it. We're gonna just read it. We're gonna read it raw. Context. Dokibird hosted an auction that ended March 3, 2024 for a custom-built PC designed by the artist, with the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation being the charity of choice for Tiltify. The PC is valued at $3.5K, and the winner bidded $6.6K. So two very important numbers. 3.5K was what the PC parts were valued as, and 6.6K is what the bidder paid for the charity. Proof of Doki stating the artist would be paid. Okay, interesting that before you go through anything else, you're going to just start with that they would be paid. I mean, if someone's working on something, you assume they're going to be paid. I feel like this would be later to like counter something someone else would say. Doki states February 20th. If you don't know who Doki Bird is, I just realized that there's probably people don't even fucking know who Doki Bird is. Oh my God. Am I going to have to go through the Doki Bird stuff? Do you guys know who Doki Bird is? Please, for the love of God. Do you know who Doki Bird is, Emo Fleetway? Don't lie to me. Anyway, long time ago, there was a company named Ninja Sanji. Ninja Sanji was a VTuber corporation. Let's just find a video for the Doki Bird situation. Fuck, Mujin. All right, fine. We're gonna give Mujin some fucking views.
For any investor.
Fine.
You know, when a situation
You kind of need to know this background to know like how it ends up.
gets to a point where it's so catastrophic, people start saying the phrase, "I hope this gets taught at universities so that it never happens again." Well, this is exactly what's been happening in the Niji Sanji and Selen Tatsuki situation, or better yet, incident. Because when I say that this is catastrophic,
Doki Bird is basically the start of the downfall of a mega corporation that made millions, still makes millions, but stock fucking plummeted. Okay, and it's for a very particular
I don't
reason.
mean to say it just in regards to VTubing. No, I say this in regard to the entire internet. Because this is one of the biggest cases of corporate mismanagement I've ever seen in my life. We're talking about a management team that didn't do anything about internal bullying and harassment and let someone almost die because of their negligence.
Yes, someone die. Someone almost died.
Until we got somewhat of a satisfying conclusion, because yes, there is a good.
Any stocks continue to fall after terminating Selen Tatsuki, who is the past life of Doki Bird, or Doki Bird was technically her past life, but it's the same person. Selen Tatsuki is also Doki Bird.
Here, thankfully. And
when a VTuber goes to another corporation, they often go as another name or as another character, even though everybody kind of knows like who they are. Like it's a completely different deal.
Ended up happening to the corporation, or what is currently happening, is hilarious. This is going to be a roller coaster, so strap in. All right, so here's the deal. To really understand the severity of the situation, you have to understand the ecosystem.
I don't know if we need to know the ecosystem of VTubing. We want to get Dude, I prepped and found all the docs and everything, but I didn't think about the stuff for Doki Bird. There's got to be a Reddit thread. Let me see. 1 second. Hang on. Oh, fuck it. I'll just tell the story. You'll believe me, right? You'll fucking believe me. Okay. So this Doki Bird is Selen Tatsukune, suffers from internal bullying at the company. There's a bunch of mean girls at Ninja Sanji and a bunch of mean boys at Ninja Sanji, and they fucking basically harass her to the point that she attempts suicide. I think she attempted twice. When she went to the hospital the second time, she said that she went to the hospital and they terminated her and said that it'll be negligible. We don't need to, it's not that bad. So they basically fired her. And then when it came out that was the reason why they fired her, because she was like basically saying they got bullied into almost fucking killing themselves. And then their stock completely plummeted. Other people in the corporation got completely turbo nuked. Like I think there's a single image of all of the VTubers in Ninja Sanji with X's through all the ones that basically just got cooked. So that's Doki Bird. And then she comes back under she goes back to her old, that's her statement. She goes back to her old account, Doki Bird, gets a new model. And then 6 months or so later, this stuff happens. Okay. So everyone was kind of already like endeared to Doki Bird because she was kind of like the person who suffered through a bunch and kind of came back strong and is still going through, and everyone hates Ninja Sanji now because of it. So that's who this is. So everyone's endeared to this person. So the idea that this person would be acting out this way or not paying someone or doing malfeasance was shocking. And as Kat said, fresh hot goss. So that's why this got a lot of attention. To all my artists and creators, I'll be running charity auction stream next week and looking for people who want to collab with me to make the one-of-a-kind Doki Bird theme, plushies, figures, sculptures, signed artwork, prints, and auction off for charity. I'll be paying for your service. Please send portfolio to dokibird@gmail.com, the items you need today. Doki Bird's VOD link. She cites the manager censor Teal, Manager 1, as helping grant Doki Bird access to Tiltify, closed beta, the setting, the aspect of the auction. Then 17 seconds in, Doki states that she'll be paying the shipping for the products. In this VOD, she mentions having duplicates of each item of herself to win on auction winners. This will be something that will be mentioned to the artist. This will not be mentioned to the artist until a year later. Doki Bird's manager confirmed in TMs. Teal is Manager 1. Pink is Artist Builder. Oh my god, did it not preserve the fucking images? Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch your video and then I'll go to the doc.
The context is Doki Bird hosted an auction that ended March 3rd, 2020.
I thought this stream was planned so much better. But fucking, I was like, dude, I got everything ready.
24 for a custom-built PC designed by the artist, with the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation being the charity of choice for the Tiltify. If you guys don't know Tiltify, it is a charity platform in which auctioneers can go and sign up on the platform, host charity auctions on there, and then it will pay directly out to the charity of choice. In this case, the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation. The way Tiltify works, money does not cross the hands of...
Yes, that's very important. Tiltify is, there's no like money goes to the creator or the person and then gets distributed to the charity. The money is feeded directly into the charity.
The person who hosted it. So with Tiltify, Doki will not touch the money. That's just how Tiltify works. The PC is valued at 3.5K and the winner bid 6.6K on the PC. What is the Brain and Behavior Research? You know what? That's actually a good question. So if you go onto their websites...
Okay, so she's doing this live, basically, and then made this into a VOD, which she's going to regret later.
Reads, funding cutting-edge research to find cures for mental illness. The Brain and Behavior Research Foundation is committed to alleviating the suffering caused by mentality off the rip. I mean, I didn't do research to the background of this charity, but it looks good. Also, again, I don't think I...
Not a good sign. Already made the document that talks about this charity. Did not Google the charity. Okay.
I say this to you guys again, but please don't send hate to any parties involved, Doki or any of the other individuals as well, okay? Because we're not out here trying to go harass people. It's kind of just to like lay the information.
We're not trying to harass people, but I'm going to, with a document, to get more views, basically try to blow this indenture or I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Doki stating artists would be paid. 1. Doki states February 20th, 2024 that artists would be paid for
I don't know why they're doing this. Wait, why is this the most replayed section? Interesting. This is the most replayed area.
The auction and stream next week, and I'm looking for people who would like to collab and work with me to make one-of-a-kind Doki themed items. Plushies, figures, sculptures, signed artwork, prints, etc. to auction off for charity. I will be paying you for your service. Please add your portfolio. The items do not need to be completed before the auction starts, so don't worry about any rush. They'll state where the auction is going and other stuff that is being offered. So, some more information. Doki's VOD also cites extra information. At the 8-minute mark in Doki's VOD, Doki references the manager that will be censored, we will label them manager number 1 as helping grant Doki
She forgets to censor a manager's name in several places.
access to Tiltify and setting up the auction. A little bit of foreshadowing. Why are they called manager 1? You will see that there's actually 3 managers that get involved in this scenario. So 17 minutes into the VOD, Doki
This is true. There are 3 managers.
states she would be paying for shipping the products.
I am providing the money for shipping for all of these items. So do not worry if you're wherever you live, you're like, oh my God, would they be able to ship it there? I will be providing the money for the shipping to the creators who will be shipping these products to you if you win the auction. And
Sipping her boba tea in the corner. Being like, God damn, just gonna do numbers.
also, even if like some of the items are not
Look,
made by me, it's not
dude,
coming from me, I will be
That is the face of stone cold precision.
sending an exclusive postcard to each winner of the auction.
We hear out of her own mouth that she would be paying for the shipping. And then also in that same VOD,
Okay, again, you're not even describing the situation, and you're setting up like preemptively setting up what people's arguments are going to be.
she mentions having a duplicate of each item for her.
This document is written really, really weird. I know it does have chapters. That is nice. You know, a lot of documents do not have chapters for context or this or communication issues. It does not, like, this has sections. That is nice. I will tell them that is nice. But
Self to twin with the auction winners.
again, this is an hour and 48 minutes. We're not watching this
You will
whole
see later
fucking
that this will
thing.
be something that will not be mentioned to the artist until a year.
I don't want to get struck by a cat in chat. Actually, if I get struck by a cat in chat, that would be pretty funny.
From when this started. So Doki's manager also confirmed this in DMs. This gets a little bit confusing because a bunch of people are redacted. In teal is manager number 1. In pink is the artist and builder. I realized later, so I did that
Wait,
in the
okay.
second half of the document, that those who are colorblind are not going to be able to figure out what is teal and what is pink. I'm really sorry. I'll try to make it clear for when I'm reading this out loud, but it will be more clear later on in the document. Manager number 1
Why not just write manager 1, manager 2 over top of it? They look like little dicks. The pink one looks like a dick. Is that just me? Is it because I'm gay and think everything looks like a dick?
says, hi there, and this is in DMs to the artist. I'll be providing any updates or comments Doki might have moving forward, and we'll be using a mock-up if you choose to provide one by these seconds. So they're referring to March 2nd, 2024. Or we can use photos in your portfolio if you aren't, which is totally understandable due to the turnaround time. We don't have a super tight timeline, so keep that in mind. You can take all the time you need on this project, but we would like a general estimate to provide during the auction, and ideally, we would like to get an idea of price, as Doki is planning on paying all of the artists she has chosen. If we're able to potentially work something out with Height, we can explore that too. Height is a PC brand. So the artist on February 28th, the day
Okay, so this is setting up a PC. Everything looks...
later responds, hi, manager 1, thank you for accepting my request and getting back to me. Heart. I am glad to hear about the timeline. That gives me a lot of reassurance since custom projects always take a lot of time and work to put together. I was already in talks with Heights, so I've looped in my contract and I'm waiting to hear back from him at the moment. Manager 1 says, of course, I'm sure we can work something out for this. I will double check and see if it's possible to potentially...
See, so we kind of have to use the video for this because it didn't preserve the images. It did not preserve the images. Can I open this? Copy. Can I open this? No. Well, damn. Well, Internet Archive or Wayback Machine.
get some items from an upcoming project for this, and hopefully we can come up with...
Also, with the backlash, this has 3.3K likes. If you have the, I know the dislike app doesn't really show. It's like whoever has the app, but it's like 4 times more dislikes. 5,206 comments. Woo!
with a solid idea as this progresses. The artist says, which branch of Height are you in talks with, if you don't mind me asking? Since I'm in talks with a UK manager, I'm wondering if it's worth roping the different teams together for better communication.
Also, this has 6. This has 1,600. This has 166,000 views. Holy shit! Cat in chat. She started. Let's go back. She started her career doing League of Legends content 5 years ago and stuff, not getting anything. She started doing she basically trying to figure out blindfold League of Legends, trying to figure out what took off. And then she starts doing how to start streaming and grow your Twitch. Bitch, what do I have to listen to you? What do you mean? What? How do you start off doing like self? How do you start doing how to be famous when from the ground up? How to become good username for Twitch? Like doing this, like look, and it has like so many views because it's just like a quick search one. Setting up OBS and Streamlabs for new streamers, making streamers make their panels using data to grow your stream fast. How would you know? How would you know? Making Twitch overlay text look good. How to make emotes for Twitch user Discord. Twitch partner in 6 months. How I did it. Let's be friends, XD. How much I made as a Twitch affiliate. So she's doing all this content on like how to fucking, yeah, 20, 30 years experience. She started and she's like trying to give advice until, again, best games to grow. See, look at this. All of this. It's the same kind of thumbnail style because at that time, that's what was algorithmically working. She's very good at figuring out what algorithmically would work because every once in a while she does get a hit. 2.6K views for this one. We're never run out of Twitch content again. Never run out of TikTok content again. I wonder, that's kind of interesting. I wonder what that's like. Setting up daily sub goal for Twitch. And that hits 68,000 views. So every once in a while, it's like nothing. And then boom, she hits a winner. She's trying to figure out what works. I'm not unique enough, Twitch. You're right about that. Find, clear, and scratch discs. So she's doing this for a year. Keep going. Don't do this. Easy to grow on TikTok. Doing the Mr. Beast photo. This is her entire content. What other content do you make if you're like how to make content? If your content you're making is how to make content. It's a fucking circular loop. It's like you did a bark for a second. Not for cat and chat. Would not bark for cat and chat. I'm gonna be real. And now you see the thumbnail style switching. And it's again still Twitch branding, Twitch this. So she's doing this for now. It's been 2 years. We're traveling through time. Who to raid? How to choose streamers to? What the fuck are you talking about? Get Twitch viewers to come back. Girl, again, we need credentials. Sponsorship list. $1,000 of free stuff. So she's just using grifter content, right? Until, dude, I'm waiting. How much of this has she done? I'm waiting until I hit a certain point. I'll recognize it by the thumbnail. So see there, she starts with the VTuber stuff a little bit, not so much. Still, oh my God, this bitch. Here we go. Okay. So she's doing this along, getting meddling views for everything. All of a sudden, this VTuber copied Shy Lily's design. Boom, 1,200 and 100 and I can't fucking read numbers, dude. 124,000 views. This is a year ago when this happened. She realized that this is copied design. Again, does the second part. Made a critique to call them out streaming. Now she's getting, look, now 125,000, 300. So she found it. She found the niche. VTuber traced everything. And so now she's like an art/VTuber channel, but she's a grifter. I would call her a grifter. But now she hit her stride. Now all of her stuff is making money. Until boom. Bullies, the good one. Boom. Where was the Doki one? VTuber's genius way to keep minors out of their stream. Oh God, Sonic. How about I'm scrolling. Dude, this bitch makes so much fucking content. And she's got like, look, such the fucking gamer girl streamer fucking room, dude. Like it's so, oh my God. All right, come on. Again, I'm only making fun of like how she looks and the stuff that she has because she's a shit personality. She sucks. Where's the Doki? Dude, fuck, where's the Doki Bird video? 11 months ago. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Holy shit, this is a slow ass time machine. See, when she hit making a bunch of money or a bunch of views, she's doing it over and 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 over. Doki Bird. 23,000, 35,000, 22,000, 17,000, 15,000, 12,000, 5,000, 19,000. She's fucking going down fucking hill. 9,000, 11,000. So the 5,000 again. This fucking video wrecked her streak.
I also already have a mock-up if you're ready to see it. The manager says, ooh, yes, please. So the artist sends over the mock-up.
That's how bad. You can be getting from hundreds of thousands of views to 5,000 views from one fucking video. And she won't take it down because she's getting ad revenue from it.
And they write, usually I wouldn't start to work on a project or provide a mock-up before agreeing on payment terms and stuff, but I trust we can sort that out later. Also, this is just a first idea, so it's totally open to suggestions and comments from you guys or Doki. Just note my concept art also never looks
the problem, I would read it, but the problem is that so much of it is screenshots.
The final product. The final product is usually 10 times better. The manager one says, we're in talks with the marketing executive producer of iBuyPower in collaboration with the design team at Height. I'll definitely be able to give you a sure answer on whether or not it would be possible to get access to the items for our upcoming.
I used to have an iBuyPower PC. I used to have like a long time ago.
Project for this, which would be amazing for everyone involved later today. Also,
what was that noise? Dude, I just heard like a really fucking weird
noise.
It's
absolutely amazing. We could not have imagined a better design. And the artist in response to that says, oh, interesting that iBuyPower is involved. If it's their marketing executive producer, this is definitely gonna be big. And here, important to note, the manager says, as far as payment terms go, Doki is 100% going to pay whatever you charge for the PC. Once you have
over and over.
Then. Red flags in the project. The first red flag.
You need to know. You need to get through your head.
The issue is that management published the PC concept for the Tiltify auction without confirming a budget with the artist, or that work could be edited. To note, in the Tiltify auction, the design was listed.
Interesting. The first red flag. Oh, you know what we could do? We could just fucking go through a video. We could just use her video as stills. Concept art is subject to change and winners will be notified of necessary changes to the final product. Also note, the artist told management they were going to be out of office starting March 1st for another project. And on that day, management is asking edits to be made for the thing. Okay. I think we do need to hear some of her.
Artist. Everything looked good. Like, they reached out to the artist. They liked the submission. They wanted to work with the artist, aka the PC builder. And then things just devolved from there. It just literally goes into the shitter. It's actually...
before even getting through the stuff, being like, things go to the shitter, like trying to like...
Crazy how bad this all falls apart. Again,
okay, that's called poisoning the well, everyone.
First issue is that they never confirmed the budget before starting the Tiltify. So this is a screenshot straight out of Tiltify for this auction where it reads, concept art is subject to change and winners will be notified of all necessary changes to the final product. Another point to note, the artist told the management they were going to be out of
office. Second issue is that management set the starting price of the auction, assumed to be the cost of the PC build, without asking the artist how much the project would cost. They instead went into the artist's PC part picker pages to grab a price of a previous build without letting the artist know of the price of 3,500.
Office starting March 1st for...
Oh shit! I'm changing the volume. Let's go to the next thing. The estimate of 35,000 or 3,500 is actually incorrect as well. Even if going for the artist's previous build, the artist is based in UK and the build cost I can't read numbers, dude. I can't. 3,500 GBP, not USD.
The cost of the PC build without asking.
Okay, that's an interesting point. So they possibly undervalued the PC because of a change in currency.
Artist,
interesting.
The builder, how much the project would cost. They instead went to the artist's PC part picker page and grabbed a previous build and used that number as the estimated cost of this.
Okay, so
new build. Straight out of the Tiltify, it says the PC is valued at 3,000.
Okay, hang on. Let's go ahead. We already read that. This start doesn't.
The artist's previous build, which again makes no sense because this is a completely brand new build. The artist is based in the.
What do you mean the artist's previous build? If it's similar fucking parts, what do you mean? The only thing that would be different would be like the case. They wanted a custom case. The parts are going to be probably the same. Like, yes, the currency is off, but like graphics cards, or if they got like a similar graphics card and everything, that's going to be around the same price.
Okay, and the build cost was 3,500 Great British pounds, not 3,500.
Oh, that's
USD.
what GBP stands for. Fucking, I don't know.
Because as mentioned previously.
Yeah. for a PC. Yeah.
Firstly, Doki had also mentioned wanting a duplicate of each item to twin with the auction winner. A second PC was never mentioned to the artist. And you see in the DMs between manager one and the artist.
Play the
no
game
talk of
or
seconds.
I'm
Also,
gonna get
the
fucking
3,500
giga
USD price tag
claimed.
does not clarify whether it's 3,500 for one PC or 3,500 for the cost of 2 PCs to be built. Because that is the weird thing about this whole auction that was also really confusing. A lot of it's confusing, but this is just one of them. Because are the buyers auctioning to pay money for one PC or 2 PCs? And this is for like all the items, in fact, right? So is the buyer basically going to have to pay double, and then one of the items will then go to Doki, and then they would get the other one? Or is Doki going to pay out of pocket for a duplicate product that would
This is answered in the DMs later.
just mirror
Her own screenshots. This is answered.
what the buyer bought? So that was also very confusing. Then finally, going to PC Part Picker to estimate the build cost for a PC will cause huge issues down the line, as you only get quoted for the PC parts with no addition of labor costs. And the third,
Of course. Again, they're not. The price is different. Like, okay, hang on. I'm getting too stuck on the price. This is not the meat. This is not the meat.
The buyer could choose their own specs. You can see right here. It says this piece is a custom-built Doki-themed PC. Since the PC has not been built yet, you are able to have some control over the creative process and specs of the PC. The PC is valued at 3,500 USD, and the parts in the PC will fall in line with a general PC of that pricing. So an example, a previous build of the artist with roughly the same cost was, and then they linked it. If the client, the buyer, has the ability to choose their own parts, that's going to raise the cost of the PC.
Okay, she's getting hung up on this, dude. Fuck me.
Or lower, depending on what they want, but I feel like very few people would choose to get like shittier parts in the build. Out the gate, this is already poorly handled by management. And this is an issue because no upfront budget was provided to the artist. So here we have, this is now March 4th, 2024. Manager 1 messages the artist again, because again, remember the artist was out of town, and the manager says, "Good morning, I want to send a small update. I'll message the winner today to confirm the shipping details and all that good stuff. I'm happy to be the go-between for you both, but if you and the winner are comfortable, I can get you both connected on Discord to streamline things for you guys as far as figuring out specs and stuff. Just let me know and I'll make it happen." Secondly, regarding the payment for the PC, I know it's probably up in the air at the moment, so we can stay in contact and figure that out as the project progresses, or as we have a more clear idea of projected cost. I did base the market value off your previous build, and we would like to stay around that general cost for the parts themselves, but would like to give the buyer some wiggle room as far as, you know, potentially going for a cheaper CPU, cooler option to allow more money to go towards storage and RAM if that's something.
So basically how this works, because later in the DM she'll read it and she won't like correct this stuff, is how it was set up. And manager 1 did fuck up. Okay. And that's why manager 1 was manager 1. And then there's manager 2 and manager 3. Manager 1 got fired because manager 1 set up the Tiltify link to be like the money goes directly to the charity for the parts valued. But then Doki Bird herself has to pay out of pocket for the items to then get them shipped, and also pays like it doesn't make much sense how it's set up. I'm drinking coffee that's been sitting here since this morning, dude.
They'd like.
Good
but
stuff.
We won't know until we speak to the buyer. The artist responds, "Hey, I've tied up my brand deal from last weekend, so let me catch up with your message." And that was like 3 days later. So the fourth issue revolves around the mysterious brand activation, also from Heights, and involving Doki being brought up by the manager. It was confusing the artist as they weren't sure whether this activation was referring to the charity auction PC or something else entirely. The artist says, "I just got off a call with the Height UK community manager who mentioned that Height are actively working with Doki on a thing. Would that be the other activation you spoke about briefly? Trying to gain some clarity so I'm not getting my wires muddled with different things going on." And the manager responds, "Hello, just got a chance to read over everything. To answer your last question, yes, and I believe it will be its own separate thing. However, Height understands this PC was a one-to-one being built for the charity auction and don't mind the Y70 case being used. But at this time, they will have no involvement in our end on the production of the PC. I've already sent an email to the winner to get some clarification on their end, but I'll reach out again in case they missed it. And of course, I made it clear to the winner that you are not going to be involved with any tech support or potential issues they have with the PC. And I let them know that any issues they may experience would have to be fixed through a third party or directly through the manufacturer." So yeah, this got a little confusing because then there was some third party thing also involving the same company that was maybe going to sponsor the build that later ended up not sponsoring the build. So now we get into communication issues. After this, there were communication between the artist and the management about some personal issues the artist was going through, and them explaining they might be slower to respond and get work done. There's discussions of potentially having the PC done by June through August 2024, but the artist doesn't confirm that as of a certain deadline. No deadline was provided by management to complete the build, and the Tiltify also estimates 3 to 4 months being the turnover time, potentially longer. So towards the end of March 21st, the artist responds, "Hey, management 1, thank you so much for your patience with my replies. I have been recovering from addiction lately, which has been a huge struggle, and I feel that my..."
Oh, boom. So, okay. So what they missed is that there is, hang on. You know how we're gonna do this? Yeah, it's really does not make any sense. Okay, so how we're going to do this is, okay, so we set it up there and there's a huge gap, or there's a gap. Boom, didn't hear from it. Let's go look at what that gap was. So this is Doki Bird's statement that came out afterwards. Does she have the DMs in here? No, who has the side DMs? Is it in here and she just skipped it? Okay, so we have to look at the actual times. Okay, so we have to play a Mujin game here. So let's go back to this DM. Oh, we can't even fucking see, dude. This sucks. We can't even see the fucking.
That later ended.
We can't even see what, dude. He can't. I don't know why I'm asking anyone else. That's in 10/16/2025. Let's go forward. So 20. Oh, it's British. 3. It's basically months later of no contact. Months later of no contact. Then they say, "Hey, thank you for my patience and my replies. I've been recovering from a blank addiction, drug addiction. I assume lately, which has been a huge struggle, and I feel like my response time has definitely been a hit, or has definitely taken a hit. So I wanted to mention briefly to provide some additional context and transparency. Also, hold myself accountable. So there was no contact between manager 1 and artist." And the artist, nameless artist, which the artist is then found out later. And they said they're holding themselves accountable for the late response time. I wasn't 100% sure whether it was relevant or not, but since it's affecting my professional conduct, I felt like it's best for you to be informed moving forward. I hope you can understand. Manager 1 says, of course, I made it clear behavior whenever your individual tech support. Oh, that's responding to the message before that was made months ago. So already led this artist on for a year. Already a chunk of that has been because the artist themselves has just kind of decked out. The artist has just kind of left. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. Clears out surrounding my side of things. Let me read through the updates from the buyer. Oh my God. The opening line. That's hilarious. We're all out here. Apologies to take late replies. Okay, I've given it a read. Let me do some cooking on the hardware for a build, and I'll get back to you with a list of possible suggestions. This might take some time. While it's figuring it out works best for his needs. I noticed that he has said he's not going to the USA until June, late August. That the PC parts are spending this time. Would like to happy to have you a complete build shipped to your address. It'd be terrible shipping. So basically, they go back and forth about how they're going to ship it. The buyer is going to be in the US for a certain time, and we're going to ship it there. Okay, it's been pretty sick as well. Not response time. So let's go. Let's speed this up because this is dragging. Screenshot management change. The artist reached out. Management 2. You're asking the status of the product. Fuck it. Okay. Because I can't read this shit. All right, Mujin. But then we're going to talk about why Mujin is a problem. Okay. We're gonna watch his videos because he goes through the timeline. He goes through the timeline, and I cannot read because the doc did not preserve it very well.
Bank.
He's going to go through all
differentiate
this.
yourself from 8 billion other people. Exclusivity. Whether it be an exclusive car or a collector's item, people have always sought a way to be special compared to others. The same can be said about exclusive information. It's a way to stand out compared to everyone else and maybe even profit greatly from it. That's exactly what Cat in Chat, otherwise known as Catliente, thought would happen with her. Because when an artist reached out to her claiming to have been mistreated by one of the most beloved VTubers in the space, she probably thought of views, subscribers, and a whole lot of money. What she got instead, though, was her worst.
Okay, see, there we go. 3.3K and 14,000 dislikes.
Nightmare, with the entire situation blowing up on her face while simultaneously reigniting a major drama from the past. And
yeah, he at the time he went through and actually read the, or saw the doc itself before it had to be fucking preserved.
When
So
she tried to clickbait another VTuber's cancer, and when she tried to respond, she ended up doxing her by mistake. Bro, this is a disaster. So
yeah.
To say that this situation is,
I don't think I looked through this. I don't think I'm in the Twitter replies and in his video, but I am in the Twitter replies during this whole drama.
It's also very confusing with a lot of information stretching back many months. So of course, as always, I figured that we have to talk about it and make it clear. So let's do this. So the drama tuber that ignited this wildfire goes by the name of Catliente.
And she calls herself a drama tuber. She calls herself that, which is very interesting. I don't know if that's like, because it can't be like drama VTuber because she's not a VTuber. I think it just covers VTuber drama specifically. I think that's how it goes.
Otherwise known as Cat. She wasn't always a drama tuber though. What really put her on the map was being an advice tuber, making content centered around advice regarding content creation. As you can see in her TikTok, her username hasn't changed. It's still Catliente Stream Advice. Her bio says Twitch Advice, and her most popular, most viral TikToks
bio says Twitch Advice.
Nothing much has changed in her coffee page either. Her bio says Stream Advice TikToker and Twitch partner. I am a streaming and content creation educator who focuses on teaching streamers and creatives how to make full-time content creation.
a stream advice TikToker lists her fucking like how many people like her on TikTok and Twitch partner 57K. Dude,
if you go to her shop, you can see there's a lot of things that are on sale.
Oh wow, I forgot he even found the shop in this shit. Oh man, okay, dude, Mujin used to be so. Hopefully he fucking
most of them free,
figures it out. Well, because now that he's doing the work for us, we'll eat him alive after.
Resources, guides, and hell, even a 3-month coaching package in which she assists you in content creation for.
Yeah, look, okay, so here she's selling packages. She's selling like, and people. How is this not grifting? How is this not grifting? Like her content is how to make content, and she's selling content on how to make content. $350 for 3-month coaching package for what? What the fuck is she going to tell you? What the fuck kind of information is gonna tell you? Cover interesting topics. Fucking, I don't know. For me, cover fucking Sonic VR chat drama. Like, what's he gonna say?
What really put her on the map, though, were her free resources and especially her guides. She had really made her mark in the year of 2022, and this right here is an example. This is a free sponsorship guide that breaks down the.
And we kind of saw that through her when we were scrolling through her fucking YouTube forever. You know, and more and more and more and more as we were going through that. We saw that in 2 years, nothing. Then 2022 hit it.
What to expect from them, how to negotiate, etc., all for free. Something that can tremendously help an up-and-coming content creator without an agency. At the time, this is really what she was known for: detailed guides, free resources, and above all, never before seen transparency. Right? This right here is an example.
How much I made as a full-time creator in October? Twitch, $100,000. I'm not gonna say the whole fucking number. I'm just gonna ballpark it from now on. Sponsors, 14,000. Etsy, 1,000. Ko-fi, 1,000. Redbubble, 20, 100. YouTube, whatever.
And it's her revealing how much she earned in October with a very detailed breakdown from all the different sources. This, of course, only
$20,000 a month is insane. That's insane. That's some people's fucking part-time salaries in a month.
Credibility to all the resources, guides, and even coaching that she was offering. She wasn't just making up these things on the fly. She had proof that they were working, and people loved it. This right here is a screen cap of her YouTube channel back in May of 2023. And as you can see, her YouTube channel followed the same path as her Twitch, TikTok, and Ko-fi, making content centered around advice, streaming equipment, and even editing. But of course, seeing that we're now here in 2025 talking about a drama tuber, there would come a time when her content would take a huge turn. It all started in mid-2024 when she would make the video titled "This VTuber."
Oh god, he's gonna go through everything, dude.
$650 for a model, but it turned out the artist didn't cut it well enough for it to be rigged. Kat would cover the drama and would see unprecedented success compared to her other videos. She would see an opportunity.
Your dog kissed you.
Art-related drama, targeting art misunderstandings, AI art, stolen art, traced art. She would cover any art controversy in the VTuber niche, and this is when she would make the full shift from advice tuber to drama tuber. But it wasn't all smooth sailing from here. Kat would find herself in a couple of controversies regarding how she would cover certain drama aspects of the VTuber community. And on January 2025, she would change her channel name from Kat Liente to Kat and Chat, going through some sort of a rebrand. And regarding these controversies, one of them in particular came back to haunt her today. But this was only after she had sparked a wildfire that she was not capable of handling. The making of this video, titled "Mismanagement of Dokibird's PC Auction led an artist on for a year." And as you can tell from the like to dislike ratio, it wasn't really received very positively by the VTuber community. Here's the thing: regardless if you're a VTuber watcher or not, what I want you to understand here is that just at face value, just the thumbnail and the title are already a very big deal without even watching the video. And for you to understand that, we have to briefly talk about Dokibird. Her rise to fame occurred when she was recruited as an English
dude,
VTuber
he's
under the
gonna.
massive
Oh my god.
corporation Nijisanji. She went by the name of Selen Tatsuki, and at the time
he's gonna do everything I did.
That truly appreciated how much effort and sacrifice she put into providing them with the best sort of content and merchandise, among other things, of course, like how she was funny and entertaining, etc. On February 5th, 2024, she was terminated in one of the worst ways possible by her corporation, with the termination still having a community note up to this day. The whole thing was one of the biggest PR disasters in recent history.
Yes,
so much so that
it's the biggest PR disaster in VTuber.
This inadvertently started the downfall of the entire English branch of this massive multi-billion-dollar corporation. And if you're interested in learning more, then you can check out my playlist on my channel titled The Nijisanji Drama Arc. What you really need to understand in this video, though, is that part of the disagreements she had with Nijisanji when she worked with them was related to art. She had this habit of depleting her own personal bank account in order to ensure the best quality music video production, art, merchandise for her community. One of the
I totally forgot that.
Was funding this music video out of her own pocket because
the fucking coffee music video. Oh my god, yeah, that was one of the things that what she was bullied for, is that she wanted to pay more than the company was gonna do it, and would pay her own money out of it. She paid her own fucking. He's probably gonna talk about it. She paid her own fucking money. I've already talked about her. Paid her own money for this music video, and Nijisanji, the corporation, because they have backdoors to all of everybody's channel, took it down. So they took down what she paid for her own money.
She ended up paying $15,000 from her own personal bank account in order to get this video funded and made. That's obviously a ridiculous amount of money, and Nijisanji still took this video down. This is a re-upload. Not to mention that while this drama was going on, artists came out to say that Nijisanji had not paid them on projects they had hired them for. Instead, only received.
Yeah, boom. All of a whole bunch of artists not paid. So that's why it's also a shocker that Oh no, Dokibird's not paying artists?
Paying them from her personal bank account. So this is why Kat's video with the title is such a big deal.
Yes.
Whether it be as the corporate VTuber selling toxic,
and it's designed like that. It's intentionally designed like that.
Else. Speaking of Dokibird, this used to be her independent persona before joining Nijisanji. When she left that company, she resumed her activities here, and then went on to become one of the biggest independent VTubers on the planet. So claiming that she had let on an artist
why do I even work, dude?
$6,000 is pretty much claiming that
I was just gonna be a drama tuber. Just gonna fucking repost.
That she is two-faced. That the Dokibird that everyone is familiar with is actually not the real Dokibird. This comes at a time where this had already happened barely a couple of weeks ago. A very big VTuber was exposed.
That's a very good point. The Cinder stuff. Oh, I promised this person I fought with on Twitter that I'd go over the Cinder drama. I should maybe do that one time. Because I've read the fucking 1,000-page Google Doc probably 7 times. I kept saying I was going to do it. I just never did.
As being two-faced for years, which unfortunately made it probable that maybe this is true. Maybe Dokibird actually is two-faced. Hence why the video has over 100,000 views. But why the dislikes? Why is Kat in trouble right now? Why are people turning against her? I wonder. Well, the video is 1 hour and 48 minutes long. I watched every single second so that you don't have to. And we're going to go through everything together.
I'm only in the top 5%? No! I fucking suck. Let's see, Mika character. Yeah, with the hair kind of design. Or her most recent character is different. Is Let's Hasune Miku. Her more recent model, Dokibird, is like a gunslinger because she plays a lot of first-person shooters. So she's got the short hair and it's the feathers because her name's Dokibird. And I can't remember if she's a bird or not. I don't know. Every VTuber is like some fucking animal or something.
What the hell is going on? Starting with the first few seconds.
I say with antlers.
This is tea so piping hot. None of you guys have actually heard about it before because it has not been posted anywhere. This is about a big VTuber by the name of Dokibird and a charity stream that Doki had hosted over a year ago.
So right from the start, guys, this tea is piping hot. This is a new story exclusive to Kat that's never been posted anywhere. She has the scoop over the fact that Doki has been leading on an artist for a year in regards to a charity auction. Okay, in her little teaser in the beginning of the video, she's reading off of a Google Doc, right? Now I know at this point you probably have Google Doc exhaustion, okay? But there's a very big question here. Who wrote it? Most people couldn't stand watching the video for 40 seconds to determine that and assumed that this entire thing was actually written by the artist who was, quote unquote, led on by Doki for a year. But it's actually not the case at all. Watch.
I made this document, so I want to make sure I'm covering this correctly. Is this real? Unfortunately, it is. So
right off the bat, okay, Kat wrote this document.
I don't know if he might go into it. But take a look at this. Celestix Dokibird. Caliente created that thing. By the way, for security, that Dokibird wasn't written by the PC artist. It was provided by screenshots by Kat. Kat was the one who wrote the entire thing spanning 4 pages, published it very briefly before privating it and making a video. So she posted the document, then removed the document. Dokibird charity auction. Dokibird charity auction. And look at how long she's been working on it. March 8th. May 7th. I don't know if you can see that, but it was March 8th to May 7th. She's been working on it. Okay, we don't need fucking Dokibird.
Document that she's going to read for over 1 hour and 48 minutes. This is edited. She actually streamed it on her Twitch days before the upload, and it was over 3 hours of reading and talking. She has
edited it down.
Published this document before privating it. But as you can see,
oh my god! Oh my fucking god, dude! Oh my god!
At the same time, someone actually archived this entire document before she privated it. I'll be leaving the link in the description, but this is 51 pages that Kat herself wrote regarding the entire incident. One can safely assume that the artist involved in the situation reached out to Kat personally and gave her all these screenshots of private DMs.
Or they were friends.
That occurred with Doki, her management team, and whoever else. But Kat was the one who summarized them in text. The reason why this is so important is because throughout the document, there will be some interesting takes. One could understand these takes if the artist had written this document themselves, but the fact that Kat wrote them is kind of weird. So for most of this video, she's reading off the Google document that she personally wrote. This means that we can read it together. However, sometimes Kat will give her personal opinion on what's going on. This is when I'll be showing you her takes, and you'll slowly start to understand why this video is currently sitting at 14,000 dislikes. Let's do this.
So here we go.
Kat's document starts off with context. Dokibird hosted an auction that ended March.
Wait, how can he read it?
3rd, 2024 for a custom-built PC designed by the artist, with the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation being the charity of choice for the Tilt.
Dude, how can he zoom in? I can't zoom in, dude. How do you do it? How do I do it? God damn it.
At 3,500 USD, and the winner bidded 6,600 USD. Now you
fine, Mujin, fine.
Well, it's actually a really cool platform. You can start.
Okay, we already covered this.
To it, and when they will specifically go to information,
we already covered this.
To the bit messy from the get-go. The first thing that was to note in the Tiltify auction, the design was listed as potentially being subject to change. It's
okay, we already went over this.
To provide some additional context and transparency, and also to hold myself accountable. I wasn't 100% sure whether
okay,
it was relevant.
This is where we were.
It's affecting my professional conduct. I felt it was best for you to be informed moving forwards. I hope you can understand. Then the artist says, "That's fantastic. Thank you so much. That clears up my worries surrounding that side of things." This is in reply to a message that the manager had left them on the 12th of March. After the clarification about the whole height confusion thing, he said, and of course, I
12th of March.
that you're not going to be involved with any tech support, and that if they have any issues they may experience, they have to go through a third party. So the artist's reply came a week late. And as far as we know, based on these screenshots, there were no other DMs in between this time frame, this entire week. This means that when the manager mentioned how much the PC would cost and the details surrounding it, the artist could have said something about it multiple times. These red flags that Kat had should have been mentioned back then by the artist. In fact, forget about the red flags. So many specifics were still up in the air. And the expectation was that after the auction had ended, the artist would start work on the PC right after. But look at this. After the artist had said that they were dealing with an addiction and that they were holding themselves accountable, they said that they read everything, let's do some cooking on the hardware for this build, and I'll get back to you with a list of possible suggestions. This might take some time while I'm figuring out what works best for the buyer's needs. I noticed that he said that he's going to be in the USA from June to late August. If the PC is completed during this time, would you be happy to have the completed build shipped to your address and then handle shipping to the buyer when they're back in the country? I may need to relocate apartments during the period they're not in the USA, so he has a nice voice. He's French, but much prefer that. So nice voice. Talking about the price. I think I said that. He's French, but well, he's one of the good ones. The PC being done in the summer of 2024. Okay, keep that in mind for later. The manager then says, "That's okay. I've been pretty sick as well. I've also been away and not here much. I hope things get better for you. I know how hard it is to quit from my own experiences." He's referring to the addiction that's been blurred out. Oh, interesting. When it comes down to it, we're more than happy to handle the shipment of the PC. Then says, sounds good, there's no rush, so take your time and take care of yourself. Overall, a very wholesome conversation, right? Now, a month later, on the 17th of April, there's been zero. Okay, here's a month. I mean zero, as far as we know, on Discord between the artist and the manager. The manager then says, hi there. The winner of the auction has requested to establish contact with you to discuss details of the PC himself and to check with you on any updates you may have for him. I did let him know that you were working on getting those parts figured out, but he still requested to make contact. I can send over your Twitter if you're comfortable. No response whatsoever from the artist. Another month totally passes by. We're now 2 months since the last time the artist has said anything, and the manager says, hi again, just wanted to give you a heads up.
French what region? I do not know. I do not know enough about him to know what region. Replacement once I leave on the 31st of this month, so the 31st of May. If it's all right with you, I'd love to include your socials in the onboarding document. I don't think he's like French ethnicity, but he's born in France. They will handle everything moving forward, including any updates necessary for Doki and any communication with the auction winner. Please let me know if that's all right, and I'll include your Discord/email for my replacement. Kat says, as you can see from the screenshot, management changed, and the artist was reached out to by Manager 2 on June 8th, asking about the status of the project. So bear in mind, we're now almost 3 months since the last time the artist has even communicated with Doki's team. This is the email from Manager 2, saying, hello, this is Ryby. I am the replacement assistant for Manager 1, and I'm following up on the custom PC charity item with regards to its current status. To my knowledge, in the turnover documentation I was given, the item has not been fulfilled yet, and Manager 1 had issues getting updates from you in a timely manner. It has been a few months since the charity auction ended, and we're trying to wrap up all our commitments regarding this project. If you are still open to finishing this commission or have been working on the commission and have an estimated delivery date, please give us an update within 2 to 3 business days. Otherwise, we may have to go to a plan B and either reimburse the winning bidder or find a different custom PC builder. If you remember my dialect, yeah, I have no idea. Dude. I don't know enough. And we understand life gets difficult. Just let us know and we'll get out of your hair. Sincerely, Ryby, assistant at DokiBird. Kat says, the artist responded June 18th asking for more information, but confirming they still wish to fulfill the project if the option is still available. So even though Manager 2 specified, please. See, how can he zoom in? Dude, that's not fair. Dude, the French get to zoom in on Google, on the fucking archive Google Docs. I know. In 10 days. Now, email's hidden, but for the most part, the artist says, hey, listen, to offer the briefest of explanations, I ran into untreated health complications and had to get signed out of work or whatever, and then proceeded to apologize for the delays and any inconvenience that was caused. Then the artist lays out some points, specifying that they communicated with the buyer through email and that the buyer wanted a PC capable of machine learning and that he'd be happy. Okay, interesting though, what is left out, that they are actually, the buyer was able to communicate with the artist, but none of those DMs are shared. The artist's initial response was that, yes, I could do that. Dude, if he fucking brings up that point right after I said that, I'm gonna fucking lose it. To come up with a brand new spec list, run it by technicians, do the calculations, etc., etc. As much as I'd love to provide that service for the winner, I understand now that I'm not able to handle the extra work, and I would much prefer to use the pre-existing specs for my cinnamon roll build, since this is what Spencer Gadget subscription that the Google Docs was discontinued. They couldn't meet demand anymore, so the case with the screen was not available. They thought that since one of the biggest aspects of that PC was a screen with DokiBird on it, that it would maybe look boring. They then said, I was hesitant about Manager 1 asking to connect me to the winner, but perhaps that would be best so I can consult them directly. Then says, I think that covers everything I needed to communicate about. It's mainly been the fee and the scope that have been overwhelming, but I'm confident I can start work pretty much immediately once those details are sorted, and I'm determined to fulfill this. Since I just wrapped up a project with MSI, I can give you a more accurate time frame for the project's completion. I estimate it would take a minimum of 6 weeks to complete the project and roughly 12 weeks at maximum. Alternatively, I understand you've chosen to go with plan B or a different PC builder at this stage, especially as your email did say please reply in 2 to 3 days. I can only offer my apologies for the major dropping of the ball. I hope to hear back from you soon, and once again, thank you so much for your patience. All the best, artist. So look, in any industry, if someone tells you reply within 2 to 3 days and you reply 10 days later, I think it's safe to say you're either fired or you lost a job. Not to mention that this was, as far as we know, the first time the artist had even communicated with DokiBird's team since the 21st of March. Let's also not forget that the artist said yes to the buyer's demands and then thought, you know what, I can't do it. I can't do a PC that does machine learning. And we still have no mention about how much it would cost, with the artist not mentioning at all how much they want in compensation, how much it would cost, not talking about the specifics. So look, the whole thing is a mess so far, and things were kind of starting to make sense. Manager 1 should have been more insistent and proactive, but instead was way too laid back and seemed like he didn't really care. Well, that's because he ended up leaving. He already had a foot out the door and probably didn't care as much as he should have. The artist, on the other hand, would just disappear for like way too long. And while health issues suck, it's not enough of a reason to keep your clients in the dark. One simple message, one simple email, and you can let them know so that way they go for a plan B. So what did Kat have to say about this? Well, let's see.
and scope. So yeah, basically the artist offered a couple options. It was like either one, they would complete the build, they apologize for being late. Option 2, the buyer would be refunded. And option 3, a different builder would be used. January 20.
Oh, cool. The artist apologized for being 2 months late. Let's not even take a second to talk about that. This is going to be a growing trend throughout this video. Anyway, back to the document. Kat continues the document and says, then, January 2025, DokiBird personally reached out to the artist in Twitter DMs and through their personal website to put the artist, the charity winner, and a member of Doki staff, which will be the third iteration of the management team, who will be in green, into a group chat together. So Manager 2 had been replaced by Manager 3. DokiBird had created a Discord group chat with Manager 3, the artist, herself, and the auction.
Okay, so now everybody's getting into a group chat
for the PC. Just so you know, so that you're not confused.
To kind of settle things out.
DokiBird only personally reached out months after that email conversation we just saw. So now we're on January 10th, 2025, 10 months after the charity auction had even begun.
Yeah, we reached out in Twitter DMs.
So as far as we know, this is how the DMs started, with Doki saying, the winner of the charity auction has been unhappy with the wait, and I was pulled in to fix the issue as it has grown bigger than it should be. The next day, the artist says, hey Doki, I haven't had any messages about the charity PC since last summer, so I honestly wasn't sure what was going on. The next day, Doki says, what is your Discord? Is it okay if I add you and the charity winner plus one of my staff to fix this issue? To which the artist said, yes, although I need to go over a few details with your staff before jumping into a Discord group chat with your team plus the auction winner. My Discord is blank. Let me know your staff's Discord name so I can keep an eye out for them. To which Doki says, okay, his Discord will be blank. And then 13 days later, we can see the artist saying, hi Doki, we really
Going Freddy or FNAF. Yeah, he might be going a little too fast. We might have to slow down a bit. Okay.
need your personal involvement in the group chat.
Oh, now it sounds so slow.
Things don't go smoothly as planned. Kat says at this point.
Okay, already Mujin's now kind of doing the cat thing.
The artist was confused. As
like, oh, boy, it's not there yet, but boy, hold on to your butts.
Back from email, they had assumed management was going with plan B, reimbursing the winner or finding another custom PC builder. The artist was reluctant to join a group chat with the charity winner, as at this point, the artists themselves still had no idea how much they're getting paid for the project or any other questions answered. They requested to speak privately with the new management/staff member first to sort out payment, budget, and other details so as to not appear.
I could just use his stuff and then wait for when Kat does the thing. At this point, the artist was confused.
Professional in front of the client. So here we can see Manager 3 saying,
okay, here we go. So I'm not completely fucking useless. Manager 3 saying, I'm blank, part of DokiBird's staff team. I've been working with Doki since August and before you had contact with blank, most likely regarding the charity auction. And unsure exactly how it came to be and why Doki has to pay off her own pocket for an item that isn't donated, but it's part, but this has been before. Oh, fuck it. Let him do it.
I'm Management 3.
I don't know why I even try, dude.
I've been working with Doki since August, and before that, you had contact with Manager 1, most likely regarding the charity auction. I'm unsure how exactly this came to be and why Doki has to pay this out of her own pocket and the item isn't donated.
The French win again. For actually, the French win
once. The PC had a fair
once.
market value of 3,500 USD at the time, a year ago, and from what I understand is that the person that asked for the PC also had some additional requests that they were willing to pay for themselves. At the moment, I feel we need to find a solution to what you can deliver for that amount currently, what the auction winner is happy with, and what we can do.
So they're going like, okay, we need to figure out how to do this.
I personally think we need to look at the charity item and update it and what it would currently cost for you to fulfill. Then we should get in contact with the bidder of the auction and
why did the boss like fucking reset so
verify
fast?
The specs and tell him this is what we can do for this price. If they seem to want additional specs, then we should, as a team, talk about what that would cost and who would pay for it. So yeah, it's obvious this is a absolute managerial nightmare. If you guys are unemployed or are still in school, this is what it's like to work for a very big company. Okay, this is a perfect example. It's constant back and forths with no one understanding what the hell's going on. Manager 3 did start off the conversation aggressively,
this is true.
No doubt frustrated that this has taken so long. But to be fair, one would assume that they had gone with plan B if they hadn't replied in any way, shape, or form to the artist since that last email on June 18th, 2024. There wasn't a single person here who knew what the hell was going on, and Kat continues in the document saying, regarding the underlined statement of I'm unsure why Doki has to pay this out of her own pocket and the item isn't donated, there was an option for artists Doki was working with for the auction to donate their work to be auctioned off for charity. However, Doki, in the previously linked VOD, states that she would cover the pieces artists don't want to donate, nor is there an expectation to donate. The artist then links the tweet we saw initially at the beginning of this document in which Doki says, I will be paying for your service, and then proceeds to say, I'm happy to do a breakdown PDF of what the cost would actually look like for the team if that would be helpful. Kat says budget conversations begin. Because the PC build was listed as 3,500 USD in the auction, which was not run by the artist but an assumption Manager 1 made, this staff member assumed the build would still cost $3,500. The artist provided a PDF including the cost of parts, additional things the bidder wanted, and their hourly wage, and they priced their build service at the national London living wage, undercharging below their standard rate. This is due to lack of transparency with the budget and how the artist felt pressured in being responsible to sort this PC mess out. Now look, to be fair, even though Manager 1 used a previous build as reference for the $3,500 price tag, it was still a mistake and it lacked transparency. But the artist also had 3 months to talk with that manager before they left the company to sort this out and make this breakdown PDF of what the cost would be. To me, everyone is at fault here, but to Kat, this is purely DokiBird's management team's problem and the artist is innocent. The bias is starting to show. The artist then says, to make sure I have this right,
the bias will get paid for like the bias will get all ours. Now I'm doing the thing.
The manager said, yes, these would be paid, originally listed as 3,500 USD, I think. Sorry if this is the wrong number.
I fucking love Cecia's animations. That's so cool.
Backtracking the auction from the limited info I was provided, the artist then posts the PDF of how much everything would cost and says, since the build at the auction was based on one of my previous PC builds, I've used components that are equal to the cost and calculated the service in addition to that, like my work, customization, materials, etc. If we agree on these details, I can go straight to the auction winner and discuss the spec that they want replaced. Let me know if you have any questions and we can go over them. Manager 3 then says, oh, but when I calculate the total price of the PDF, it's not around the $3,000 to $5,000 range, but more around 7,200 USD, and then they might even ask for upgrades, which would be more than what the auction was bid for, which is 6,600 USD. You sure it's the same specs? If so, I'll run it by Doki and staff and see what would be the best choice to continue. Kat says the artist empathized with the bidder who spent $6,600 and hadn't received a PC and began trying to sort the problem out. The artist even started looking for alternative ways to make the build more affordable by contacting their personal brand connections. Here's what Kat had to say about this in her video.
The artist
is very important.
The bidder who spent 6.6 thousand USD and hadn't received a PC and began trying to sort the problem out. The artist even started to look for alternative.
I think it's ridiculous that you write down things for a Google Doc yourself and then read them exact instead of like summarizing. Like, at least for my dockets and stuff, if I have screenshots or things that are like lined up, I don't say I have like talk about this here or involve this here. It's not I'm going to read off exactly what this is going to. Like, that's so insane. Just post a Google Doc. Why would you post a Google Doc and also cover it and read your words like verbatim? Like, what do you mean? This is so weird. This is so weird.
Their personal brand connections. Again, this is like extra stuff the artist is doing on top of it. Like, flexing your personal relationships to try to like pull strings and get things done is not an expectation that would happen in scenarios like this. Like, this is like going above and beyond. Some people might read this and be like, well, like the artist should have done that to make it as cheap as possible for Doki. It takes a lot to ask your relationships for stuff, because you kind of like use up the amount of asks you get. Does that make sense? Like, trying to speak on it from like an influencer perspective.
You use up the amount of asks you get from if someone's like your fucking friend. What do you mean?
Anyways, I'm not a PC builder. I've built 2 PCs in my life. You can kind of only ask your personal relationships for so many things before they're gonna get tired of you. So like, you kind of use.
That is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever heard someone say.
Use up one of your like free asks, essentially, like I pull strings for a charity of auction that kind of is falling apart, essentially. Because yeah, some people might be like, oh, why couldn't you just do this from the start? Like, you only get to ask so many times. So now. And
why would anyone even say that? Why would be like, they should have helped to make the buyer, like the fucking person who donated to charity, donated to get something, they should just say the thing that they want and then get it. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what hyperbolated person she's envisioned to make that argument.
So again, guys, the artist is flexing, you know, really trying everything they can to solve this mess. And while yes, it's definitely admirable that they're trying to go the extra mile and really get this done, I do feel like Kat is acting as if this artist is the plan B artist, you know, as if they weren't here 10 months ago. If this was the plan B artist, absolutely. Let's all shit on Doki management together 100%. But this person was here from the start. And so far, I have no reason to believe that I shouldn't be blaming everyone else equally, because they all have a part in this. Like, this cost breakdown PDF should have been sent literally within the first week of establishing contact with Manager 1, period. And while Manager 3 is frustrated over the fact that they had to take over this literal shipwreck, they shouldn't take out their frustration on the artist, right? Again, everyone here is to blame. Oh, actually, I just noticed Manager 3's name is not censored here. I gotta do that. Anyway, the document continues. The artist specifies that the original hardware cost of their Cena PC has always been 3,500 British pounds, but they believe it's been mistakenly put down as 3,500 USD in the auction, which is why the pricing is misaligned. They then say that they managed to get support with the PC case, which is worth around 843 USD. So that would alleviate.
I think I need a chain attack as this.
News. In earlier messages, Manager 3 was trying to confirm, just to be sure. That would be $3,418 plus UK national living wage equals around 2,400 pounds. The artist recommends rounding up the number to 3,500 instead of 3,418. And then Manager 3 says, I will get in direct contact with Doki and the charity auction bidder to sort these out. Would the pricing be final, so no more additional costs?
Dude, this boss sucks. This boss is so much fucking... Dude, what did they do to him? Dude, what are the... Oh my god, I can't break any of his legs anymore. He's so beefy.
Correct. Like no more shipping / tax cost, etc. Also, you would have to work with the bidder if the specs are okay, to which the artist says it was agreed with Manager 1 that your team would be handling shipment of the unit. Hence, any packaging, shipping, tax isn't included in the estimate I gave you. This should be written in the PDF I sent. To which Manager 3 says something that's not reassuring in this conversation, so it doesn't make any financial sense at this point. Basically, the item, work, shipping, tax together cost more than the offer of the bidder on the item. I'll ask Doki what she wishes to do.
With all that, so it's now 7,000 estimated with the stuff, with basically the estimate. And what's going to be very important is that this is the estimated cost that they're saying for the parts. So $3,000 for a PC is already crazy. Now they're saying it's $7,000 for the parts.
Since this is very badly arranged by ourselves before my time, but a refund to the bidder is what I'm personally going to advise, because this makes very little sense.
This number is going to go up a lot.
To me. So as I said, not reassuring at all, right? And it's looking like this PC will never be made. But still, the artist carries on, as well as Manager 3, and they do end up creating the group chat, with the artist even adding their own assistant to the conversation. In this conversation, we have the top bidder of the auction, the artist assistant, and Management 3, as well as Doki. The group chat conversation starts off with the auction
fucking so many people.
Winner saying, hello, I'll just post my timeline here. 1. Contact initiated soon after auction by Manager 1. 2. I said that I wanted to increase the budget of the build's hardware and I would be willing to pay that additional price. 3. There was no communication for a while. After some prodding, I was notified that the artist had medical conditions and that they were gone and the team was looking for someone to fill in as a new artist. Manager 1 also offered to send in the postcard early, which I did not take the offer. 4. Manager 1 disappeared and subsequently was replaced by Ryby using the same email after several months. The replacement was not notified nor communicated to me about the auction until I sent follow-ups. 5. Ryby apologized and said the budget was allocated. 6. No real additional information of relevance was exchanged after that.
Very good timeline.
And Ryby went MIA as well. So for the buyer, this is the biggest nightmare, okay? $6,600 expecting to get a PC.
Again, this is the buyer coming back with their timeline of what they experienced.
It's been 10 months and
the person who spent the money
had done a terrible job staying in touch after Manager 1 had left. The stakes were already really high here. Kat says, the artist then apologizes for the buyer's wait and summarizes their health concerns. They then ask about questions they've had about the project. The artist says to move forward with the project, they need estimated project costs to be confirmed by Doki to chat about the hardware.
Wait, didn't they estimate? They already sent like an estimate.
That the buyer was upgraded and to confirm/discuss shipping details. Kat then says this appears to be the first mention of there being a request for 2 PCs, not one, to the artist. The artist never had an agreement with Doki or their management about the first PC, let alone this new second PC that's been mentioned. Kat is referring to this message by the buyer, in which they say, my understanding in the beginning was that it was supposed to be she would be getting one of each item herself. But I believe not long after, Doki was able to obtain a PC and this probably fell off her radar of things she needed, so I'm not sure if there's a requirement to pair up builds to reduce the workload on this. Kat then continues, Doki then joins in, apologizing and moving the conversation forward, in which she says, hi, sorry for the late reply to all this, I'll be reading through the replies. I'll be handling it personally instead of my staff since they are all busy and it was my fault the PC stuff got delayed.
That's an A rank, bang boo. I bet I have extras.
I was dragged back in / notified about it a few weeks ago. I really apologize again for the delays on this auction item. If there's something you need from me and I don't reply back in time within 48 hours, just at me again because my messages get super swamped every day. Since I don't think I'll be needing another PC, we can allocate the funds to getting the buyer's PC made with the parts they want, unless you'd like to have us share similar PCs. Please feel free to let me know what you prefer. Kat then continues, saying, the buyer states there's no need for matching PCs, then lists out the desired specs. The artist expresses not being comfortable doing enterprise level builds, and the buyer understands, going back and forth on parts and how the build would look like. A chicken versus egg situation happens, where Management 3 asks for the part list to determine a quote, whereas the buyer and the artist want to know what the actual budget for the PC is before choosing parts. Below is a screen grab of a conversation between Manager 1 and the artist about payment that happened early 2024 when this project began. So in this screenshot, we see a message from Manager 1. There are 2 sentences highlighted. The first one says, and figure that out as the project progresses or as we have a more clear idea of projected cost. And the second sentence says, I did base the market value off of your previous builds. This was an attempt by the artist to show Manager 3 how confusing Manager 1's terms were. Kat then continues and says, for more context, the buyer had the intention of upgrading the build to their desired specs.
So they're hinging a lot of this on Manager 1 being bad, and then but them not attempting to fix it with anything.
The difference between the allotted budget and their desired build.
Like there's no
later, the buyer says, I see.
air connectivity.
I was working with the mindset of Doki providing her own budget, and then with that amount, I know how much I may or may not need to add to the pot. So for example,
it's working with the mindset Doki.
So $4,000 and I'm only willing to contribute $2,000, the total would be $6,000. Or if it was $5,000, the total would be $7,000, which would give an additional $1,000 for me to choose parts I want. Thus, having an idea of how much I have to work with will undoubtedly affect my choices. The artist then says,
see, this is so fucked. They should, oh my god.
At this point, as I've been working with the same mindset. We're both waiting on a budget estimate from Doki as we can't move forward without at least a ballpark. The artist then says, at this point, I'm finding it hard to continue dedicating time to a project without Doki's personal involvement. She's the only one who can
I've had having it hard finding time to dedicate. Look, too, when this happened, this is the other. It was March, May. I was like fucking
decisions on behalf of her business and her
January, bro.
Manager 3, again, it's not censored here. I keep sensing that this project might not make financial sense, and I'm genuinely concerned about the risk of not being compensated for the hours I've already put in. Since we don't have any
hours you've already put in. What do you mean?
Any form of contract yet, I haven't been able to establish standard creative industry practices.
Okay, what? Where is this all coming from?
Far, I've already put in significant time with the concept art, drafting up proposals, communications, but without a clear...
I've already put significant time in the concept art, drafting up proposals, communications, but without... With what? Can we see any of that? All we've seen is the beginning, is that like little sketch drawing outline. You good? What did I take? What do you mean?
Their budget, I've been shooting in the dark
Oh,
and
throwing
undercharging their
up.
services in the process in an attempt to make this work within undefined parameters. I really hope that you can understand that I can't put in any more hours or change the cost breakdown I've already given until I actually know what the upper limit financial constraints are and what the Doki team is doing to make this work. I want to feel like we're all aligned and giving our best effort to deliver a lovely product to a client who's been waiting for over a year. A day later, Doki then says, "Hello everyone, sorry again for the late reply. For the budget, it will be
Yeah, it's January. It's fucking January, dude.
$7,000. I'm willing to squeeze an extra $300 to $400 if the parts do go over due to the long wait, so the maximum I'm willing to go will be $7,400 depending on if the parts do go over budget a little bit."
I'm just listening to
finally,
it.
After like
It's been how long ago since I went over this? 10 months ago? God, it feels longer.
oh no, almost a year, we finally had a budget to work with. What happens next is the buyer asking if the 7.4k USD that Doki is willing to pay is including the labor cost of the artist when it comes to building the PC itself, because in their opinion, it should. The artist then emphasizes, saying that at the time of the auction, their rate would have been £32 per hour, saying that they're
Okay, now it's 32 pounds per hour. And they've already said they've drafted so much. They've
undercharging their fees.
I'm trying to set it up for why the number is going to be insane when it shows up. Like you were going, wow, $3,000 for a PC? You have no idea, dude.
£85 per hour, which is the UK London living wage, in order to alleviate the financial pressure that seemed to be getting in the way with a budget, especially since it's for charity. Also expressing confusion over the original charity plan, which is to make 2 PCs with one being meant for Doki.
Yeah, again, the whole charity and the Tiltify and the trading money, and then, oh, okay, the money goes there and I just pay out of my own pocket is nuts. It's nuts.
Kat then continues with the document saying Management 3 explains how the charity auction was set up, with a formula that honestly makes...
Yeah, I do not know why they didn't, like, after 6 months or 3 months, or just set up after a short amount of time, just be like, okay, let's get someone else to do it. I have no idea. I don't know why they didn't just build a PC, like, just build a PC yourself. Like, the custom part is the case, and that's the part that we saw at the beginning here. And so far from the artist, and going forward, period, this is all we've seen that they've done work on. I can't zoom in, dude. I fucking hate this. So this, all they did was like a mock-up, right? They just did a mock-up of the case. That's all we've seen, and that's all we are going to see for this entire drama from the artist. They're going to ask for what time did you put in? What did you draft? What did you concept? Who'd you talk to? All we get is that picture.
Absolutely no sense for how these functions typically go. It will be shown later as well, but typically for charity auctions, all items auctioned off are donated by generous donors. People bid on the items, and the total sum of what was bid is donated to the charity. For example, 5 people donate PCs. The host will auction off the PCs and raise $100,000. And
again, remember, this is Kat writing this. Kat wrote this document and then read it out loud. That's the part that bothers me, is that it's not covering a situation. It's, I wrote a document, and now I'm going to read the document to my stream.
All $100,000 minus processing fees and such.
Not in someone else's document.
For the PCs,
my document.
Explicitly noted those 5 PCs were a donation with the sole purpose of raising money for said charity. This is a fault of the first management team that set the auction up. Then
that's true. It's a good point.
Manager 3 saying, "Buyer, I understand what you're saying, but you seem to be missing a few parts. Regularly in charity auctions, there is an existing item or service donated, and people bid on this, raising the maximum amount for a good cause. Previous management and Doki set this auction up totally differently. Basically, Doki is paying for a lot of these items fully herself. Might as well donate the money directly at that point, in my view. Why this was set up this way baffles me until this day. That's why you can sense money to stay within/around the offered amount, hence my remark. I understand the artist's point of view, and I don't know how the original quote came to be without it being fully completed and transparent before the Doki team communicated it during the auction. Hence, we got an odd situation that we need clarity on. We need a fixed pricing, knowing what it would cost fully so we can decide further if everything fits correctly. Doki is willing to pay an additional amount as shown above since it's for charity and you have been waiting for a year on your item, and we feel really horrid about that. However, until this day, we still don't know what the PC would cost exactly with all factors and additional requests regarding...
I'm not even playing the game anymore. I doubt... I don't know. Mujin might start
specs. To keep it simple in layman's terms, currently we do not know if the artist's custom PC would cost $5,000 or $10,000 to make, and I would need to know this first so we can decide what to do. The manager then tags the artist and the artist assistant and says, "Can you provide a fixed price rating with what you would normally charge and include those elements? We do not want you to underprice yourself, and I'm sorry on my end if it came across as that. All I want is to know the full and completed pricing so we can make a decision instead of talking about it in different ways."
See, that's a very nice, clean statement.
January by now. And I think Manager 3 truly started to understand, truly started to grasp just how screwed up the situation is, how badly Manager 1 and 2...
He's basically just asking, please give me an amount of money. Just give me, tell me the number, and then I can decide if I want to go there or go to someone else.
This could be Management 3's way of making all aspects of the auction transparent. It does feel guilt trippy, regardless...
It feels guilt trippy. the sentence, can you provide a fixed price rating with what you'd normally charge and include those elements? We do not want you to go underprice yourself. I'm sorry on my end if it came across as that. All I want is to know the full and complete pricing so we can make the decision instead of talking about it in different ways.
Whether it's for charity or not, the artist was contacted for their services under the guise it would be paid for. So yeah, look, personally, I don't really see where this was guilt trippy at all. The way I see this message is,
that's insane.
Like,
that's an insane take.
Tell me exactly how much you want. I know this is a mess. We don't want to waste your time further. So let's.
And what's fine is that she could have covered this situation and been like, this was a bad setup to this charity auction that fell apart.
Let us know how much you want.
That's not the angle she took.
Period. Anyway, here's the spreadsheet that was provided.
She also wrote the doc, covered on stream. Yeah, it sounds like a certain Fleetwood. I'm gonna watch Jacksepticeye, watch scary, not even watch scary video games or something. I'm gonna watch scary short films.
There are actually two options. The first one is the standard rate at £32.
Now take a look at this. I don't know if you can see that. Take a look. They drafted up this thing. Can you see those numbers? Hardware plus labor cost, 8,000 in British pounds, $10,000 in USD. And the other option is, I forget how there's two different options. One second. It's on the side here. He'll probably explain it.
The second is at the UK London living wage, which is the minimum wage in London at £13.85 per hour. Now, here's the thing you have to understand just looking at this, okay? The PC itself with all the hardware,
the numbers are insane.
4,000 USD. But in the first option, the artist is claiming that the labor cost would be $6,610.
Could you, okay. Even if you're like, okay, making a custom case, there's no way that's $6,000. Putting together a PC, there's no way that's even close to $6,000.
120 pounds. If we divide this total amount by the hourly wage, we get 160 hours. The artist is claiming, okay, that this PC with the custom design and the hardware that was going to be ordered off of a website was going to take 160 hours.
160 hours. And we think this artist is being honest? Do we?
To build. Now, I don't know about you, but I've built PCs before. You probably have. I'm telling you right now, even if it's your first time, it's not going to take more than 6 hours.
Where's
you
my
got a
lighter?
custom design to a case. Fine. You know what? Add 12 hours. Add 24 hours. But unless you're
yes, I've built PCs before. There's no way. Setting up the software takes probably longer than building the actual PC. Hell, fucking unwrapping the parts or getting all the parts out of the box, like slotting everything in is like not even half a day's work. I don't know if you've built PCs. Never made a PC. The people really stress that that they're hard, or kind of like the idea is that, oh, it's hard to set up a PC. There's really only one place to plug everything. Like, there's no way you could like kind of fuck up. I mean, the CPU, you have to be kind of careful. It's always scary when you have to put the thermal paste, because if you don't do enough, you could like cook the CPU. And if you do too much, it could fuck it up. That's like the only scary part, is the thermal paste on the CPU. But otherwise, everything just plugs into one spot. It's not fucking hard. Tying up the wires and good cable management is harder. I actually have to buy a new PC coming up here soon too. I don't know. I don't think I want to build one. I just don't have enough time to build one. I'm waiting for the parts to kind of go down in price. Now that the AI bubble's popping, I'm hoping that the prices comes down for a bunch of stuff. And I might just get like a Starforge PC or something. I might just get like an Asmongold company PC and be like, fuck it, I don't care.
Truly, blacksmithing a case into existence in an ancient forge. I don't see how 160 hours is honest in any way. Let's assume that they're working 8 hours a day on this. You divide this by 8, that's 20 days. Bear in mind, these are technically business days, excluding weekends, which means one entire month of work, 9 to 5, excluding weekends. The minimum wage rate asks for less than half of this labor cost, setting at $2,816 or £2,216. Bear in mind that while this includes shipping, it doesn't include the taxes. So the final cost will easily cost
not even
way more than that.
taxes.
This is obviously a crazy price. At this point, Doki could probably build the PC herself and send it to the auction winner. Why pay this much? But you have to wonder, what does Kat have to say when it comes to this spreadsheet? Because to me, and most people who have seen this, it's ludicrous. Let's see.
artist then provides a spreadsheet with updated pricing. Here is the spreadsheets, and 2 options were provided, option 1, option 2, where in option 1, they price themselves at their fair rates of £32 per hour at the time of auction, and option 2, they price themselves at London's minimum wage, or whatever the UK London living wage is. So you can see the total estimated cost in USD for option 1 is $11,000, for option 2 is $8,800, with the really, really low labor pricing. So Doki Bird responds 2 days later.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's just gloss over that. Pretend that nothing weird is in those spreadsheets. Cool. But don't
very
worry, guys,
interesting.
The next section in this
didn't
video
even show him for that long. Didn't even show him for that long.
Called Doki.
I wonder why she took the doc down. I wonder why she took the doc down.
He responds and deflects. Seeing that she's been very unbiased so far, I'm sure that this is going to be wonderful. After a couple days, Doki responds and says, just finished reading through everything. I didn't give input on what Manager 3 has mentioned earlier, and it was his own opinion, just in case anyone was wondering that it was my idea, but it was his own, and he wanted to...
Does he go over the cancer stuff too? Because then I don't even have to go over anything. Personal replies. Yes, he does. Okay, cool.
As soon as possible, since I wasn't online or was busy to reply in time.
Wow, easy job tonight. Well, I'm fine with that.
So each person was going to make 2, which should have been communicated.
I did an interview.
Management, so I wasn't sure why I weren't informed, as other creators were, and I have received the other auction items. But since I already have a custom PC, I'd rather just use the funding to make the PC that buyer deserves instead of making 2. Regarding the pricing, originally what I was told from my previous management, the creator gave us the base price of what it should cost, and we put that as the original opening bid, as well as what it should cost to commission the items and what I needed to pay. At one point, I had to also pay what the bid ended for a few times, while for the majority of others, it was the original base cost, and the huge miscommunication error is one of the reasons why they don't work for me anymore, since the auction was set up all over the place. So here she's referring to Manager 1, why he was fired because he set up this auction like someone drunk on like 3 alcohol bottles. She continues, that's why we put 3K original.
That's a weird line, Mujin. Drunk on 3 alcohol bottles, generic alcohol bottles. Okay.
As the starting bid, as that was what I was informed will be the cost, as the original bid is.
Dude, don't you hate it when you do a whole alcohol and then like you have a hard time walking around from that whole alcohol? That's why I only do half an alcohol.
Them should never be less than what I actually paid for, which is the case for the majority of the items in the auctions, as I paid for the original starting bid cost. I'm unsure how they messed up the communication, since the original person
if it's a weekday, I do a quarter of an alcohol.
Who communicated with people does not work for me anymore. Kat says, again, here Doki mentions a few points that had led to the massive miscommunication this build has now become. Firstly, the idea that Doki was going to get an identical copy of each item auctioned to twin with the winners. This was never mentioned to the artist, so
you don't drink. Oh, well, yeah. You've never done an alcohol before? That's crazy.
Up until the previous time it was mentioned, for almost an entire year, the artist was under the assumption they were making 1 PC, not 2. Secondly, being the quote, arbitrarily pulled from a previous build the artist did and using the wrong currency, pricing the build at $3,500. Not only is that number incorrect because of the currency and not including labor costs, that number only accounts for the parts of 1 PC, not 2. So okay, it seems that Manager 1 was fired for being an idiot as far as we know, and I think at this point everyone can agree that he is. Doki has been trying to fix all the problems he left her, and she finally made that clear. But is she partly to blame for this? Of course, everyone here is partly to blame in my opinion. Kat's way of summarizing this is definitely interesting though, saying, for almost an entire year, the artist was under the assumption they were making 1 PC, not 2. As if the artist had...
Why is that such a big sticking point? Under 1 year, they didn't communicate for like 3 months too. So...
He's been working on...
But then I guess... Yeah, apparently they spent hours drafting and talking to someone and
on this for a year.
I forget whatever they said before.
Listen, it seemed as though for the first time after almost
160 hours of work for a PC.
Months of waiting, this project was finally going to get somewhere, until it didn't. A day later, the artist replies and says, hey guys, thanks for your patience whilst I've been tied with self-assessment stuff. Doki, after taking some time to process, I can't accommodate my pricing to the rate in option 2.
So now they can't even do the lower price option of $8,000. Now the only option is the $11,000. And so at this point, it's like, okay, well, then we just go get someone else. But there's going to be a problem with that.
And I really apologize for offering that and any confusion/inconvenience. While I'm sympathetic to the challenges you face with previous management, I feel that I've been placed in a position to undercharge to align with your staff's current expectations. This has...
To undercharge to align with your staff's current expectations? Like they had the budget. Like, you knew the PC was $3,000 and then the PC parts rose to $7,000. And then it fucking the parts with the labor cost is $11,000. Like, what do you mean? You've been raising the price. No one's been lowering it.
Put me at a disadvantage, as the rate I initially proposed, option 2, doesn't reflect ethical standards for creative work. I appreciate your staff's apology for the miscommunication, as instead I can shift my focus towards providing the best of my professional services. Making sure that I'm paid a fair rate in line with creative industries is tantamount to delivering a great project.
Dude, cold brew coffee doesn't go bad.
And I'm committed to collaborating with you and buyer on this. Going forward, I'd like to ensure I can feel comfortable and confident in my professional skills. I'll be providing my standard work contract and a pro forma invoice which reflects ethical pricing and cost estimates to the best of my ability.
So already this is framed really weird. It's like, okay, I felt like you guys were trying to undercharge me, so I offered $8,000, which is already $4,000 or $5,000 more than the price of the PC was supposed to be. And so if anything's guilt trippy, it's this statement right here. I'd like to ensure if you feel comfortable and confident in my professional skills, I'll be providing my standard work contract pro forma invoice, which reflects ethical pricing and cost. Why not just say it reflects pricing, ethical pricing and cost estimates to the best of my ability. I should also let you know that I have a window of availability to complete this work. So now they have like a certain time. Now they're putting on like a time pressure. You have to pay by a certain time or this doesn't get done. Ability to complete the work, as I have other bookings scheduled for Q2. For Q2, okay. Are we doing Q2, Q3? Dude, Q1 is really bad, but Q2, we're on the up and up. And my rate is due to increase in the new financial year. I estimate that the project will take around a month to complete. What about the fucking work you already did? So it's going to take more than a month? So ideally, if we get everything agreed and signed, start by end of EOW, end of week. It'll make sure that we can get the project done in a timely manner. What do you mean timely manner? What do you mean? There's no timely manner. It's been a year. What do you mean? And still have wiggle room in case of any unforeseen delays. Instead of lowering my rate on the invoice, I'm discounting. Okay, so now you're being nice. I discounted the additional fees, admin, extra hours. What admin extra hours? This is an artist that they hired to design the case and to put together the PC. Again, like I said, to put together the PC, they only go in one fucking. It's really hard to fuck up building a PC. It's harder to install the software, which I don't know if they're going to do. If they're going to do like a Windows version or whatever. But additional fees that I would typically charge for. So they're already charging for extra hours and admin costs. Okay, this artist on on Twitter has admin and extra hours. Okay, that would typically be charged for. This means that even if the additional fees increase, they will remain discounted without the detrimental to the standard rate. And you wouldn't need to worry about the costs of my fees ticking up before we get the project officially underway. So it's like, if you buy, so this reads to me like a salesman. If you buy now, you'll get the discounted price and it'll stay the discounted price. If you sign that contract now, even it's due to go up, the price is going to go up and you'll have to pay more. But if you sign now before end of week, you'll be good. This is the manipulative part. This is the manipulative part. A scammer. Yes. Yes. The cost of fees taken up before the project officially over. Also, I've cut a clause regarding revisions out of the contract. So buyer can freely request revisions in line with the original scope if he so chooses. Is there an email address that I could send the documents, or would you want me to provide my business info, Doki? If you'd like to discuss any parts or have any more questions, please feel free to let me know. I hope we can put the initial challenges we've made behind us and come to an agreement to get this rolling. So this is insane. Oh, wait, I'm not on that window. I don't need him to read it. Let's skip ahead. Wait, why isn't that skipping ahead? Oh, it is. It's just he's on this. And okay, now we're going to get to what Kat says about this, and it's insane.
Continue to try to keep the project within scope of the newly detailed Excel sheets. And then a couple days later, you're like, oh yeah, you know what? That other option I gave you, forget it. That's so unprofessional.
Yeah, it's gone.
And you know what else is unprofessional? Doki's management. This is like a match made in heaven. It's just insane. Doki then responds and says, I'm on my vacation right now, but is there a way to find a middle ground regarding this, as the initial bidding was your option 2, even if it was in euro, which I was okay with accommodating, but now the pricing increases dramatically. Before we continue, I think Doki made a mistake here. It's not in euro, it's in pounds, but whatever.
Dramatically. She said she would be willing to pay up to 7,000. The first option they gave was 8,000, and now they're saying it's 11,000.
Was okay with it as long as it was option 2. She then continues, I've had multiple PC builders that were in consideration when approaching me for the—
Yes, Doki, Doki, there's other dramas too. Doki Bird has been through it. Like the suicide attempt, going on her own, the manager screwing her over. There was a point where someone else actually owned the Doki Bird brand and like her name, and she was fighting to get it back because they basically owned everything because she like signed something away. So she's been through the ringer.
PC custom as a charity item, so it feels a little bit of a bigger mess to deal with, as I'm paying out of my own pocket for the final build that would cost more than what I was told initially, and a lot.
Could you imagine paying $11,000 for a PC? Dude, that PC better be like, what's the fucking the Scorpion? Hold on. I'm trying to find that gaming chair. What's it called? Scorpion. Yeah. How much is this? Oh my god. Oh, okay, can I zoom in? Yeah. Okay, so this thing, this fucking thing, this gaming chair, this insane gaming chair, how much money do you think this is? To own a fucking gaming chair that has monitors and you can move backwards and move up. How much do you think this thing is? This is the Scorpion gaming chair. Oh, maybe is that why I can't zoom in? Is it's on the screen capture? $9,000. This thing is cheaper than the PC that they're trying to sell Doki Bird. You could have this for $2,000 less. Let's go. Doki should have just gotten that.
More than what the item was won for. I've actually been trying to fix this during my first vacation in years, so I apologize if I worded things wrong since I'm typing on my phone while out. If I'm misunderstanding from what I read, option 2 was proposed as a way to help out charity and for a good cause in the initial plannings for the auction.
It probably does cost more than that to set up. I don't even know how you build that or what fucking form that thing comes in.
Hoping we can negotiate something that fits both, as it was a charity item for a good cause, and this has been an item that suffered the most issues. The opening bid should have been what the original base price was, with upgrades later if the bidding goes higher, so I just hope to find a middle ground. If we don't, I understand, and if you feel uncomfortable and wish to take service elsewhere and focus your other projects, then I also understand, and I would look for other builders for buyers since I would try my best to give them the PC they've been waiting for. Interesting. Let's see what Kat has to say.
Give them the PC they've been waiting for.
Okay, here we go.
Is really gross. I'm gonna be straight blunt. I want to be empathetic. I get it. You're a busy creator. You're on your first vacation in years, so you want to relax.
This is gross.
Just chill and all. Again, this wouldn't be an issue if this was sorted like a way longer. You know, like if you responded faster before your vacation, then this wouldn't have been an issue over your vacation. But this to me reads very manipulative because I'm on my vacation.
That drives me crazy that she grabs the microphone, dude. I don't know why, but that like fucking sends like spiders up my spine, dude.
First one I've done in like years. That's not the buyer or the artist's problem. You know, the buyer and the artist spent so long trying to get you guys to respond, trying to move this.
What do you mean they spent so long trying to get you to respond? They didn't respond for so long. And now they're saying they already did work. And now they're saying that the total price is $11,000, not counting the work that they already did.
And you guys keep like spinning things back. And then 2, I want to break this down. Regarding this.
Now, do you see how fucking like when you're looking at the document or you're looking at the actual messages, how insane this take is from Kat? Like this doesn't add up at all. And that's why this got cooked.
Option number 2. The initial bidding was not option number 2, meaning the artist undercuts their wages and charges minimum wage. That wasn't the initial bidding. The initial
what fucking artist $11,000 for a PC?
Bidding was only for PC parts and never accounted for labor. So that's wrong. And then 3, even if it was
okay, didn't account for labor. Why the fuck is the labor so expensive?
Euros, which I was okay with accommodating. This to me also reads manipulative because what do you mean? You have to be okay with accommodating this because you plus your team fucked this up. You didn't directly fuck it up, but your management 1 was the one that screwed up and got the currency incorrect. So because your team
Oh, okay, you got the currency incorrect. It was 3,000 in Great British pounds instead of 3,000 American. That's an old fucking $7,000 difference. You're right.
Screwed it up. Your team now has to absorb the cost of the error. It's not I did you a favor for accommodating this. No, you had to do it because your team screwed it up. But now the pricing increases dramatically. Yes, the price will increase dramatically if you didn't account for
I like too how she did not read the other post from the artist, the one that was like, you better enter now.
Price, which was again your team's error. Did Doki know about this? No. Also, it's in pounds, it's not in euros, but that's like a whole side issue. Anyways.
Is it? It's not that fucking crazy.
No. 5, I don't like how Doki writes. I've had multiple builders that were in consideration for the.
So she's had a problem with every single sentence that in this message, and it does not read like that.
PC custom build as a charity item, so it feels like a bigger mess than I'm paying on my own pocket. Sure, you have multiple builders that were in consideration, whatever. You chose this builder, so now you gotta rock with it because you chose this builder. You know what?
What do you mean chose this builder? You can back out. Can you though? Can you?
Like, it feels weird to be like, well, there are other people willing to do it for cheaper. That's how I read it as, and I don't like that at all.
Yeah, you're reading it like a psycho.
Because I don't like it when people put freelancers and artists in a bidding war to see who can bid themselves down for the cheapest possible service. That to me feels.
You just go. I don't know why. They just go to someone else. Be like, okay, sorry, not gonna work with you. Which is what they're going to do.
It feels very manipulative to do that, because that's what.
But there's a problem.
Like, oh, other people are willing to do it cheaper, so why couldn't you? Like that. That's to me the undertone. And then 6, all this like charity. You know, option 2. So the artist undercutting their prices a lot was proposed as a way to help out charity. And for
Bro, I wish I fucking got $8,000 to build a PC. What do you mean undercutting? The option 2 would have been insane.
For good cause in the initial planning for the auction. I'm hoping we can negotiate something that fits both, as it was a charity item for a good cause. Yeah, it's for charity. It's not the artist's charity, nor did the artist agree to donate something for charity. The artist agreed in the understanding that they were going to be fairly compensated for their.
There has not been a statement of work even written yet. No one has signed anything. And Kat is talking like they did sign this artist and they signed everything that this person was supposed to do this work, and then they're just not paying them after they've done the work. They haven't even bought the parts yet.
Their service, and whatever charity stuff was happening was on your end. You know,
they did this stupid little thing. They did this little drawing. Okay, dude, that's $11,000.
Just
holy shit
to make the PC. That's what.
That's a good drawing.
And trying to guilt trip the artist to undercharge their rate
so much
for charity is to me icky, because that to me reads really entitled. I know charity is great. Donating to charity is amazing. If you can't donate, please donate. Charities need your money. But trying to.
Oh, thank you so much for letting me donate to charity with fucking plushies in the your fucking pink lights.
Freelancers and artists into like undercharging themselves hella for a charity you wanted to do, gave them the impression they were going to be paid fairly for. It sucks that you can't pay rent this month, but it's okay because it's for charity. By the way, don't message.
Actually, it's UK currency. It's pronounced pound sterling. Oh, that's actually really cool. The pound sterling. No, that's funny.
That's what it reads as.
You know, this is a very interesting
it doesn't.
Right? Doki saying I'm on my vacation right now could have been manipulative, but then she mentions, I've actually been trying to fix this during my first vacation in years, so I apologize if I worded things wrong since I'm typing on my phone while out. From my perspective, Doki is saying that she's on vacation to prove that she really cares about this, that she's willing to solve this even while on vacation, and as a way to apologize for the million typos that are present in the paragraph, because she's typing on her phone and not on her PC. She's understandably confused because she was okay with option 2, and then a day later, the artist says, actually, no, forget it. I'm only down to do option 1, which is weird. Why include it in the first place? Yeah, maybe her saying that she's had multiple PC builders that were in consideration does come off as weird, or it also can come off as her voicing her frustrations. But I don't think she's trying to guilt trip the artist to get paid less for charity. No, the artists themselves said, I thought that by undercharging, it could alleviate the financial pressure that seemed to be getting in the way with the budget, and I wanted to make sure the project can still get honored because it's for charity. The artist literally said option 2 exists to alleviate. Okay,
I'm gonna be real. This team, I love Sambi, but this team with Seed and Sissa is fucking doing numbers, bro. They were right. This is stronger.
At the end of the day, this is for charity. But they withdrew it a day later and says, no, I'm only okay with option 1, actually. So Doki's wondering, wait, like I thought option 2 was because this was for charity. Like, what's going on? Look, text is rough. You can't see the person's facial expressions. You can't see their body language. It's okay to sometimes misinterpret what's being said. But I just don't understand why Kat chose to look at this message and conclude the worst things imaginable from it, right? Like not a single positive thing here, not a single benefit of the doubt. The artist, on the other hand, is charging 160 hours, aka an entire month, for one PC build, and that is never put into question. It's becoming abundantly clear that there's heavy bias towards the artist, but we're only getting started here because this section in its entirety is called Doki Responds and Deflects, like the second half of the video almost. The artist says, just to clarify, option 2 is what I came up with during the last few weeks speaking to manager 3. It was suggested at first that I should just be donating the PC, and then to make the PC plus work plus shipping fit into the minimum amount that the auction was originally listed for. So I felt under pressure to try and fit within the confines of that, which is why I've undercharged so much. Their proof for this was linking manager 3's DMs with them and underlining multiple sentences. The first one is, Doki has to pay this out of her own pocket and the item isn't donated. The second one is 3,500 USD, and the last
I love this team. I love this team. This feels so cool to fucking play. Holy shit.
The artist is making it out to be that manager 3 specifically said you should be donating the PC and we need to make 3,500 USD work. This was one of the first messages that the manager 3 had sent to the artist. Manager 1 had made a terrible job letting manager 2 and 3 know about the details, so it doesn't take a genius to understand that manager 3 was just thinking out loud, trying to understand what the hell's going on, trying to make sense of what's going on.
2,000 attack? Oh my god. Worst currency I ever heard is the Vietnamese. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Here.
That's rough, buddy. Being paid in dongs.
Hate the PC. The manager.
How many dongs is that?
is merely saying that it would only make sense normally in a charity event to do that. However, did their first two messages appear needlessly aggressive? Yeah, they did, and they should have done a better job to be friendly, especially in the beginning of this conversation. But then as you saw from the next conversations with Manager 3, they became way more reasonable once they understood how ridiculous the situation was. After some more back and forth, the artist then sends an updated invoice where £3,840 is discounted off the cost, making the total build price £8,622. The artist shows a subtotal of £12,163, which is almost 14,000 USD, but after the discount, it's down to 8,622, which is around $10,000. The artist then says a very interesting sentence. That's the amount of my services already rendered that's gone to charity. So this discount is meant to be a
services already rendered.
Services that have already
so it means it would be more.
Right? Because as far as we know, the artist hasn't even started on the PC yet, right? Keep that in mind for later. Doki then says, like I said earlier, this is almost $5,000 more.
Oh god, I'm lagging.
Ended, which is what made me uncomfortable, as I really believe the charity amount should be closer. I was open if it was $1,000 more, but this is what makes me uncomfortable. The artist assistant says, out of curiosity, how much of the $6,600 of the buyer money did the charity receive? And Doki says, all of it. It goes directly to the charity, and I don't.
That's a very interesting question. How much did they receive? Where'd the money?
Making sure I'm following correctly. And Doki says, since it's done via Tiltify. Kat says in her document, Doki feels uncomfortable that the charity received less than what the item is going to be. This is confusing, as the auction was hosted on Tiltify, a platform where donors will donate money directly to Tiltify, and they will.
No, 11 seconds. I can do more. I can do better. I can do better.
All the money raised has already been transferred to the selected charity. Alternatively, Doki
I can do better. I can do better.
Uncomfortable with the buyer having paid lower than the face.
This is a really cool team, though.
Donating 6.6k, and the build valued at around 11k, making it a 5k difference.
It's the second weakest currency in the world. Oh man.
In doing this, she's trying to price match the charity, and she's having to pay more than what the charity actually.
Dongs aren't going for what they used to.
Received for an item that was part of the auction. Just bear in mind, that's essentially what Doki was doing, right? Like, the charity received $250,000. She was price matching almost the entire thing by giving the money to artists instead from her own bank account. Now, of course, the majority of items weren't like this one, where she had to actually pay the bidded amount. So in total, she probably paid way less than 250k, but it's still a pretty big amount of money. Doki then says, no, I understand regarding that. The 5k is just after your amount was deducted. All $250,000 that was raised went directly to the org via Tiltify, and I touched none of the money, and I spent my own personal money on all the items that were sent to the winners. I just personally feel that the charity should receive significantly less than what the auction item cost, and that's why I hope we can find a middle ground. If anything, maybe we can have a portion of that money donated directly to the charity and not just deducted from the costs. The artist says it's not just deducted from the total cost you pay, and Doki says even then, the charity still received significantly less from the auction item and cost, and that's what made me uncomfortable with it being a $15,000 piece.
So now it's a $15,000 PC.
Kat then says, Doki then suggests that a portion of the money, likely referring to the cost of the build, be donated to the charity. This feels unfair. While the sentiment of wanting charity to receive a fair amount is noble and the suggestion at a compromise, it's not Doki's money.
Dude, I love the way this framed. It's like, even though you do want more to go to charity, but it's not your money to give. Give to this artist that's needs $15,000 to build a PC.
Themselves even more just to accommodate the miscommunicated budget. Management 3 begins pushing back on the quotes. Manager 3 tags the artist and the artist assistant and says, we have received a few different quotes by now, and all quotes have big differences in pricings and keep going up. When we started, you asked for our budget, and we said around 7,000 USD, and now we're getting a quote for 15,000 USD, excluding shipping and taxes. Could you show me where you and old management agreed on the designer standard fee and what has been delivered on that? Where does this number come from? Perhaps it's just me being lost, but usually quotes are provided. You agree on a quote, and things get made and paid in set agreed time based on the quote. Am I missing something?
So now they're saying it's already rendered. Okay, what are the services already rendered is what they're going to ask. Okay, so what did you already do? Nothing will ever be sent. We'll never know what the services rendered are.
Kat says, management and the artist go back and forth on the quotes. The reason for the quotes changing is due to the artist feeling very pressured by management, both previous and current, to lower their prices to accommodate the budget that wasn't fully communicated. Management then tries to alleviate blame from themselves, and the artist assistant steps up. Management 3 then says,
alleviate blame from themselves?
Only mismanagement on our end, just to be clear. So yeah, I think if you've been watching this video so far, you can see how many different quotes were given, with Doki initially saying, I'm comfortable paying 7,400 USD, and giving the artist multiple...
And first, the PC, they knew that the PC from Management 1 and the DMs that we saw was 3,000 in parts. Okay.
Ever since Management 2 to leave if they feel uncomfortable. And yet now we find ourselves at 15,000 USD with the artist claiming that they're going to give a discount to charity over the work they've already done. And we haven't even talked about work done yet. We're assuming that work hasn't even started. So Manager 3 points out, look, things have been going wrong. There has been mismanagement on our side, but there's other things happening too on your end regarding I think that's a fair way to
totally
look at this, right? But here's what Kat had to say instead.
Steps up. So Management 3 says there's been multiple things gone wrong, not only mismanagement on our end, just to be clear. This is again weird. Just own that you fucked up. Trying to like point fingers at the artist for having a medical issue, which caused them to not be able to respond.
Wait,
sorry, you have health issues. Your fault. Suck it up. Like what? And regardless, the artist apologized, right?
Look, man, I might be delusional, but I don't remember seeing anything that points towards saying, oh yeah, sorry artist, sorry you got sick, buddy, get out of here. The sickness has not been mentioned since the beginning of the group chat. This is not the problem at all here. I have no idea how she concluded this at all, like genuinely, I can't even explain it. But anyway, let's continue in the document. The artist's assistant replies to Manager 3 and says, I'm sorry, this has not been sitting well with me today and I have to speak up. I feel this is a horrible pointed remark to make Manager 3 and is widely inappropriate and unprofessional.
Yeah, this is a cool team to play, dude. I like this.
On both sides, and these things have been heard, understood, and sympathized with in order to draw a line under it, and to see if there is a solution to be made with the regrettable circumstances we now have.
I thought I might not like Seed's gameplay,
does
but
not equate to making excuses for it.
Having this mech is fucking rad.
I really feel like the negotiations that Doki and artists were engaging in have been really undercut now, and we've reached a point where all discussions should be left to them with very minimal interruptions. Doki, I'm sorry if my short question about the charity money was rude and out of hand. I was curious if the auction was done as all proceeds get donated or if it was 100% of the profits, since that would have made a huge difference in how much money you'd be shortfalling for this item. I should have elaborated. Perhaps attention can return to negotiations if either feel there are further points of clarity needed. Now look, so far you might have your opinion on this. You've seen what I think, you've seen what Kat thinks. We both have very differing opinions. I think everyone watching this right now would understand everyone is in the wrong here. This really is like trying to come up with the worst team imaginable to just get one PC built already, whether it be from management or the
I know it's one PC.
This right here is about to be the turning point. This whole fiasco has been like one big game of Jenga. It's a game where you have a tower made out of different blocks, and you and your friends have to take out a block one at a time, hoping that you don't collapse the entire tower. Whoever collapses the tower loses. Throughout this whole
and here
thing,
it goes.
Artist,
so
Doki, management, whatever else has been withdrawing blocks, and this is the moment in which the artist decides to withdraw.
So this is the moment that everything,
the entire tower collapse on their face.
Yeah, she's kind of the foot character. Everyone jokes about her being the foot character. The foot fetishist character.
At this point, I feel like I have no choice.
She's got the grippers out, bro.
Payment. I feel my efforts and work have been consistently undervalued, and I'm formally requesting to be paid for the work I have already completed. I do not feel comfortable proceeding with this build further until I am, at minimum, compensated for the time and effort I've already put into this project. Please find attached below the estimated invoice for my services. If you wish to proceed with the build, the estimated total required for this project will be £8,622. The amount required prior to completion
that's a different number.
£3,840. Taking £3,840 off of the invoice attached. So again, they're claiming
dude, there's so many numbers
they've already done that they've never mentioned before is worth £3,840, and that they're taking it off the invoice for charity.
Okay, so now all of a sudden, that they're giving you a discount, $3,000 off, but those are services already rendered, as I already did that. Okay, so this just reads more and more like a scammer. Like, okay, you weren't going for my previous thing, so now I'm gonna knock a little bit more off, and I'm so nice. See how easy it is to like read something in a different light. Basically, what Kat's doing. What is nothing? Oh, okay.
Purposes. They then continue saying, to break down these costs for you, the build estimate itself totals £3,102, comprised of the following. If you would prefer to cancel this collaboration, proceed to work on this build with another.
If you prefer to cancel this collaboration, proceed to work on this build with another PC builder, a flat fee licensing agreement will be required. This cost will come to 25% of the invoice total before any deductions. So it's like, now if you back out, even though nobody has signed anything, you still owe me $3,000. How can anyone read this as like PC fucking and again, it's like, okay, maybe they put some work. I don't know how they put $3,000 worth of work into it, but then they say they put some of it together, and then Doki Bird's team asks, okay, can we see that? Can we see a video of the PC? Can we see this state? Can we see what you bought? Can we see the receipts? The artist ghosts them.
The licensing agreement will be required. The cost will come to 25% of the invoice total before any deductions at $3,000.
See, that is such a fucking insane scam, dude.
I am compensated fairly as the copyright owner, as I am sure you can understand how much time and effort has been put into creating this design.
The copyright.
Wait. The design they're talking about is a sketch they had shown manager once. Okay, let's continue. Alternatively, if you prefer to cancel entirely, the amount payable will be £3,840 for services already rendered and $6,600 refunded to the buyer. Again, this isn't censored. I'm gonna have to do that myself. Anyway, artist continues. Again, this is not a message I want to send, but I truly feel like I have exhausted all other options. I do not feel like I have been listened to or communicated.
Oh my god, listen! If you listen to the music in the background of Mujin, it's Zenless Zone Zero music.
Projects that there's this. I am happy to discuss this further and clarify any items. However,
that's Zenless Zone Zero soundtrack.
Completed for free. I cannot continue further until the contract is signed and returned, and the services rendered so far are paid in full. Additionally, I want to clarify something regarding the financial aspect of this auction. While I understand that this was a charity project, I recently looked into the tax implications of charitable donations in Canada. Typically, Canada offers tax relief on charitable donations. However, since the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation is a U.S. nonprofit, it only qualifies for tax deduction.
34,000 is not bad.
If a significant significant portion of your Twitch revenue, sponsorships, or other
That's
earnings
not
are
bad.
from U.S. sources, this means you may already be
For a team, Sis is not even fully built, and C doesn't have all of her abilities up. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Of the donation costs for tax relief. Canadian tax law allows donations to U.S. charities to be deducted up to the amount of U.S. sourced income earned in that tax year, which means the financial burden of fulfilling this project may not be as high as it seems. Given this, I hope financial constraints are not the reason for further delays in settling this matter fairly. At this stage, this is no longer a charity discussion.
Hang on. I forgot about this. Oh my God, this is insane.
To the buyer. Again, this isn't censored. I'm gonna have to do that myself. Anyway, artist continues. Again, this is not a message I want to send, but I truly feel like I have exhausted all other options. I do not feel like I have been listened to or communicated with in the way I expected from a major project such as this. I am happy to discuss this further and clarify any items. However, I believe I should be paid for the work I have currently completed for free. I cannot continue further until the contract is signed and returned and the services rendered so far are paid in full. Additionally, I want to clarify something regarding
Okay, even Fleetway, this is wild what happened. So I don't know if you saw before, but there's if you back out of the deal now, even though nothing's been signed, you have to pay me $3,000. Just pay the artist $3,000.
The financial aspect of this auction. While I understand that this was a charity project, I recently looked.
Where's it? I recently looked into the tax implications of charity donations in Canada. Typically, Canada offers tax relief on charitable donations. However, since the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation, U.S. nonprofit, it only qualifies for tax deductions if the donor has U.S. income. So I forgot they even did this. A significant portion of your Twitch revenue, sponsorships, or other earnings are from U.S. sources. This means you may have been recouping some or all of the donation costs through tax relief. So what they're saying is Doki Bird made all the money back they paid to charity. So why can't they pay me why can't they pay the artist, me being the artist? Why can't they pay me for backing out of a deal, even though nothing's signed, and you have to pay me $3,000?
Are from U.S. sources.
Insane.
This means you may already be recouping some or all of the donation costs through tax relief. Canadian tax law allows donations to U.S. charities to be deducted.
How the fuck? Why would they even look into the tax law and like how to make it back? Like, why would this even be the case? Why would they even do this?
Up to the amount of U.S. sourced income earned in that tax year, which means the financial burden of fulfilling this project may not be as high as it seems. Given this,
oh my God,
not the reason for further delays in settling this matter fairly. At this,
this person's such a little shit. Holy shit. Given this, I hope you worried about the money is not what the reason why you're not paying me. So you either pay me the cost, the 25% to get out of here, or you fucking pay me the $11,000, $15,000 for the PC.
This is no longer a charity discussion. It is about ensuring that the work I have completed is fairly compensated and that the auction's obligations are honored at everyone. This
person is a sycophant.
Personally speaking for myself, the artist officially loses any sympathy or compassion I may have had for them. Doki replies with, "Hello, I have not taken any tax deductibles from the charity as the money is not mine. I would like to clarify that. All the money is paid via my own personal bank account."
Don't judge all questions. Who's the barrel for girl? I low-key like her. Seed. She's weird. She's like the Obel Squad. She's from Obel Squad. So Obel Squad is like her, I think Sambi's not Silver Squad, but I think she technically counts as Obel Squad. She's like the Harley Quinn-esque character. Obel Squad, I almost always call like the Suicide Squad of Zenless Zone Zero. So she's like the really weird Harley Quinn, does like the weird stuff, like has like emotional problems, doesn't understand that people get hurt, or like she's weird. She's really weird. But there's a really cool part in the story where she like feels emotions and stuff for the first time, and she's like freaking out. It's a really good scene. Also, Orphe's Obel Squad. She's going to be in the next banner, and I'm going to get her. I like her a lot. I like Orphe. Orphe's really cool. Seed, yeah, Seed because Seed. Because she was like, oh, fuck, what was it? She was like named after because the robot she's in, the mech robot, used to be like an artificial intelligence, or used to be like a thinking construct, but it had to like eject its core to save her. So it was like slowly dying. And so then the AI and the robot died. It was it was actually a sad scene. It was actually kind of sad. So the robot died, and she thinks he's still alive, or she thinks that he's sleeping, but she pilots him basically like a mech. But like the artificial intelligence that taught her and named her after, like, I think like a plant, like planting a seed and watch it grow, or there's some metaphor there. But yeah, she's like the Harley Quinn-esque character. And all of Opal Squad is weird. Is there any other Opal Squad? Oh, what's her face triggers Opal Squad. I like all of Opal Squad a lot. They're pretty cool. The only faction I don't really like is like these guys. I forget what they're called. Stars of something, or this one, or the police ones, or so. The Opal Squad's cool, but Orphe is running next banner, and I want to either M2 her, which means get 3 copies to get her. Wait, can I see her stuff? I can. M1 lowers the res and increases 20% more damage. That's really, really good. I think M2 was good. Extra decibels. Reminds you of the ultimate. Their attack increases. Yeah, that's more like personal damage. But she's really cool. Her tail is like. So it's a whole thing. I was talking about Bozy. Some of the Zone Zero lore is fucking bananas. It's fucking bananas. She is a clone of the character Magus. Magus died. They put Magus's intelligence into the tail, so the tail is the original Magus, but this is just a clone body that's growing up. And the idea was that the artificial intelligence would eventually, like, they overwrite the existing Orphe's brain with the original one, but the original one is like, no, I don't want to do that because you're like your own person and blah blah blah. Where can you play with ZZZ? I doubt I'll get it downloaded due to my lack of tech. Look, you want to try ZZ? I think you look at any Hoyo have proper device, dude. It's on phone. You can play it on cell phone. There's a cell phone, or you can like log in and play it on cell phone. There's some people who do cell phone runs because it's harder to do like certain tech, like switch tech and stuff on a cell phone. And there's people who pull it off. We're taking it aside now because I love talking about fucking ZZZ, dude. But I forgot so much of this Doki Bird stuff. Like, I forgot the artist did that. That fucking bring up tax law. You'll be making it back, so why not, give me extra money? Or a phone run. This is a phone. Deadly assault. Or mobile. It's not mobile. Phone. Mobile. And it's free. Again, it costs money to get a whole bunch of tapes to get the characters, but you earn tapes over time that you can pull characters. So it's like there are people who are just full free to play. I will not lie. I have spent money on this game. Hold on, I gotta plug my thing in. Hoo-ha. Does anyone do? Oh, that's an interesting team. Wait a second. I have to see this. Oh, wow. They do the arrow guy. What score did they get at the end of this? 3,000? Okay, about the same. So I get a little bit more with Cecilia. Are there any mobile runs? Mobile ZZZ clear. I remember seeing one person that did like some insane shit. I love that image of Cecilia with the fucking anime, like the watery eyes. Mobile, clear, ZZZ. Trying to find a mother. Oh my god, dude. Is there anybody playing the game on mobile? I remember seeing it. Anyway, there's people that do some crazy stuff. But yeah, you can play it on mobile. You can play it on the phone. You can play it on a tablet. You can play it on whatever. And of course, there's like premium teams to get like the super high scores, but really you just have to get a certain amount of stars. It's like score hunting. All right, let's go back.
Towards the artist.
We're almost through. We're almost through the artist shit. We're almost through. We're almost to the cancer
not
stuff.
At any business.
Guys, it's okay. We're almost to the cancer.
I'm not making any profit through this or doing it for tax reasons, which is concerning that you think that. Please understand that my staff and I are trying to work with you. When you disappeared for 6 months due to medical reasons, your communication with us was lost and mixed up during our swap of management. I have never done any tax deductibles via charity events, as all the donations are given directly via my fans, and I never felt right with using it as tax purposes, as I've never done so ever in my life, and it really saddens me that it was assumed so. I feel like if that was the image you see of me, then I shall.
Oh wait, I could have used what's her face here. One second. Let's do this. We're gonna do this. Reset room. We're going to do seed, Cynthia, and this girl instead. Use the Obel Squad little dude. All right.
Remove myself from this conversation, as it deeply hurts to know that you think of me that way. I really did want to fix this, as I took time out of my own vacation to assist in a matter that my staff told me not to get involved in. Since the communication has gone towards this, my staff would now negotiate with you regarding compensation, as I shall remove myself from the conversation.
Out of coffee.
My staff and accountant can vouch that I have never used charity as a tax deductible, despite them thinking I'm an idiot for doing so, but charity is what I fully believe in. You know, this to me is actually a topic that really hits home. I'll probably sound biased. So before I start talking, let's see what Kat has to say.
Any profit through this or doing it for tax.
You get a new phone? Nice.
By the way, I want to
I need a new phone.
Reads this as a negative, as like something like accusatory. I think Doki thinks it's like a slight on her as a person, like a personal attack. Oh, you think I'm gonna like profit from this or whatever. No. I mean, I think the artist is trying to
that's kind of what it said.
That maybe you're stressed about it costing a lot, and that it just seems like the artist is trying to reassure.
Why would the artist even care about that?
There's gonna be a write-off about it. So
why would the artist even care?
No comment on this. There are a million ways you can reassure Doki Bird in this situation. What the artist did was anything but that. Throughout the video, Kat has accused Doki of guilt tripping, saying, oh, do this for charity, otherwise you're a bad person. When in fact she didn't say that. What the artist said was guilt tripping though. Like, oh, you seem to be making a lot of money from this charity. I hope that you're not able to pay me due to financial reasons, because it seems like you're making a lot of money on this. You're making a killing on this. Excuse me? Do you also want access to my bank account? Do you want to see how much I make monthly from Twitch? So weird to me. But I truly wish this was everything that Kat had said on this topic.
Oh wait, Sissa
kept her mouth shut because she makes herself.
Wait, Sissa quick swaps backwards? I didn't even know that. Oh my god, she swaps backwards.
Look like a total clown.
As an aside, it's very noble to not want to.
That means I have to build teams like this,
including tax deductions. While I do see the morality and the decision, charity tax deductions exist to incentivize people to.
She has to be first in line.
Loophole for tax evasion,
what a diva! What a fucking diva!
Opinion, it is perfectly fine to receive deductions as such. In fact, I'd even argue that receiving tax deductions from your charity auctions should be encouraged, as that extra money saved will allow creators like Doki to continue hosting charity events, as well as.
Wow, that's so great! Fucking. Yeah, let's donate for the money back.
Situation like this arises. That's the thing. I totally get your moral compass. I get your moral high ground.
I get your moral compass, dude.
I love that for you. Again, like I said prior, we need more people advocating for charities and donating to charities and hosting events.
Then why are you being such a fucking bitch? I'm gonna be real.
Not wanting to take a tax break is just hurting yourself. No.
Your moral high ground. Your moral. Oh my god, I'm so close to punching my monitor. This is ridiculous. Look, when it comes to charity, my parents raised me in a very specific way. Your intent, your reason for giving to charity matters as much, if not more, than how much money you're giving. If I give $100 to a homeless guy, that's wonderful. If I go on stream or on a YouTube video and tell you guys, hey guys, yesterday I just gave $100 to a homeless guy. That just went from a charitable event to a marketing expense. To me, charity is the act of being selfless. If I were to give $1 million to a charity tomorrow, I would do it anonymously and I wouldn't tell a single soul. That's how I believe charity should be done. And I sure as hell am not going to do any tax deductibles on it either, because I feel that it morally messes with my intentions. I don't want to have to think about that. Do I think tax deductions are bad on charity? Of course not. I encourage them, because at the end of the day, it forces the ultra wealthy to donate their money to people in need. They do it to save money. Their intent is probably not amazing, but whatever. The money is getting to people in need. That's wonderful. Otherwise, they would never donate their money. At least most wouldn't. But just like how someone would choose to get a tattoo because it's their body, their choice. When
get the stun!
Charity, no, also be a personal choice as well.
Fucking missed the stun. Usher, close the door.
It's not a moral high ground to want to do charity for the sake of charity and not to take advantage of tax deductions.
No,
Look, I don't
it
know Doki
isn't.
personally, okay? I barely watch her content, save for a few clips here and there. But the fact that she doesn't take advantage of tax deductions...
Honestly, I'm saying I just know of the Doki. I know of so much about these VTuber creators, but I don't watch Twitch VTubers anymore. Like I don't even at all. Like dude, I hate Twitch. Twitch is just like 40,000 ads every
align
second.
with her definition of charity, even though her accountant and team is telling her she's an idiot, makes me respect her immensely. People like Doki are very hard to find these days. And this right here, after an hour and 22 minutes into the video, I can
I love that she sits on her tail.
It wasn't just biased towards the artist,
fucking made her move.
Doki, but this was close to being a hit piece. In what world can you sit here and call what she's doing?
It is a hit
moral
piece.
high ground? She was
It is a hit
accused
piece.
of using taxes to her benefit, as if she was hiding a pile of money that she didn't want to share with the PC builder. And yet, instead of criticizing the artist, saying, okay, you know what, in this case they screwed up, let's move on, you chose to somehow still turn this towards Doki. Oh, and I'm sure this comes as a shock, but even in the next 20 minutes, Kat doesn't criticize the artist once. In fact, the entire video, the artist has been nothing but perfect. I think you're starting to understand now why there's 14,000 dislikes. But of course, it's not over yet. There's more. Manager 3 then takes the reins and says, I have removed, I don't know, I guess the buyer and Doki from the conversation. Please inform me, what services were rendered for the £3,400 quote? And
Dude, the buyer's
I'm
upset.
already planning on using the design for the winner's PC, so I would like to know what this entails, as it's almost the same price as the auction itself for a non-delivered item and mock-up/quote. Bilkybird is not involved and does not have input in further discussions, as the staff will now be taking over this matter. But there has been zero communication during the project, no quotes, no asking for feedback or approval. We'd be willing to discuss some sort of payment, but nothing has been shown or delivered from our point of view at the moment.
So show it.
Pricings seem to go up every time we are talking, so please provide me sufficient evidence of work being finished on your end within the next few hours or so, because at the moment I have zero to go on but your word that things have been completed. This is usually not how to do business. Complete things without a quote asking a pretty high amount, more than the charity
fucking
auction for
artist's
market value,
being
and then asking for the
unprofessional.
work that has been communicated on, then implying we are unprofessional and that the streamer might be pocketing cash, whilst the bidder, her fan, not yours, is still in the conversation, and then asking to add him back into the conversation whilst we already decided not to continue from the provided quotes. Kat then says, a few points to add. In the industry, services are paid for regardless if they're used or not, even if there's no intention to use the mock-up the artist.
It's too long, and I tend to get bored. Yeah, I mean, some people are like that, and other people, like a lot of commentary streamers, know they're like second monitor content. Like you put them on. At least for me, I put on streams on the other monitor while I'm doing something. Basically, what I'm doing now while I play games or while I do other stuff or while I talk to people.
They should still be paid for the design. Second,
me starting to become a content creator and me streaming, I'm literally doing what I would do normally, except now there's an audience and there's people that can interact with me. But I would be yelling at this fucking content no matter what.
While this wasn't the intention behind Management 3's words, pricing
to the ether, to the fucking heavens, my neighbors would be like, dude, what the fuck is this guy? He's fucking yelling about VTuber drama.
Parts, shipping, labor, but communication hours are also included in the hourly pricing as
communication hours. Okay, so fucking sending some Discord DMs. You're gonna charge? You're gonna bill? What the fuck? Like I gotta understand, like maybe phone calls or something. Or like meetings, actually attending meetings, but like fucking sending Discord messages, you're gonna charge?
With the client is still labor. Third, mentioning the charity auction fair market value referring to the $3,500 is a moot point, as that number has long been debunked as arbitrary. Okay, so I think the manager does make some very good points here that make a lot of sense, but let's see what Kat says just for fun.
Referring to the 3,500 USD is a moot point.
No, I almost got the stun.
As arbitrary. But I want to break this down into a couple more points that to me rubs me the wrong way.
All right, break this down. Break this down, Kat, because the manager is pissed, is what I read from it. Is they're like, what the fuck? I kicked everyone else out of the chat. What the fuck are you talking about?
Beyond Dokibird being now out of the conversation, because the whole issue was Doki had no line of sight into the communication and thus...
No, it's not the issue anymore. The issue is what the artist said right before this message.
This communication happened. There have been zero communication during the project. No quotes, no asking for feedback or approval. How is that the artist's fault? The artist can't move forward because you guys are the roadblock.
What do you mean?
And this is straight BS, because there have been communication. There was feedback that was asked every single time the artist provided an Excel
there's
sheet.
been nothing.
The artist was like, let me know your thoughts. Let me know if you
They
want to discuss this
expect
further.
an Excel sheet months after it happened.
You guys are the roadblock that haven't approved anything yet. This is why
oh my god,
forward beyond
this
so,
bitch,
point number 2,
this debunked. Oh my god, fuck you, fuck you.
You guys received the mock-up. Has the artist not been talking to you this entire time, providing Excel sheets,
talking? Okay, wow, yeah.
Estimates of cost,
dude,
discussing back and forth. You are
that's $3,000 worth, dude.
Not see this. 3.
That's $3,000 worth.
Yeah,
I'm just so fucking mad.
Because the artists felt guilt tripped into lowering their prices to minimum wage rates, which, let me remind you, paying minimum
Maybe
wage
we need to
for the
block
labor
more.
cost of building a custom PC, an artisan task that requires an extreme
An
high level of
artisan
skill from the
task!
person who is building
Oh
it,
my
and you're gonna
god.
pay minimum wage for that expertise. That is unheard of in the industry. Unheard of. But regardless, the artists
Do you know
felt
how
to lower their prices,
people
and then they felt
build
like, wait a sec, I'm scaling
pre-built
myself. Let me raise the
PCs that are
prices to regular
artisan
prices. Now
that
you're freaking
aren't
out because
at
the prices are actually
$11,000?
fair. One. Two, the other part is the artist has to block out time. Like, if another project
What?
comes up, I don't know if it did happen, right? But the artist is kind of like in this weird limbo with you guys. So the artist is expecting to be working with the next 6 to 12
Come on,
weeks.
get the
And if
stud!
a
Let's
project comes in, they
go!
likely might not be able to take it because they're expecting this project to start and for them to finish it. And then this is not how to do business, complete with things about a quote. Not them gaslighting the artist about how this is not how to do business, when again, manager one was the one that made the Tiltify, grabbing a random PC part picker from the artist, using that number with the wrong currency as the estimated price for the build, without even getting the approval of the artist to use this number. And then they're the ones not giving the price to the artist. Over and over again, the artist and buyer kept asking for
Right, now he's
budget
gonna
over and
go
over and over
evil
again.
mode.
And you guys are the ones that are not giving the budget until way later, which is why things have been so slow. And then implying we're unprofessional, streamer might be pocketing cash. No one said that. The artist never said Doki is pocketing money. The artist said, oh, if you're worried about finances, you can get a tax deduction on this. So the finances is gonna be less of a stress for you. Huh? And by the way, again, tax deductions does not mean you're pocketing cash. I'm gonna tell you right now, I
Fucking
take
what
every
the
tax deduction
fuck?
I can. Okay.
Oh,
As
we
an
gotta get
American, tax evasion
4,000!
is illegal. But
So again, fully siding with the artist. The artist cannot do anything bad on this planet. They're an angel. The fact that the artist disappeared for months, didn't ask for any feedback, any approval, didn't show any work that was being done, that's the management's fault, of course. It's not both of their faults.
Dude, fucking ass shot of seed, dude.
Management. The fact that the payment has 160 hours of labor cost, with the artist claiming that £4,000 is being discounted for charity because of work they've already done and never shown, is also the management's fault. Saying this is usually not how to do business is gaslighting, apparently, because it's totally normal to claim to have done work on something without having signed any sort of contracts beforehand. And I mean, did she double down or
You should not act like DV. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's DV's not good. Oh, brave take. Domestic violence not good.
triple down at this point? I've lost count as
Such brave streamer, me saying domestic violence not good.
to how the artist was not being unprofessional and was only trying to help Doki Bird by saying, hey, you can get tax deductions by the
That made me go fucking from 5% to 3%.
way. No, yeah, guys, take notes. If you're gonna be
I
a
can still
journalist one day,
improve
if you
this.
make YouTube videos about topics, this is how you should present them. In a very biased way, without ever hearing the other side of the story, while you fully side with the person who supplied you with the source. Those four
This is hyper ironic. Okay, and we're gonna get into why. So Mooch is saying, wow, you just went with one side without getting the other side. That's how you should do things. Keep that in mind.
15,000 dislikes, just ignore them. At this point, Manager 3 was just done playing games. They look at this quote of 3,000 plus pounds for just a mock-up and they say, so far, my calculations say you spent 2 to 3 weeks full time to create this mock-up, and I think that's hard to believe
2 to
considering
3
Doki just
weeks?
debuted around that time, and mock-ups usually take 2 to 4 days to complete and aren't a full-time day 8-hour days. Side note, I don't see any hidden costs that might be attached, and I'm not an artist, hence me asking to clarify this a few times so I can double-check this with legal and finance, as well as with other artists in a similar space on our end. We asked for multiple quotes. We were also not the same company as the previous C-Tweet. Doki Bird Production and Stakeholders was its own company and wasn't owned by Doki Bird. The team that worked there was fired for reasons as she got taken advantage of, hence she started her own new company. I understand you are not responsible or involved, but I'm trying to inform you since it's relevant information in a business sense. We are a totally different legal entity from the old company. The old company had no official agreements with you, and the new company is looking into this and also have no agreements with you. Now I'm still talking here since I do think some sort of resolution should happen even if we're not legally obliged and our conversations haven't been the best. But I can't
No,
help but
you're
get the
good.
feeling that
No,
both sides feel taken
you're good.
advantage of. Correct me if I'm wrong. We understand that the charity is Doki's thing and might not be your thing, and you wish to get paid for services provided, even if there was no agreement, quote, or official signed stuff. But within all reason,
I did not even remember how ironic this take is. So later in the more recent Saikuno drama, Mujin's going to do exactly what he beat Cat up for, is listen to one side and then roll with the story without hearing the other side. Let me change the thing. No, I don't remember that. So I'm changing the title of the stream to Mujin makes Cat's mistake, because he does.
Multiple times and failed early on for reasons provided out of their control. At that point, things had been put on a halt, not because of Doki Bird Production. I saw you take very little accountability on that part when it comes to charging your provided services. With this, I mean if any customer, which we aren't since there isn't an agreement, waits this long, it is perfectly normal to not be happy with the services and talk about a solution.
Not
Further,
any customer. Yes, they're not a customer yet. Oh, wait. Ether Veil, Agent Attack. Oh shit, I fucked up. That's why I'm not getting that high. I built the teams wrong. I built the fucking teams wrong.
Took the new company to get back in touch with you when things did not go the correct way. More than the fair market value has been asked as services for a mock-up. What would have happened if we did not get in touch? You can sense we feel taken advantage of for these or some other reasons. So of course, things are not as black and white as Cat is making out to be. From summer 2024 to the beginning of 2025, there was zero communication with the artist. Zero. Of course, this was partly management's fault, but it almost seemed like the artist was completely fine, never receiving another email. The management still reached out because they wanted to know,
be fine.
What's going on? You haven't communicated for months.
I don't even think they remembered this project.
Like they wanted to know, was the work done? Was it being worked on? And it was only then that the artist was like, okay, even if you want to cancel, I want money. It's like that. A few weeks ago, you hadn't talked for 6 months. The artist then proceeds to respond, saying, my services include, but are not limited to, the mock-up design that was created on a rush turnaround. I've provided a breakdown of the additional labor and administrative work in the spreadsheet, being as transparent as possible on my rates and costs. The proposals, updated hardware list,
so now
calculations,
this will make Ether Veil, and now
other services you requested last month.
our tax will be better.
No hidden costs involved.
Right?
I built trust. I've also offered to share previous invoices from similar projects to demonstrate that my rates are consistent and aligned with industry norms. I'm not a large company, but rather an academically recognized, published small artist specializing in unique boutique PC builds. My charges reflect the scope, complexity, and quality of the work involved. If this weren't the case, the auction winner would not have bid on the item. Additionally, I've consulted a charity manager who works with Tiltify to better understand the situation. From my understanding, the contract between the auction winner and Doki states that the winner is to receive a bespoke piece created by me, as per industry standards.
Okay, so now they're trying to like wiggle around the shit.
Auction terms unless otherwise stated. While I understand shopping around for quotes, Doki's obligation under the contract is to provide an item created by me.
Now they're trying. Oh shit!
The charity in question had no formal relationship with me as the creator. This was an in-aid of fundraiser, meaning the funds raised were donated to the charity, but the charity itself had no involvement in managing or fulfilling the auction. Therefore, there should be no discussion of further donations or garnishing my pay, as this falls entirely outside the scope of the charity's involvement. Regarding the separation between Doki Bird Production and your current entity, while I acknowledge the distinction, the work was initiated.
So they're trying to find legal wiggle room that they paid for me.
We've already addressed the breaches and
they paid. I'm on the name on the fucking auction, so you have to compensate me still.
By both sides regarding my agreement with the previous
entity. No, cancel.
Despite these challenges,
now we're going to do the trick.
Resolving the matter promptly and fairly to ensure the auction winner receives the item they deserve. I'm still open to resolving this amicably and working with you on a fair solution. However, the amount due reflects the work completed in good faith and aligns with the rate I've charged for similar projects. I have thoroughly considered the situation at hand, and unfortunately have to notify you that my
whoa, I got him! Holy shit, I fucking annihilated him.
I understand why this is complicated for you all due to managerial.
Did I get 50? Did I get fucking 50k? Oh, I got 46. I got close. I can 50k this. I
apologize for wavering on this decision, which may have contributed to miscommunication on the topic. The bottom line here is that I'm not going to accept any less than my industry standard rate, and I'm not interested in undercutting other independent artists in the industry. I understand if you'd like to pursue this commission at a different quoted rate, but my compensation is non-negotiable. I'm unfortunately not interested in any further drawn-out dialogue, and therefore will not be responding to anything short of agreeing to an offer. Thank you, and again, my apologies for any confusion in our time reaching this result. The next day, Manager 3 says, we wish to continue conversations, but without concrete evidence as requested 3 to 4 times before, I cannot go back to the team and even start the further conversation of the possible compensation. We requested several things, and these items have yet to be provided to us. If these items are provided, we might be able to assist you. The team also asked why you did not reestablish communication after losing contact on your own return.
Organizing another stream, the Sunday one,
at
the same time.
Then I cannot further help look for a possible solution between us. If you wish to pursue any legal matters, then please contact business.
So see that now, if the legal matters, so now they're like, okay, yeah, forget it.
Production.com.
Without evidence requested 3 or 4 times. So now
you can find a resolution there.
And then the artist goes and runs to Cat and says, "Oh, help! I've been so wrong."
That Doki Bird doesn't work underneath them anymore, but they are still fulfilling previous contractual agreements. Cat says it seemed that the final conclusion moving forward was that Doki's management was going to look for another builder to complete the PC build. Having not compensated the original artist in the process, they shopped around, potentially going through a PC company before settling on a buyer. So then the next screenshots are actually DMs between the buyer, the one who won the bid of the auction, and the artist. They had added each other on Discord.
What fucking Mujin's Discord is adding me? What the hell?
On the 7th of May, so more than a year since the auction had
concluded, might have.
The buyer
did he lock down the Discord? Hang on, let me see. Did Mujin lock down the Discord? Oh shit! Oh shit! This just in. This just fucking in.
All right, so first things first, this video is not monetized. I'm not about.
Oh my God, he's apologizing for the Sykkuno video. We didn't even get there yet. Holy shit, this just came out. Okay, we're gonna have to breeze past this and get to the cancer stuff because we gotta get to the Mujin stuff. Let's build up.
as to whether the build was even continuing.
Holy shit! Holy shit! This just what did Cat say? Piping hot drama. This is piping hot drama.
Completely paying for the build, but future management would not have the same understanding. And finally, there was a misunderstanding about budget and who was paying for what, with the buyer willing to cover the difference of upgrading the expected PC parts to the top of the line items they wanted and pricing of the artist's hourly rate, with expectations of the artist.
What team did this? Oh, I need like I need her now. Oh fuck, I can't
it
though.
Really seems like a colossal series of missteps, with Doki and management not wanting to step up as the bigger person to remedy the issue. To this
does
day,
this
the
team
artist
work?
has not been compensated for their labor. Nor
It
has the builder
does.
received the PC,
Okay.
and it appears there's a new builder who's responsible for doing the build for free. And there we are, made it to the end of the document. Congratulations. I can feel my throat begging for mercy. But here's the thing, we're not done with Kat. Here's what she said at the end of her video.
This was gonna sound so
Here we
privileged,
go.
but Doki is a big creator. Is money this big of an issue? As in the moral high ground.
Insane. Is money this big of an issue? Why can't you just pay $15,000 fucking dollars for a PC? Like I could go on fucking Starforge. Hold on, I'm gonna go on Starforge. Okay, so this might be a long stream tonight. I'm changing the video title again. Cat's mistake. Holy shit. What's it gonna do? Let's go to Starforge, and like let's look at their most expensive fucking PC. Their most expensive fucking none of this is gonna dox me, right? I don't think so. Okay, let's go there. Professional limited edition. All right, we'll go to the free run one, the one that fucking Chibi has. All right. Wow. Oh, dude, flash sale, only $2,000. So it's normally $2,700. Can you upgrade it? So as far as I can see, a Voyager Ultimate. There's an Ultimate one. Affiliate program. What's the most expensive one? Shop all. Is this just the free one? I said shop all, bitch. Anyway, they're not $15,000. Okay, you get the point. They're not $15,000 fucking dollars.
The PC matches what the charity got. Then why couldn't you donate the difference to charity and pay for the PC? And now it's all done. Just
what? Okay.
Take the loss and call it a day, or do a payment plan or something. Like I don't know. To me,
what do you mean do a
pocket? Hey, listen,
fuck,
do a payment plan.
Fuck this bitch, bro.
That's not the issue here. Also, if you weren't convinced that she was very heavily biased towards the artist, then look at this little clip from her stream reading the whole thing.
The artist, by the way, oh my god. Patience of a saint. They remain professional up until this day. It is crazy.
What?
Professional? In what way? Just because you speak good English when you type doesn't mean you're professional. I'm sorry, but when I receive 2 quotes from a vendor, I lean towards the second quote, and then a day after they say, oh, by the way, the second quote, forget about it. Like, that is not professional at all. Not to mention disappearing for months. This was reporting done with a very clear narrative. And even though she's been doing this kind of content for a long time now, she made a rookie mistake. And if you watched any of my videos, you'd understand what it is. And that's not waiting to hear the other side of the story. As far as we know,
rookie mistake.
To contact Dokibird. She had the artist reach out to her with this exclusive piece of news that no one
Dude, this is so fucking ironic. This is insane how ironic this is.
And after the artist explained the situation to her, she had already made up her mind about who's right and who's wrong before even typing the first word in that document. She bit way more than she could chew, and she made herself out to be a clown. But even so, within the first few hours of the video being uploaded, all the top comments were siding against Doki. Like this comment right here saying, as someone who works
I'm not gonna get the stun.
You know what we do when something is our fault? We eat the cost. You know what we do when we can't prove it isn't our fault when the client says it is? We eat the cost. The insane reputation loss from the situation is way worse than the price of the PC. I'd argue Doki's reputation would have gone up if she had just paid the artist fairly and then apologized to them and the buyer sincerely. Insane fumble. Those kinds of comments were everywhere. And the video,
and they were hearted,
had a positive like to dislike ratio. This narrative against Doki was gaining traction, and she was alerted of this. And even though she's one of the most allergic VTubers to drama, she still felt the need to address this. And this is
okay. So Dokibird responds
shift against both the artist and Kat. On May
Boom.
14th, 2025,
Here we go.
Doki would
Oh,
all
well,
of a
that's
sudden
right. I
tweet
have
this
to-
out, saying, full statement
Oh,
of
no,
PC
it doesn't
charity
matter.
auction and recent
It doesn't matter that I don't put Sissa in the front now because I cannot switch to what's her face. Oh, you know what? I probably should anyway, though. Just there we go. Then let's do the electric guy instead. So electric guy.
allegations
Little
attaching
electric
the
bang
Google
boo.
Doc. The document starts off with full statement on the charity auction and recent allegations.
Dude, I missed the fuck that you gave me a compliment to be interesting. Thank you very much. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm just it's gonna get a lot more interesting. Trust
For
me.
everyone following the situation regarding the charity auction, I want to address the claims that have been circulating, particularly in a recent video. This has been an incredibly difficult experience, but I believe the full story deserves to be heard. First and foremost, I accept that the handling of this auction item was far from ideal. I want to sincerely apologize to those impacted, especially the winner, for the delays and confusion. And I tremendously appreciate the patience and support the winner has shown me. I take responsibility for how things unfolded, but I also need to be transparent about the challenges that were taking place behind the scenes, many of which have not been shared publicly until now. I feel that it's time that I share this with everyone, as I have come to terms with what has happened in the summer. At the time this auction was concluding, I was in the middle of a serious and distressing transition. My previous management team had taken full control of my brand, and I was actively working with lawyers and police to reclaim ownership of Dokibird. During this time, I was also forced to move out of my home under police supervision. A situation so severe it required formal reports and the help of personal friends and staff. It was during this incredibly turbulent time that the charity item fell into the hands of my team while I was trying to survive and restart my life from the ground up. I won't go into too much detail, but this screenshot is a snapshot of how bad it was. Here we can see messages of Doki with someone else who's blurred out from the summer of 2024, with Doki saying, "She just left. I only have a small window of time to leave the apartment before she comes back. Are the police coming because I won't be home when they do?" The person says, "I'm in the apartment. They are almost there." Doki says, "I'm packing up right now to leave."
What the
person
fuck?
says, "Grab a charger. Officer's calling you. Please let me know if everything is okay." She then continues in the document saying, "So to be fair, my team and I were under a lot of pressure. We still came out of this and had to immediately start to pick up the pieces of the business. And during this time, there was no attempt
Yeah, I
for
can't
the
get
other
this
side to follow
done
up
with
or
this
reach out to
team
potential
without what's her
sides. My
face.
staff
I
wasn't
don't
sure
think
how
so
to proceed,
anyway.
and I truthfully was overwhelmed and unable to manage the
Yeah, he's
situation
gonna
while trying to
go.
reestablish basic
I need to buff Sissa. I need to invest more points in
stability in my
Sissa.
personal and professional life. Here we can see someone
Or
messaging
Sissio.
Doki on August 2024 saying, "Hey Doki, there's a metric ton of work that's still unfinished / unaddressed, and as much as I'd like to give the room to let you settle in the move, shit needs to get done. We can't keep pushing things back. It's already unprofessional that things have been delayed this long. The charity auction still has
I have no
multiple
energy.
items that
I have
need addressing,
battery.
the most important being the custom PC, which has still made no progress. And I've received another inquiry as to where the plan for it is. Bottom line is, there needs to be a new builder arranged, or at least a budget, 6,600 USD, allocated to either build the thing or reimburse the bidder in full." Doki then
Okay,
continued.
I did off stream. I did pull Mindscape 1. I did go for Mindscape 1 Sissa. Mindscape 2, I don't think is that crazy. Chain attack or ultimate hits a stun enemy, gain additional 3 venom, base dice super kiss. Yeah, not great.
Eventually,
Good
I stepped back in personally
Good if you want her to be a main DPS, but use her as a sub DPS.
to handle the PC build when it became clear it was dragging on too long. I contacted the builder myself and was informed of a prior medical emergency. Still, no follow-up ever came from them afterward, despite months passing, and I had to initiate contact again. As for the auction process itself, the starting bid was always intended to reflect the cost of the item. This was standard across all auction pieces, and many artists we worked with can confirm this. I was confused when the PC build kept increasing in quoted price, from $6,000 to $8,000 to $12,000, then $14,000 with no consistent rationale. I even offered to pay more than the original bid due to the delays, but the shifting figures and eventual threat of daily penalties for missing an arbitrary deadline left me overwhelmed and unsure if I could continue the partnership. The builder provided irrational hours in the time lock, asking for obscene amounts of services we never agreed on. Eventually, I was told I'd owe a $4,000 cancellation fee, yet I had not agreed to any finalized scope or cost. There was no contract signed between me, Dokibird, and them directly. Then she says, "Here's one of the quotes
Fireworks,
they sent us," in which we
good.
can see the total cost is $15,000, in other words, 12,062 pounds, with the labor costing $6,351 and the pre-project labor estimate costing $4,763. So as we saw, the artist was trying to charge almost $5,000.
Yes, we're gonna speed up a little bit more. Everybody hold on.
For months prior. Doki then continues, and the timesheet they claimed to have
Everybody hold on. It's gonna get
my
crazy.
staff and I found untruthful, especially when I was not shown any proof of labor. We requested if there was a way to provide us proof, which was then also ignored. So as you can see, they're charging Doki £3,840 for 120 hours of work done before they had reinitiated contact in 2025. She then continues, "Throughout this, I asked for one thing multiple times, a time-lapse video of the PC build that was drafted, which the builder themselves had originally said existed. They told us it existed, and I asked if I could see it, but I was then ignored. I even stated in writing that it would pay the full amount, no
I'm not hitting
asked.
my
Despite multiple
fire
requests by me and
attacks
my staff
very
by
well.
email, it was never delivered. At this point, the builder's behavior was showing bad faith to me, the buyer. This is a DM from Doki on February 12, 2025, saying, "We have requested these items multiple times in various emails and DMs, and you have stated that you would provide them, but we still have yet to receive the items. We said that we are willing to provide compensation if these items were provided, so we do not understand why
See,
this has been
all they're
ignored multiple
asking
times."
is,
And of
please
course, this
give
was
us
not shown
the
in
proof proof
document.
that
the artist
this,
had not seen this part of the conversation. This is of course me assuming that these are the
interesting.
There's a chance that they're not. But one thing I'm 100% sure of is the next image that Doki posted in her document, which is the fact that on February 13th, 2025, DokiBird's team emailed the artist saying, "We have never agreed or communicated on any pricing of anything for you to make a quote for us, and that this would be a chargeable service. No other company does this, and you did not make it clear to us you are charging us for this as a service."
It's worth more? Oh my god.
You claimed to have worked in the past before 2025 with DokiBird Productions.
Yeah, this person is just scamming.
This
is 100%.
Get paid for those services provided, and that item isn't on your timesheet and wasn't charged. This raises even more questions on our end because you stated that the mock-up was the work that was being charged for until you added the other items later on with no tangible proof, wrapped up as services that weren't communicated that this would cost money or further discussed, signed, or approved on. You have also disappeared for
Holy
6 months.
shit! I can't believe he fucking he put out the apology like a little bit ago. Oh my god!
Multiple times, and you have stated you would provide to us.
So we'll get to the Sykkuno stuff.
The truth that you do not have the video. So this right here is proof. This email was sent to the artist, and the artist was billing for communication only, not even showing the mock-up. But the team wasn't even notified that the artist was going to charge for.
All right, so we get it's a scam. Okay, we're going to the cancer stuff. Is the last thing.
And then, just as you thought that things couldn't get
because that's what you were interested in.
Controversy from the past.
So here we go. We're gonna do this
today, and this is all due to her saying something that she shouldn't have said in this DokiBird video. At around the 1 hour and 10 minute mark, as she was mentioning how Doki was uncomfortable with paying a substantially higher amount than what was raised for charity for this PC, she tries to use a situation she's been through to make herself look good and give an example as to what Doki could have done.
Oh, interesting.
6.6k USD and the build value at around 11k USD, making it a 5.
Fuck yeah!
I'm gonna give a personal anecdote. Okay, there was one time I filmed a video about a VTuber. The video was edited by my editor. It was on my YouTube channel as unlisted. Then the VTuber had made a post writing, "I feel really uncomfortable with people making videos about my situation." News YouTuber specifically, which includes me. And I saw that and I was like, oh shit, okay, not gonna post the video. I never told my editor to not post the video. I had the video unlisted. It was not scheduled. Then my editor, because I upload once a day, noticed that I didn't.
So basically, she's putting it off on the editor, and she does this in a community post that back then I did not like screenshot the community post. I'm pretty sure they're gone now, but they also got kind of ratioed
before the day. So my editor uploaded the video without me knowing. I was asleep because we're in different time zones. My editor's in Europe. I'm in the US. My editor uploaded the video. He didn't know that there was a tweet that the VTuber expressed they didn't want people to talk about it. The VTuber was upset because they were upset about the way it was titled, whatever. And then so the editor changed.
They were upset by the way it was titled or whatever. They won't say what the title was. But we'll find out.
The VTuber was even more upset. Also, for clarity, English is not my editor's first language, so.
And they changed the title, and the VTuber was even more upset. Okay, so what was the title? What did you change it to? Doesn't say.
It came off weird, probably because it's not his first language. I woke up at like 4 p.m. because I wake up really late, and I saw all of this going down. All of this was happening over the course of 6 hours.
Again, this is her saying this in the middle of a video where the hit piece on DokiBird, where she's going like, oh, you know, what you could have done is handled it like this in this really cool way because I'm so cool.
I've not talked to my editor. He will not upload videos. I will only be the one that uploads the videos. You will not post videos without me knowing. It's honest mistake. Happens. You know, I saw something. I didn't communicate it to my editor. I was like, I'm not gonna post it. But regardless, it happened. The video was live now, and the VTuber was upset. So I was like, oh shoot, this is really bad. I think it's just, and the VTuber was upset. And I sent the VTuber money as an apology for the screw up. I did not make the mistake because I was literally
sent them money as an apology. Okay.
But regardless, the damage was done. It happened, and the editor is.
I didn't even make the mistake. The editor did, but I still paid. The money that they gave was like, I don't know, $20 or something like that. And it was just the ad revenue from the video being up for, can you guess how long the video was up for? Days.
Extension of me because it was on my channel. So to fix it, I paid the VTuber. I am so sorry. I made like no money off the video.
$20
for very long, but I gave them like what I felt would be fair for like the compensation for it, etc. And we called it a day. Even if you didn't fuck up.
The VTuber we'll talk about it is Alicia, and they had to fight to get the video taken down.
If it's a fuck up,
they had to fight tooth and nail.
It falls on you, and you have to clean up the mess. Okay? Did you poop there? No, but then now it's in your house. You gotta clean it. Like I'm the face of the brand, even though I didn't do it. The damage was done.
What the fuck?
That's just what you gotta do. Like.
So this video is 1 hour, 48 minutes, and 34 seconds, and just this segment that was a couple minutes long was probably the most damaging part of this
$1 equals
catastrophe. Yes, I'm not exaggerating.
0.74.
Jesus. Than this entire video. Here's why. Alicia is a VTuber who used to be an esports commentator. At some point, she unfortunately was diagnosed with cancer. She had told her loyal community and kept them updated, but would keep the videos and the titles vague. This video right here is a great example. It's titled My Health Update. That's usually how she would update her community on how she was doing. She didn't like to extensively talk about the fact that she had cancer. She didn't want this to be the label put on her forehead. So she made these health updates in a very low-key way so that the people who want to know, and she can move on in her life, still making content that's uplifting and things she wants to do. At some point, her channel got straight up hacked. Okay, she has two channels, Alicia X Life and Alicia X Death, and they both got hacked by crypto scams. I've already made a video about a VTuber getting hacked the same exact way, in which I explain specifically what happens, but in a nutshell, you click on a bad link, that link steals your cookies in your browser.
Alicia she's cool, but there's another drama with like these mean girls where Alicia kind of makes some tweets implying this other guy is like, it's another whole thing. And you think the Sonic VR drama is crazy, just wait till the VTuber stuff. Alicia has her own problems. It was a mistake that she never really copped to, but it's,
and they can use those cookies to just
everybody's fucked up at one point in their life, but it's another whole thing. That might be interesting to go over. No, I mean she's generally nice, but it was just like platforming allegations kind of deal.
With Kat's upload schedule of 1 video per day, it gets very hard to find good topics to talk about. I mean, there's just simply not enough. This is coming from someone who's covered VTubers for a while now. I usually try to upload weekly, and I still have a hard time finding good topics to talk about sometimes. Her and a couple of other channels saw that Alicia got hacked, and they thought, great, I can make a video about that. Except, Kat came up with one of the worst titles I've ever seen in my life. VTuber with cancer got hacked. VTuber with cancer. Listen, man, clickbait is totally...
VTuber with cancer got hacked. It's fucking crazy. Who's kidding me? Oh, it's the other. They're playing the things. Hang on. Okay, cool. It's for the 80s movie stream on Sunday.
Natural to find on YouTube.
Kind of setting that up in the background.
I'm not ashamed of it. The problem here is that if the
yeah,
only thing
I do clickbait. This title is clickbait.
That's interesting about your video is the fact that
on this stream
has cancer, then it probably isn't really a good video to make to begin with. Okay, I can't even believe it's 21 minutes.
Mine's clickbait, but it's real. Mujin does make the mistake Kat made in this video.
So what the hell did she even talk about? This had happened back on November 2nd, 2024. Alicia caught.
Bro, oh, he's gonna read it.
Bro, what the fuck is this title? Clickbaiting my cancer is insane. Reacting to my update video is totally fine, but holy shit, the title. Ethics don't exist when there's ad revenue to be made, I guess. She then said, the title changed to VTuber in remission now. I still have...
I'm VTuber in remission now. I still have cancer. My main mass is gone. Remission will be after my final 2 million spots are gone. Dang, can't have a call with a funny VTuber or something? I don't even clickbait my cancer. I have it. Okay, so... insane.
Which I'm not. My cancer isn't a YouTube money glitch. Fuck off. In which she says, both of my channels are already back. I got them back last week. Also, what is your title? Clickbaiting my cancer is so disgusting. Finally, after more than 24 hours.
So it was a week after the channels.
Alicia says she deleted the video. Thank you for your support.
Oh, 24 hours. Okay, so it was a day. Never mind. I was wrong.
Support everyone. I'm glad she reached out and tried to mend things. She also paid me the ad revenue from the video as an apology. Stuff like this is really frustrating and upsetting when feeling like I'm being defined by my illness. I appreciate the support and empathy you have shown me. Mentioning it in videos is fine. My cancer isn't a
so she was saying how this was a good thing she did.
Secret, but please, for future creators,
as an example,
don't use it as your title or thumbnail. Feels weird having to say this, but this is the second time this has happened in the past 2 days. I don't monetize my cancer, so please don't do it either. So yeah, this is wild, especially the fact that they changed the title to VTuber with remission. Like, bro, you can ask whoever you want. Mr. Beast, ChatGPT, whoever you want. VTuber with remission got hacked. What kind of title is that? Why would anyone click that?
Yeah, that sucks. That sucks.
It's such a weird hill to die on. Now, of course, Kat had mentioned that this wasn't her. She was sleeping. It was her editor who doesn't know how to speak the English language. She emphasized multiple times this was not her fault, and actually used this as an example as to what you should do when encountered with controversy. Here's the thing, though. Alicia had made it very clear. She never...
Because I feel like to get a higher score, I have to fucking lock in.
You mentioned on Kat's channel again, and yet, during this whole fiasco against DokiBird, she chose to mention it at the worst possible time. This prompted Alicia to quote tweet Doki's statement on the PC charity.
Yeah, her thumbnails always have the fire in the background, which Mujin does. I don't know if that's like meta or whatever. I just
and say they said how many hours? I built my first.
The meta for thumbnails changes so often to be whatever gets clicked. Bro, what a liar!
And it took 4 to 5 hours because we were YouTubing shit. Lol. Doki dealing with this sucks. But what sucks?
That's a good point. They made a thumbnail and everything for it. How's it an accident? Wait? And where was there a tweet?
Also, the person who made the video. Hey, Kat, remember me? The person whose cancer you clickbaited for a YouTube video and blamed anyone else you could for that happening. Your drama channel is shit and you take zero accountability. I let it slide. Because I was too emotionally exhausted from dealing with the aftermath of your video, but you know, personal beef. But at least you paid me back the ad revenue you made off of my cancer, so thanks for that, you dick. Now look, this might seem emotionally charged, unprofessional even, especially since Kat had gone out of her way to...
Wait, why is this the team?
Why bring up past controversies? Is Alicia fishing for attention? No, because up until this point, we had no idea just how badly she was affected from Kat's video. But before we get into that, remember that comment that was left on Kat's video? Someone saying, as someone who works in a multi-million-dollar company, you know what we do when something is our fault? We eat the cost. Well, as you can see over here, there are 11 replies. One of them is from Kat, in which she said, I cited the same thing from a personal experience in the video. There was a video I made about a VTuber with cancer, and then I saw the VTuber express they didn't want people talking about it.
She said it again.
But was being lazy and
But and the thing too is I don't know how she saw. Did they do it? I can't remember if Alicia actually did a tweet where she's like, "Don't clickbait my cancer." I feel like you don't have to do you shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to make a tweet that's an announcement that's like, "Do not clickbait my cancer, please." Like, what the fuck?
Video, it wasn't uploaded
that's
yet.
too specific. So even in comments, she's re-quoting basically what she said in the fucking video as this is a good thing.
Posted the video without me knowing. He noticed I hadn't scheduled out a daily video and thought that video was good to post. The VTuber was upset, and he changed the title to sound better. It actually sounded
worse. The VTuber was upset. I love how she went from VTuber with cancer to just the VTuber. All right.
Mistakes like the rest of us. I was asleep the entire time and woke up at 4 p.m. to a shitstorm, and I was super confused as to what was happening. Even though the entire situation wasn't my fault, it was a reflection of the Cat and Chat brand, and I immediately took the video
Cat
and
and
paid the
Chat
VTuber compensation for
brand.
their troubles for the video being up for 6 hours. As a brand, things may happen that isn't your fault. It feels unfair to take responsibility for something you didn't want.
It was longer than 6
Be a
hours.
bigger person and right the wrongs for affected parties. So she hadn't just mentioned Alicia in her video. She had doubled down and mentioned her again, this time citing the fact that this is a VTuber with cancer, really confirming the fact that she's talking about Alicia. Alicia saw this, quote tweeted someone posting her comments and said, "Be the bigger person, you absolute fuckhead. You clickbaited my cancer, the internet called you out, so you changed the title to saying that I'm in remission," which caused people to think I beat it. Then after you got double backlash, you reached out to me blaming your editors. You took zero accountability and gave me the ad revenue to the video because you monetized my cancer. You are not a good.
The Vietnamese dong is $1 is 2,000. Oh my god, that's a lot more extra numbers. Holy shit.
Person, stop acting like it, even though the entire situation wasn't my fault, is stupid. You directly say here, quote, "I wanted to respect that, but I was being lazy and planned to delete the video since it takes time."
$1 buys a lot of dollars.
Delete a video from your mobile device. Stop lying. It's not like I'm not a YouTuber. To then tax Cat's Twitter and says it's outrageous you knew and still let it go out. Alicia would then make a video titled "I'm So Done," in which she calls out Cat the way she really wanted to last year but couldn't because she was
I love her model. Her model is so cool.
You see, Alicia from the beginning didn't want to be labeled as the cancer VTuber. She wanted people to recognize her for being more than that, for being funny, for the content she made, etc. This is why she kept everything low key. She would update her viewers on her cancer. She would just title the video "My Health Update." She would never clickbait it or make it seem like it was her entire personality. When Cat
Take care, Fleetway.
Cancer gets hacked. This was actually the first time many of her fans were finding out that she had cancer to begin with. Then, not even a few hours later, when the title changed to "VTuber in Remission Gets Hacked," many of those same people thought, hey, she's cured, I guess. That's awesome. Alicia even received messages from her friends congratulating her on finally beating the cancer when she wasn't even sure if she was
insane. From the video, they're like, "Oh, thank you. Good. I'm so glad you beat cancer."
Can we take a step back?
That is
and understand
fucked
how terrible
up.
of a feeling that is? You just had a surgery taking out one.
I think she's gonna go into it.
Apparently, it's the main one that was taken out. There's 2 more. We're not sure if they're harmful. They still could be. You're nervous and dreaming of the day the doctors tell you, "Hey, you are actually."
Does he just play the video? We should just find the video.
Message every single.
No, he doesn't. Because Alicia's video is more emotionally charged. Alicia ex-wife. Okay, wait, what's the video called? Let's go over to "I'm So Done." I'm so done. Yes, see, some of the top search terms are like the other drama. Here we go.
I have never made a YouTube video addressing this issue before because when it happened, I was going through a lot. All right. And it was multiple VTubers clickbaiting my cancer for views and money. I never made a YouTube video about it because I wanted just to forget about it and move on because I was being really emotionally bombarded. And there was 3 individuals, right, who did this to me. One of them, the moment that they saw a YouTube comment saying, "Hey, she's not cool with that," they took it down and they wrote a big apology within the first like 20 minutes of the video going up. Right?
Okay.
I was like, so fucked up, not okay, whatever, move on, right? The other person who did it left it for multiple days because it was one of the best videos on their channel. It was one of their top 5 videos on their entire channel. It was them clickbaiting my cancer. And they left it up for a significantly longer amount of time, even if it was just 2 days, because they saw how well it was performing. And the video was monetized. That person ended up taking it down after they also were pressured to take it down. And then we have the person we're going to talk about today.
Here we
There's
go.
one content creator who clickbait my cancer, who did not take accountability and blamed other people, and is now bringing it up again as if the issue was resolved, as if the issue was okay. And the only reason why that narrative stands is because I didn't say anything at the time. So to correct that, I'm going to talk about it now. I'll definitely name names here today because we're doing screenshots. The other 2, I've more or less moved on from because I was like, they apologized to me directly. You know, they did like all the kind of stuff where it was like, you know what, I fucked up. I realized that I've like gone too far doing this, blah, 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 blah. One of them, not so much. The first one, the guy
does she talk about the doxing?
The second one,
She
I don't really
does.
fucking remember, to be honest.
Let's
That
go up here.
situation well. She thinks the way she treated me was acceptable, which is the most psycho shit. And it's edited. This is them writing it in the best way they could. And they're still this terrible. Like, that's what we're dealing with here. And I'm like, how the fuck do you believe that you're a decent person? Because you're not. You're just not a good person, in my personal opinion. Because there's no way I can look at you and be like, oh yeah, you're so sweet and genuine. What the fuck? Nope. I don't like that. I don't care if you're making a One Piece joke. You don't do that. You're out.
If you're making a One Piece
I already said it once
joke,
and I'll say it again. You do not get to make joking threats even if they're anime references because I don't want her to be the fucking victim here. I'm the victim here. What she did is a problem to me. The moment you guys say stupid shit like that is the moment it switches. Again, she's the problem, not me. You're, as a community, you're a reflection of me. Act right.
okay, so she gets upset at a chatter, I guess.
Thank you.
All right. Now, so basically, let's remember, go back to Let's do the one side. Let's listen to it, just so this is easier for when I edit it. Let's go Control Find. Let's go to what was it? One side. Side. Is it just gonna search the comments? Okay. Missed up on both sides. Very noble. Here we go. Here's the important part.
By the way. No, yeah, guys, take notes. If you're going to be a journalist one day, if you want to make YouTube videos about topics, this is how you should present them. In a very biased way, without ever hearing the other side of the story, while you fully side with the person who supplied you with the source. Those 14,000 dislikes, just ignore them. At this point, Manager 3 was just done playing games.
Okay, so that's Mujin's take. So then the Sykkuno situation happens. All right, and basically the Sykkuno situation is a VTuber who Sykkuno was like this. It was a side chick. Was Sykkuno's side chick? Says that he didn't tell her that he was dating someone, and didn't want to be the side chick. And basically, the Mujin's video. Did he take it down? I wonder if he took it down. Mujin's video started off saying Sykkuno was a predator. That he was preying on people. I think he did. I think he took it down. Holy shit. He did. He took the whole thing down. Okay, so anyway, it was a thing. It was a predator. He took the whole fucking thing down. Well, I mean, at least he did what Cat and Chat didn't do. At least he did. He actually took it down. So I didn't save it though. Fuck. Cam Nuggets? Okay, fine. All right, Cam, you're gonna get another view. Oh god, it has the Mujin tweeting it too. God, oh, this tweet is fucked. All right. Let's go to Cam Nuggets.
Our
main man.
Sykkuno. Now, if you haven't been following those allegations, essentially this smaller streamer by the name of Mal ended up posting a 32-page Google Doc where they accused another large streamer by the name of Sykkuno of basically some of the worst things you can accuse
being
someone of.
A predator.
Accusing this guy of being a predator and a whole bunch of other things for essentially cheating on his girlfriend and talking and having a good time with a lot of
for me, Bill, from another victim who has given me his consent as well. Yes, there's also implied that like she didn't have consent when she had sex with him.
Obviously, cheating is bad, but Mal decided to post his doc trying to make this guy out to be one of the worst people alive, to which this other creator by the name of Mujin dropped a video, How to Go from Viral Star to Serial Cheater and Manipulator, The Lies of Sykkuno. Now, people were very quick to notice how unusual this hit piece felt because, for example, Mal
oh, he is going to talk about it, the time frame.
At 9 a.m.
Yes, look at that. So it goes at 9 a.m.
Mujin literally reposted this Google Doc about 2 hours later
with his video,
with their own 1 hour video going through all of these allegations.
That implies
so obviously, like,
they work together.
Makes a 1 hour video 2 hours after a humongous drama emerges. It's either slop, which is going to be like, you know, adding nothing, not really contributing anything. Might be a reaction video and the guy just is like really good internet. But when it comes to
he has
like,
really good internet.
This was very obviously like a well-researched, well put together. They had a lot of the info.
Well researched, you know, more like insider information, inside baseball.
Information prior to the video being created, which unfortunately was the video's downfall, as it didn't really add anything to the video. It just kind of described who Sykkuno is and like how he
and played
grew to be such a
calls,
large content creator, and then it
there were
goes
calls.
into the allegations, which is literally just him reading the Google Doc, which a whole bunch of other creators have, and pretty much showing the call that this woman had with Sykkuno. He didn't really push back.
Is the call
on
still
any of
up?
the allegations, you know, didn't really
Exactly.
call out the fact that, like,
exactly what Cat and Chat did not push back on the artist. He is not pushing back on these allegations, which again, they were two consenting adults. Let me see if I can find it. Sykkuno calls. Fuck. Someone had to have saved it. I'm gonna have to reach out. Someone had to have saved the calls. I did not think he would fucking pull this down
this
that
post
fast.
was going to go viral.
Fuck me,
because
bro.
A multi-million sub creator was being called out for some pretty horrific things, right? Now, the initial backlash for Mujin's video started with this tweet.
Okay, yeah, this is his take. To all victims worried about any sort of backlash, don't be. They're all the same accounts, and this platform makes it seem like they have a voice by constantly pushing back negative replies or pushing negative replies first. It's all noise. I encourage you to speak about your experiences. They matter. So basically, what he was saying is like his second take is going to be, oh, I released the video so other victims could feel empowered to come forward. That's a really fucked up way to fucking make, like, I'm going to release a hit piece on this person to get other people to get more information to damn him more. Wouldn't you want to reach out to those people first? Let's go through, see if Cam Nuggets, like, he has takes. He can only date people. So excuse me, says if he can only date people that are more famous than he is, who would that be dated during his peak era? There were 0 creators. So they're saying there was a power imbalance because of who he was. Oh, welcome back, wait. They're saying he's a power imbalance because he was a bigger creator and the VTuber was a smaller creator. Let's go to his other tweet. His girlfriend, he could have simply dated his girlfriend that he lived with and not lived with her lied to her for 5 years without playing the dating simulator with every female content creator in existence. So that comes up as he's like very sore about like this guy fucking around. There was also a narrative that he knew the person, the smaller VTuber that Sykkuno cheated on his girlfriend with. I think he wrote back that he didn't. Can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely. But never once did I feel manipulated by this dude. So this is someone else who had a relationship with him. He's a huge flirt and was incredibly aware of the power dynamic. He's also just friendly. He's quite forward with his riz, which I don't like being around. Gave me player vibes. Am I going to flip out on him? No. Usually when someone is like that, they've already talked to multiple people. I see some women trying to play victim as if they didn't have a brain in the situation. Also saw people throwing the word predator around. Again, yes, Mujin's video when it released was predator. They called him a predator because he had a bigger channel and was going after people with smaller, or trying to flirt with people with smaller channels. If a larger content creator is friendly and asks to play a game with you, would you say no? Second, I'm alive, Mal. So that's to them proving that, ladies, you're not special. We're all special. So it's her talking about that she called him for 3 hours. Okay, Cam Nuggets just reads it. Can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely. I had no views whatsoever and became desperate after trying everything to be relevant. So I chose to appeal to people who hate my gender in order to pay rent. What the fuck? This is crazy. Am I going to flip out on a serial cheater who had sex with women without telling them that they'd be homewreckers? Of course not. Morals are not an obstacle to my income. Mujin was never really a relatable narrator. So when his video eventually comes out about him being canceled by my audience for secretly having dated a black guy, what the fuck? I have no idea what Mujin is talking about here. Even I keep him saying that he can't stand minorities. Please don't trust him. Something I guess happened with the creator that and he completely crashes out. This is an insane tweet that Mujin did. This is an insane fucking tweet. Keep saying, I can't stand minorities. Please don't trust him. Also, English, like, why would he be so fucking upset about someone like questioning his narrative? Also, English is my native language. I have no idea that predator can mean a person who organizes or misuses weaker people for their own advantage. No, when you use the term predator, what do people think of? People think of, and in the doc, it was framed as he raped this girl, when that did not happen. When what really it breeds more of as is she had sex with him, then found out he had a girlfriend, and then was like, oh, then trying to take it back. But my audience gobbles up anything I say anyway. Dumbass simps, LMAO. So that's fucking really sore ass language, Mujin. Holy shit. Is there anything else in here? Some members of my community have reached out regarding a few concerns. I want to make sure I properly, again, so he's starting with some members of my community. Like, he doesn't care about anyone else from outside, maybe levying valid criticism. That particularly wholesome tweet from Twitter. So I don't know why he starts with my community. Like, his community is the only one that could have valid criticism, when there could be valid criticism from outside the community, and he's supposed to like look at it and maybe take it. But if as soon as anyone does anything like, oh, he's a cheater, he's a serial cheater, you should have framed it like that, he fucking blows up at him and makes some insane fucking reference to her like dating a black guy or some shit. I'm sure it like makes sense. It probably was some history that Powder person have. I have no idea. I don't know anything about fucking certain VTubers. It's too much. Look, I'm flattered that Himonal tweeted that she considered me a close friend, and I'm grateful for her trust. But the first time we spoke was on April 7th. So this narrative that the video was made as a favor to anyone is simply false. No, but considers me a close friend. Okay, the truth is, Saikuno, serial cheater, and manipulator was only a tip of the iceberg, and I was hoping that the video would encourage the many others who have stayed quiet for years to finally find the courage to talk about the experience. So now his video is no longer about journalism or telling the story. It was a hit piece to try to empower people to come forward. I have no idea why he threw, and again, what he fucking said in this video.
That's the management's fault, of course. It's not both of their faults, just management. The fact that the payment has 160 hours of labor cost.
I can't. Okay, as an American, tax evasion is illegal. But
so again, fully siding with the artist cannot do anything bad on this planet. They're an angel. The fact
fully siding with Himonal. Couldn't do anything bad in the situation.
Didn't ask for any feedback, any approval, didn't show any work that was being done. That's the management's fault, of course. It's not both of their faults, just management. The fact that the payment has 160 hours of labor cost, with the artist claiming that 4,000 pounds is being discounted for charity because of work they've already done and never shown, is also the management's fault. Saying this is usually not how to do business is gaslighting, apparently, because it's totally normal to claim to have done work on something without having signed any sort of contracts before.
Where's the sides thing?
Double down or triple down at this point. I've lost count as to how the artist was not being unprofessional and was only trying to help Doki Bird by saying, hey, you can get taxed.
Well, anyway, you go back. But basically he said the same thing. You shouldn't go with one side and roll with it. And that's exactly what motherfucker did.
Comments because he couldn't.
He violated his own journalistic ethics. For why? I don't know. Wait. Go back. There's more to this tweet. This tweet is wrong. Again, this stuff is gone now. It's super fucking hard to find. He took down the video, and the calls are taken down too. And I don't know. I'll have to ask in other Discords if anybody saved them. Saviors for false, perfect victim. Okay, here we go. Unfortunately, with the current state of affairs, that doesn't seem like it'll happen anymore, even if we were somehow fit the image of a perfect victim. So now he's saying that people are criticizing the people because they're not perfect victims. Don't blame them whatsoever. Instead, I can only wish them the best and hope that his ex, who cheated on with 5 years for a place he deserves. This is all over the place. And then he gets this soy ass fucking takedown here. As for me, I'll continue to make videos that millions of people enjoy, and when prompted, I still strive to do the right thing, even if not trendy, because that's how I was raised, and that's simply who I am. That will never change, no matter how many vultures try to desperately farm my name. What a faggot. What a fucking soy ass take that I'll consider to make videos that millions enjoy, and they're not trendy because I'm so good. Like, what the fuck happened to the journalistic ethic? What the fuck happened to this? Like, to the fucking Mujin that I knew? I have no idea who this new fucking Mujin is. Because again, I was a fan of his. I fucking watched most of his videos. I'd have him on the background, but the Sykkuno video was fucked. It was fucked how one-sided it was, and he didn't ask. And I think Sykkuno actually came out with a statement, and the girlfriend said like it's not that crazy or something. I don't see the statement. Thank you for being the best community I ever asked for. I'll see you the next video when that happens, Mujin. And this happened. When did this tweet happen? I think only a few days ago. It doesn't say. Maybe at the bottom. Well, 1 day ago was Cam Nugget's video, and now he has released an apology. Let's watch the apology. This is the first time I've seen this.
All right, so first things first, this video is not monetized. I'm not about to pull a CC in the big 2026. I'm making this in regard to my last video about Sykkuno. I want to clarify how this video came to be, while also taking accountability and apologizing for the mistakes that I made. At the same time, I also want to clear up some misinformation spread about me over the last few days. This video was meant to come out a bit earlier, but I was told by someone in the know that Sykkuno might release a joint statement with his girlfriend, so I chose to wait for that first, just in case. I'll also be going through that later in the video. So, so
he's going to go over the girlfriend statement.
Well, for me, it was on April 7th when I was reached out to by Mal for the first
He's going to show the DMs.
I was told that a Google Doc was releasing soon about a big content creator. And this is when I was asked if I wanted access to it early to make
some insider information.
Make a video about it. The document was going to publicly release on the 10th anyway. This means that this wasn't some grand conspiracy, okay? This document was going to release with...
Okay, it's not a grand conspiracy. But you still were the only one that got access to the document first, and only made a video, like an hour, released it an hour after the document dropped, and didn't reach out to anyone else.
With or without me. And while yes, rumors of Sykkuno's behavior have been floating around for a while now between certain content creator circles, none of this was gonna really convince me to make an early video. If you've watched...
No. Okay, so now you're not addressing the fucking... That you're the only one that got insider information, though.
My channel before, then you'd know that I'm someone who highly values both sides of the story. It's actually something that I always
so why did you run with one side?
Implore you to do before forming your own opinions. And while I do receive so many DMs about scoops or exclusive info about certain topics, I mostly never take them. Always choosing to wait for things to unfold in public first.
So why did you take this one?
What made the situation special, though, was the 17-minute video recording of the voice call between Mal and Sykkuno. My logic here...
Which is, Mal in this call sounds crazy. She does like a crazy laugh. She's like trying to be...
Here was simple. It was me thinking that we already had the other side of the story. And it was Sykkuno admitting to his wrongdoings in the most raw and unfiltered way possible. So I figured that was enough.
So one 17-minute call.
I thought that since my channel had grown exponentially, don't ask me how or why because I have no idea, I could maybe use my platform for a good cause, spreading awareness.
Okay, already fucked. That's instead of just making it as a story, you're trying to spread awareness.
So that no one else gets tricked into being a...
He's giga compromised, dude.
Homewrecker against their will.
And I'm saying this as a Mujin fan. I loved his stuff. He uses Zenless on Zero music. Like he's cool. Most of his gacha, his Genshin videos are fucking fantastic. They're fantastic, like documentaries.
While in parallel, encouraging others who have been wronged by him to finally speak up. Additionally, seeing that the person speaking up was doing so from a small account, I figured I could help amplify that message to spread.
Okay, that's awareness. Then you're fucked up. Let's see if he says he fucked up.
That I was desperate for a topic to bring in views, but to me it didn't matter because I was already lucky enough to be able to cover niche topics I enjoy and still somehow reach over 1 million views on them. Again, don't ask me how because I don't know, but that was just the reality. Here's the thing though. Releasing the video around the same time as the document meant that I was taking a substantial risk by putting my channel's reputation on the line. I knew this, even at the time, but it was a risk I was willing to take if it meant that I was doing...
Okay, wait, now, you knew this, then why, when people started pushing back, you fought them tooth and nail? Like you fucking super fought back. You even like oh yeah, dated a black guy to fucking powder. Like what was that? You were fucking spurring out.
Unfortunately, though, it didn't really work out as I had hoped, and I ended up making mistakes that I need to take accountability for.
But you fought back against it instead of saying, "Oh, maybe I did make a mistake." You fought back.
The first mistake can be found in the intro of the video, and it's me using the word predator. Yes, it was my idea, and the logic behind it was me trying.
This is good that he's taking this back. This is good.
Everything like the serial cheating, lying, and deliberate targeting of smaller content creators into one.
But predator implies something different.
Word. Before using it, I even made sure to double check its definition in multiple dictionaries.
Okay, I don't. Okay, this is really bad. So this is the thing that happens when people make hit piece videos and other stuff, is that they will use, like Parlo does this a lot. Parlo will use words like predator or use words like I think it is just predator for like calling IA, internet adjacent, a predator, and could not understand why people were saying predator implies that they were like a sexual predator, that they were like someone who raped someone or someone who was like a PDF file. Oh, fuck me. I fucking said PDF file, just pedophile. Oh my God, kill me. Oh my God, kill me. I can't, that just slipped out, dude. Language is changing. It's over for me, dude. It's over. I'm cooked. I'm maulding. I'm bald. I'm mogged. I'm fucking felted. Holy shit. I can't believe I just said that randomly. So, and that's intentional, at least with Parlo's part, because it's a heavier word to use. And so they use it that way. I'm balding. It's a fucking like joke, like you're mugged, you're balding, you're felted. It's just like a thing. No, I'm not bald. No, I will not show proof. So what a word means as in dictionary is different from what a word means in the internet space and colloquially. Like when you say predator, people almost always think of pedophile. That's like what it's used for. So the fact that he's like, I went to a dictionary doesn't matter colloquially. It implies something different. People use that word that way to be either more clickbaity or to be heavier.
Like
let's see if he mentions that.
That uses weaker people for their own advantage, or one who injures or exploits others for personal gain or profit. Due to this, I had to come to the conclusion that, yeah, this word fits. I'd find out quickly afterwards, though, that for many people, that word is only reserved.
Oh my God, he does talk about it.
Describe pedophiles or sexual predators, which made a substantial amount of people feel misled after watching the intro of my video.
Oh my God. This is actually fucking kind of taking accountability. Like he realized that colloquially it's different.
Exaggerating things, and it also made it seem like Sykkuno had committed very serious crimes, enough to land him in a high security prison or something, when that clearly wasn't the case.
What do you mean on something?
That was not my intention at all, and I'm sorry for that. From now on, I'll only use that word to refer to pedophiles or sexual predators. That's it. No exceptions. I'd also like to say that yes, the video was rushed. It simply didn't meet
it was one-sided as well.
The standard that you'd expect of me, and that's without even mentioning that it was clearly biased and didn't attempt to see different viewpoints.
Oh my God, dude! I don't
typically reach out to people involved in public incidents because it's very easy.
No, I mean the ukulele was like they're making fun of it and they didn't want it. This guy, he's actually saying, like, this is the fucked up area. Like, these are the things I just criticized him for. And he's talking about it.
Communicate directly with them. It's just,
he realizes it.
Yeah. What Mal said at the end of her call with Sykkuno was off-putting, and it wouldn't have hurt for me to point that out. I get that. I was instead more focused on Sykkuno's admittance.
What happened to the call? Let me ask FPS Diesel's Discord. Let me see. I guess I could always watch his stuff, Drama Talk. Yeah.
sorry for letting you guys down in that regard. You trust me with a certain quality standard, and I just couldn't deliver it this time. And that's on me. I also want to apologize to Saikuno's girlfriend. In the 17-minute video of the voice recording...
Yeah, if they fucking... Yeah, if they apologize like this, if they actually talked about what was wrong... And like I've not pre-watched this, and he fucking I levied the criticism and he answered them basically almost as if he's fucking talking to me. Oh my god, I'm still in Cat and Chat's Discord server. I forgot I joined that. I've been in there for a long time, just in case anything happened. Just in case, I'm in a lot of different Discord servers. Where's the PyDom. That's okay. All right, we'll see if we get some people to
one
right
frame,
back,
which represents 1/60th of a second that wasn't blurred, and it leaked to the group chat she was in when she found out that Saikuno had been cheating on her with multiple people. This frame was enough for certain individuals to confirm her username, and it impeded on her privacy. I was not the one who handled blurring it, but I still included the entire thing in my own video and completely missed that detail. So I take full responsibility for that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Look, with all that being said, apologies are great, but there's no use presenting them if there's no attempt to act on them. And that's exactly what I intend to do. But first, I want to go through some misinfo that was...
Holy shit, this is actually kind of fire. This is actually kind of good.
...spread about me in recent days and set the record straight.
I was ready to fucking like tear this thing to pieces, but so far he's hitting all the notes.
When the video first released, XQC reacted to it almost immediately.
Oh my god, he's talking about XQC!
Saikuno while trying to undermine the things he's done to people. He would also comment on my video. In that comment, he'd make it seem like my problem with Saikuno's behavior had to do with the lack of clout of the women he reached out to. In any case, what would happen next is a narrative that would form saying that I deleted his comment because I couldn't handle his unparalleled wisdom. As you can see, that's false. It's still right here, along with all the wonderful comments left by his community too. I really don't know why he and some other content creators tried so hard to defend Saikuno's behavior, as if he...
Well, no, because they weren't defending his behavior. Again, they were defending, or I don't know, maybe XQC was. They were defending that cheating is bad. Serial cheating is bad. He's a player. He's doing all this shit. But you levying that they're a rapist based on the language and based on everything else, or a rapist or pedophile is crazy. It's crazy. That's what they were defending.
All I know is
no,
by humanity.
Now he's fucking up a little bit. These people, I don't know, the commentary people I've seen, like FPS Diesel and other people that have covered this, have not been cheating is good. He should be cheating all the time. Like, that's not what they're saying. That's not what nobody's saying.
For thousands of years, regardless of gender. Maybe normalizing it now is probably a bad idea, but...
No. They're not normal. Okay, he's fucking up. They're not... The majority of the claims are not normalizing it. They're saying that the adults... See, look at this here. Calling consenting adults victims because the dude has clout is insane behavior. That's what you did. Is you called... They're victims of this person, but they're consenting adults that, you know, maybe he didn't realize they were the side chick and got fucked over.
Hey, you're free to form your own opinion. Go for it.
No, come on.
Tried to claim that I changed.
You were so close. You were so close, Mujin. You were so close.
Titled because I was scared of a defamation lawsuit from Saikuno. Sure, a random lawyer from Fiverr might claim that, but it's false. Here's a neat trick. You can go to a website like viewstats.com, go to any channel. We'll pick, I don't know, Mr. Beast, click on a video, and you'll actually be able to see any thumbnail or title changes since upload. Pretty cool, right?
Oh,
if you were to do that with my video, you'd see that there were no thumbnail or title changes whatsoever since upload. So that's false.
Oh.
And look, defamation is about...
So wait, where was... people were talking about the Predator, that it started with Predator. Hold on. Yeah, he did. And his Paul the start is good. But he kind of thinks people are upset and that the argument is he should cheat. It's all down.
Knowingly lying about someone.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked that they took it.
I had no intention
down.
of lying in my video about Sykkuno.
It's okay.
And if I did want to lie, then wouldn't I have just simply removed the last 2 minutes of Mal and Sykkuno's
No.
voicemail? So that
Oh my god, you can't do the fucking argument of, oh, if I was. That's the same thing as like, it's like that Gray does. That, well, if I was a PDF, I'd be in jail. It's like, if I wanted to lie, it's even if you didn't intentionally do it, you still misrepresented it.
he looks way better and he looks way worse. It just doesn't make sense. I never make any video with the intention of lying. Period. And finally, when it comes to misinfo, there's also something else that honestly doesn't.
Okay, he is still as a fucking big ass ego, dude.
At all, but I'll still mention it. And it's this weird rumor or fan fiction that some people made up saying that I only made this video to try and get with the women that were affected by Sykkuno's actions. Anyone who knows me or has ever spoken
what you've done to a wonderful person.
I never even attempt to flirt. I keep things strictly professional.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even know why.
I take my platform very seriously and would never.
Apparently not. Apparently you don't take it that seriously.
Seek to use it in that way. It's simply not who I am.
Low-key don't Mujin. Well, Mujin for the first, I don't know, 5 minutes was good. And now it's like, okay, the ego's showing.
By Sykkuno's actions. But it's
yes,
not like
he's sugarcoating it.
These rumors cared about them to begin with.
He's framing it like, oh, they're so dumb for thinking that, when it's because this video is really counter to everything Mujin has done before. Like, he hasn't really done like a big ego. The only other thing that he kind of fucked up on, well, or at least I think he kind of like pussyfooted on, was that he did a Cinder video a while ago that was basically taking the side of everyone else and cooking her. And Cinder is kind of fucking crazy, and her boyfriend is even fucking crazier, and they need to be somewhere, I don't know, safe, that they can't, no sharp objects, some shit. They're fucking crazy. Oh my god, in the Cinder doc, her boyfriend Red says, if I wanted to manipulate someone, and I remember this because I read the stupid fucking thing so many times, if I wanted to manipulate someone, why wouldn't I have just told them to, hey, do X, hey, do Y, when that's not what a manipulation is. It's not telling someone to do something, they do it. But that's kind of like what he's doing. If I was going to lie, why didn't I lie? Blah, blah, blah. So he did that. And it was a good video, and he took a stance, which is fine. You know, you can take a stance or whatever. You can feel whatever way you want it. But when he did the second one, which was super damning, this one was damning to Cinder. He was like, I'm not going to take any side. And it's like, okay, you really kind of pussyfooted that. So I thought that was kind of a fuck up and counter to everything else he did. But then this Sykkuno video came out, and it was literally just one side. It was like a cat fucking video, dude. It was like cat and chat.
We have the joint statement that was posted by Sykkuno and his girlfriend. The first half would be written by Sykkuno. In it, he'd reiterate that he lied to people about being single and that he has been unfaithful to his girlfriend.
Okay.
He'd apologize and say that he'd be taking a break from streaming in order to better himself. He'd also call out anyone trying to frame him with false accusations. So yeah, as you can see, not much has changed. He's already admitted to these things in the voice call with Mal. When it comes to false accusations, though, yes, there are stories that have circulated for years among some VTubers that
you've platformed, though,
Sykkuno of doing worse than cheating. At this point, though, it is not up to me to say whether it's true or not. Just pointing out what.
No, but you platformed them, dude. Oh my god, Mujin, you're so close. You're so fucking close, bro.
He might be referring to. He could also be referring to the word predator. Which
I'm not gonna say I'm a Fallen fan, but
this statement would be written by
kind of fucked.
Girlfriend. She'd express how hard this has all been on her and how hurt she felt over not having a choice on whether this went public or not, saying that she understands that many people were hurt, but that her
no sugarcoating. I'm a diabetic. No, you're not. I didn't read the first one, but I like how you had to like walk it back emotionally immediately. No sugarcoating. I'm diabetic. Actually, I'm not diabetic. Oh, that's pretty funny.
And would say that even prior to this going public, she was already trying to work through things with Sykkuno in order to repair their relationship together. She'd end her statement by
Okay,
saying that
interesting.
even with everything that has come out, she doesn't consider Saikuno's actions irredeemable. She's going to stay with him and
Okay.
try to fix their relationship in spite of everything.
That's her choice.
Listen, I
It's fine.
can't imagine what she's been through in just these last few weeks. Finding out that
Yeah.
your boyfriend has been cheating on you for years, that he slept with someone as recently as December 2025 behind your back, and that he was still trying to arrange a meetup with someone else as you were already trying to fix your relationship after what had happened in December. I mean,
Yeah,
seriously,
he had
it's
like
just
a thirst for
insane.
VTubers,
But I
dude.
do think
Dude
this
was
needs to
like,
be said. The fact that this went public is unfortunate, but people were genuinely hurt by
dude, what do you
Saikuno
mean?
lying to
You
them that he was
fucking
single.
made it
Maybe it's an
public.
unpopular opinion at this point. Let me know if you think it is, but if someone lied to me about being single,
Even if you didn't make it public and you had a fucking who had me? The first half is great. He says exactly. Oops, fuck. Like, okay, so his argument at the beginning was like the doc was gonna go public anyway. The doc was gonna go public anyway, so I might as well make a video about it. But the doc would have been public and people would have seen it. But you have a huge channel, like you pushed it to way more people. You made it more
later
public.
found out that us having sex directly hurt their partner, made them depressed, and ruined or at least endangered a 5-year-long relationship, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. That's simply not what I would have signed up for. And seeing that he's a public figure who used this public standing to get with these women after lying to them, it felt like this going public was going to be inevitable. But that doesn't mean that your feelings are not valid.
Oh,
because they are.
let's
When it
go.
comes to me,
Thank
I did have a
you.
hand in spreading this to the public by releasing my video so quickly, and I simply had no right to do
Nice.
so.
All
And
right,
for
we got
that,
it.
I am
Thank
sorry.
you.
Now, I've seen some people's reactions
The
to this
pie dumb.
announcement,
Thank
and
you,
yeah,
pie.
as you might expect, it's not sunshine and roses.
Thank you,
This whole
pies
topic
and
is extremely
fluff.
polarizing on the internet to begin with, and the girlfriend in particular is getting hate thrown her way with people calling her things like gold digger or Stockholm syndrome victim for not leaving.
Everyone, this
Here's
came from
thing,
the
though.
Pidum
What
Discord
matters here is that
previously.
Saikuno
Previously the OpBlock server, now the Pidum server.
stops a serial cheating streak, and that he stops lying to women about him being single while turning them into homewreckers against their will. That's it.
Wait,
If she wants
what?
to stay, that's
Turning them into homewreckers against their will is... That is such a weird way to fucking frame
her
that.
choice. She doesn't deserve to get nasty things said about her, though. I wish her the best, and I again would like to apologize if I directly contributed to any harm that she might
You
have done.
did.
That
You
was
did.
not
Like you
my
did. How do you think you
Look,
didn't?
Ultimately, my favorite YouTuber growing up was PewDiePie. Yeah, I enjoyed his sense of
Oh,
humor. The fact that
okay,
for the longest
what?
time, he was the sole runner of his channel, which gave him so much
Okay.
authenticity. But
Where
most
is
of
this
all,
coming
what
from?
I really liked about him was that he was not ashamed of being human. He would make mistakes. but when
Okay.
he would, he'd also sincerely apologize and work to learn from them.
Yeah,
It's no
PewDiePie did
secret
say the
that today,
N-word.
as a content creator, if you were to make a mistake, it would be so much easier to wait for it to die down in a week and then continue business as usual, as if nothing had happened. I was even
Okay.
advised by some to do exactly that and not release this video. And I understand why. It unfortunately works.
This
But
is
to
such
me,
a weird
it's
ass
simply the right
tangent,
thing to
bro.
do, even if it leads to more scrutiny and people
Oh
dislike.
my god, he's still fucking like on the high horse. Like, oh my god, like most people wouldn't apologize, but because of how I was raised, dude, this is so
I screwed
fucked.
up. I'm going to say sorry, and I will
Yeah.
improve. So what am I going to
Okay.
change exactly? Well, to start, I'll never
Let's
give
see.
another exception to a scoop or exclusive info. I will do what I've always done on this channel and talk about things that have already played out in public.
I want to talk
I
about
don't
both
care if a
sides.
five-star general gives me info about World War III starting tomorrow. I will make the
Okay.
video after the nukes drop. I also realize now
Okay.
just how much you guys
After the
value
nukes drop is
objectivity. I
crazy.
understand that I'm not perfect at it, and I probably never will be, but I'll always strive to present information to you in the most balanced way possible so that you can.
Okay, this is
inform your own
soy.
opinion. And
This
finally,
is
no matter how
soy.
much this channel grows, I'll always ask you to be
No
honest
matter-
with me, and I promise to take accountability.
Oh my
when
god.
needed, just like how I'm
Bro,
doing
you fought so hard. You fought tooth and nail until I guess you got just berated enough to fucking release this.
So look, if the last
Oh
video was
my
a deal breaker for
God.
you and you want to unsubscribe, then I completely understand.
Emoji weird. Cinder Thea. You're number 2 now. It's been a slow night. There's no Sonic Viewer chat drama.
I won't let you leave without thanking you first. Take care, and may our paths cross again someday. On the other hand,
he's weird, but I love him. He's cool. I'm gonna be personal.
if you're planning to stick around for future content, then I'd like to thank you so much for allowing me to make a mistake and grow from it. I say this all the time when I stream.
This sucks, dude. This sucks.
Any of this for granted.
And now we're going to watch. So now we've seen his apology. We're gonna go watch and see what actually happened.
Whether you're driving home, chilling at work, doing chores, knitting, or just eating, I'm so honored to be able to make your day a bit less mundane.
Oh my dude, dude!
Wow. I also would like to thank my Discord mods, my friends, and my viewers.
Oh, okay, the mods.
It meant a lot, and I really appreciate
it. Again, it's like because my community reached out and told me, like, valuable criticism can come from outside your community. This guy's in such a bubble.
The Sykkuno video was live for a week, so I'll keep this video live for a week as well. However, I do plan to private the original video as soon as this video gets uploaded. I hope to be back sooner rather than later, continuing to make videos that you enjoy.
Okay, now we saw his apology. Now let's see how he framed this thing.
My girlfriend of 4 years has recently become obsessed with a male streamer, and I feel really uncomfortable about it. This was a post made on the subreddit r/relationship advice around the end of 2020.
I'll get you.
What was particularly shocking here is that barely just a few days after making that initial post, he'd end up breaking up with his girlfriend. Her obsession with that streamer was that irrational. And during that time, she wasn't the only one who might have felt this way. That's because the male streamer in question here was none other than Sykkuno, a name and face that had become a core memory of the COVID-19 pandemic, more specifically when everyone was locked up in their homes. In the span of less than a year, he would go from having 1,000 average viewers on Twitch to 50,000, even having a stream where he peaked at over 100,000 concurrent viewers. What he'd be most known for was his gameplay of Among Us with his friends, who happened to be very big content creators as well. Not only would he get tens of thousands,
this is not a good team to fight this boss.
Millions upon millions of views.
I like the Snake Girl, but
as well. And while his rise to fame is definitely incredibly impressive, what was truly unparalleled here is his extremely high ratio of female viewers, confirmed to having been higher than any of his other
Cloud. Don't be mean.
His anime-sounding voice and his witty jokes made women go rabid. In fact, there was also a joke that he would turn male fans gay. But what made him really desirable is just how socially awkward he was. He was innocent in an endearing way. He was a boy failure that needed a woman to fix him. In a nutshell, he was this picture, almost allergic to other women.
It's girl failure. I thought it was man mistake. I don't know. Wait, man mistake sounds really bad.
Handle anything romantic. He would get too flustered. This made many of his fans want to be the one to finally fix him. But make no mistake here. This was all a perfectly crafted image that he had made for himself. He wanted you to think he was innocent, naive, a boy failure, someone who's inexperienced in relationships and would never hurt a fly. Because in reality, behind this mirage,
here we go,
this illusion, there was a master manipulator, a serial cheater, and a predator. Someone who would make it a point for many years to target smaller content creators, take full advantage of the fact that he was one of the most desirable men in the streaming world, all while making it seem like he had no experience with women and that it just might be romantic. They just might be that special someone who can...
Honestly, who cares though at this point? Like if he's if he's figured out like by being a boy failure and pretending to like, oh no, I don't know what to, I'm not good at this stuff, to like get girls, like who cares? That's cringe that he did it.
Would somehow forget to tell them though.
But I guess he's a predator
in a monogamous relationship since 2021. But you don't have to take my word for it, because he admits to everything in a recorded voice call with the victim herself. And on top of that same victim, who goes by the name of Hemamal VT, would choose to write a Google Doc that shows the entire timeline, her and Sykkuno's DMs together.
Make a diss track on you? Oh, dude, that would be fire.
Actually slept with Sykkuno while being totally oblivious to the fact that he has been in a relationship since 2021. This might be one of the most impactful and longest running lies in content creation.
You know what? Let's see. let's see real quick. I want to see if why maybe Mujin did this was because he took a hit. Let's see. Let's go to Social Blade. Let's see. I mean, he's going to take a hit from privating the video, or not privating. Yeah, it looks like when it just happened, 2K, 1K. Holy shit. He gained that many subscribers, and then, oh my God. That is a huge, where's the subscribers? It didn't go negative, I guess. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, no, never mind. It's November. Monthly earnings could be 36K. Fucking bonkers. So I guess he didn't take that much of a hit. Interesting.
In history, I
wonder what made him actually do it.
For trusting me with this very heavy topic and for allowing me to make the first comprehensive video on it. So without further
hang on. Did you already watch Zeal video about Mujin and the girlfriend thing? No, I don't know what the Zeal video is. I'm not familiar with the Zeal video. I watched, or I kind of skimmed through Cam Nuggets to get the tweets because I think the tweets are gone too. So I've been having like piece shit together from like other videos. Because he fucking had to private it and release the thing like an hour after I started streaming, and I was building up because we went over his original video about Cat and Chat's career-ending mistake, and he made the same mistake, and so the setup fucked me. So they took the video down. It's about the girl kind of lies in the Google Doc and clout chase. Ooh, where is that? Do you have can you send me a link somehow? I don't know. Just a Zeal video. Zeal site. I don't know how to spell this fucking guy's name, dude. Oh God, Tectone. Yeah, I saw Nicholas Diorio was like eating him alive. Yeah, Nicholas Diorio fucked him up. I do know the call, but the call's taken down too. I do know the call. She sounds crazy in it. She's like insane, dude. She is insane. Zeal, let me see. Copy his name. Rima. I'm not going to react to Rima because Rima, like, even though she's a reactor, she gets upset if you react to her stuff. So, I mean, she's cool though, but. Is the guy's name Zeal? Wendy, I'm looking. The title. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're at me, but you weren't. You should donate it. Then I would have heard like a thing. No, I'm kidding. I should donate it, and then I want to hear the ding ding ding. I don't even see a video by that title. Oh no, you're good. I'm joking. Thank you, Jabbo did one too. Dude, everyone fucking did one. Let's see if I can just find Saikuno Call, because that's really all I need. I hate WestJet. Saikuno's exposer getting called out. She's done. Fuck. Yeah, I don't see a video by that title. I have to react to Rima Evanstar. there a way you can send a link? You could join the Discord, or are you in another Discord? Are you like in the Pydum? Or are you in like another commentary Discord? How do am I able to like turn on? Can you not post the link in chat? You might be able to post the link and put a space in it, like a space between like the .com or something. And then it would. So it's not like an actual link, but it's like a link that I can make by like getting rid of the space. There's a fucking weirdo that I trying to join, not you, trying to join the Discord. It's like, I don't know what he is. His name is just Crypto. The title is he really a predator? Oh God, sensitive society. Sykkuno just ended his career. Okay, sure, bro. Sure, bro. Dude, Cam Nuggets is killing it. Oh no, I'm not watching Dime. She is okay. So nobody knows they've got enough of VTuber news because it's a VTuber class. Fucking yeah, she says that he raped her. It's insane. This person, Dime, stay the fuck away from. She's fucking like openly BPD crazy, like openly. I already sent it and it didn't come out for some reason. Even if you put spaces and stuff in it, like put spaces between it. Just watch Tectone and try to type the. Yeah, let's watch Tectones. What does Tectone think of Sykkuno? Did he do? He did a one-way. Oh, he did like a. Oh, he's the false accuser. Okay.
Because
all right, Tectone.
Guys, Sykkuno cheating may have been.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
And it is. However, it is accused so many women's natural nature.
Okay. All right. I don't. Women's natural. Oh my God. What a fucking. Oh, fuck. No. Best friend. A new Sykkuno victim. Oh, wait. So that's not Mal? I did see parts of that video. Okay. So he did take a hit. The latest one. They're fucked.
This is another situation.
Oh. Did he like. Wait, isn't he like. I thought he was like getting banned off YouTube. What happened to fucking him getting banned off YouTube, bro? So this is the call, yeah. Oh. So wait, so let's see what video is called.
Expose on Mujin as well. So let's get into it. Let's talk about it. But I love seeing what the people are talking about. Let's get into it. This is another situation on is Sykkuno actually a predator? Where
maybe the video got taken down. I don't know. Actually a predator. Let's just Eagle Eye? No. Dude, maybe it's taken down, dude. I don't know. I typed the link and I found that. No, I can still find it. Sorry. Oh, yeah, you're good. Why would it not show up? Oh, God, Food Shops. Wait, Food Shops watches it too? Fuck me, bro. Does anyone put it in their fucking...
All right, let's take a look.
Oh, fuck you, food shops, you fucking pedophile ass motherfucker. Someone has to put this shit in their fucking thing. Does no one link to fucking videos? Heated debate.
I've despised this guy from the second I heard him speak, okay? So I'm not gonna let it go.
Okay, let's see. No, stop. Pause. I'm looking for the video they watch. Oh, it's with Dickers. Dickers is cool. Intent versus action, screenshot issues, context and uncertainty, how truth surfaced. Oh, wow. This is a whole fucking thing. This looks crazy. I don't know if I'm going to like restream all of Dickers, but this looks like a lot of shit, dude. What's up, Fleetway? Oh, shit. You deleted the thing. You deleted your message. You download Discord for the link. Can't wait. I can't wait. Let me fucking. How can I make it so people can send links in YouTube chat? How can I let people send links in YouTube chat? Fuck, I'm such an old head. Settings, community default. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna fix it. I don't know if it'll affect the stream. Settings, community. Wait, it says it's not blocking links. What? It says links are fine. It's not checked. Interesting. Why the hell? Google account linking. Allow automatic dubbing. Oh, I can remove my YouTube account, dude. I can. Yeah, links. You should be able to share links. What the fuck? I have not been watching chat, so it's probably blowing up. What? What email Fleetway? What's up? That's the link. Can you open it? Oh wait, I wonder if Streamlabs is killing it. Let me look at my stream on YouTube. Let me look at my stream on YouTube. I wonder if Streamlabs is killing it. Because Streamlabs really fucking sucks. Oh, never mind. False alarm. Can you open it? That's the link. Yeah, I don't see where it's even. Why would it block it? Bro, you should have to fucking download Discord. Is there can you post it as a comment under another stream or another video? See if you could do that, and like again also separate, like put spaces between the dot and the com. I'll get an at and it'll tell me what you commented under. We're gonna fucking break this, bro. We're gonna fucking break YouTube. This stream goes down immediately. It's completely turbo raped. Yeah, try. Just put more spaces in between things too. If you have to like hold the space bar between the words dot and com. I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing. See if it does it. I'm sorry. I really want. Oh. I heard that. Was that Discord at? Where was that? Where was that at? Remember you all chopped? Fucking evil Fleetway. Fucking me up. Yeah, I have no moderation on my live chat. No moderation on anything. I have no blocked words. It will not hold links for review. Allow. Audience, yeah, not for kids. Don't show potentially. No, I want inappropriate words. I fucking want inappropriate words. Let YouTube enhance my auto quality? I didn't even know that fucking they could do that. Interesting. I'm sure they don't do it. Done on your latest video. Let's go. We fucking figured it out, boys. We figured it out. Refresh. Oh shit. Why is it not showing that something happened? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Based. Based. Dude, if there's an IP tracker in this, I'm killing you. I'm reverse tracking. Killing you. No, okay. No, I'm not gonna say in fucking Minecraft. Dude, it's fucking me up.
I'm still upset with you, but you didn't cheat on me. You can still.
How is this not fucking searchable? Why is this not searchable?
Still talk to me.
That's insane.
Like, make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong, because I always am there for second chances.
She was wrong.
He
but
fucked
she was
up.
Also very prepared. What Sykkuno did.
This guy got cap cut. I saw that sticker. This guy got cap cut.
The lying, the cheating is inexcusable and has been condemned. Injustice,
Yes.
however, will always be injustice. Being wronged does not make every choice that follows righteous. Let's set the record straight.
Ooh, interesting.
The analysis of Himamal's conduct does not invalidate her story of being lied to. Sykkuno's
That's true.
girlfriend is the true victim in this situation.
Yes,
She has been
this
with
is
him since
great.
2021, lived in the same house since 2024, and was the last person to learn about his infidelity. Himamal and Elfie both pursued Sykkuno with the intention of forming a relationship. They were
Cap
lied
cut.
to,
Cap
strung
cut
along,
cats.
and that harm is real.
Thank you. Thank you.
From
For
here
the
on,
link.
I will analyze the concerning tells that were left unaddressed by Mujin in his video. The reason
Okay.
for doing this is because some things must be challenged, else they set a dangerous precedent. Context
Yes.
about a person.
And it seems like he would not care about a challenge unless it's from his community, which is insane. That's insane. Like, if people in my bubble don't have a problem with it, there's no problem
does not
with it.
disappear because they were wronged. Before the expose, before the first DM, before Sykkuno followed her on Valentine's Day, Himamal had already built a deliberate, highly curated public presence. Her Twitter media feed is not incidental. It is her brand, revealing photos, sexualized.
Whoa! Can I show that on YouTube? That was poorly
A
censored.
carefully maintained aesthetic. This is what her audience and Sykkuno showed up for. The strategy is widely known and has a name: simp farming. This is not inherently wrong, but given this,
No.
Himamal is clearly someone who is aware of how male attention and
That's the thing too, is that she acts so wronged by someone when like, I don't know, she's almost like a player too. Like, It's like game recognizes game, bro. Game hates a game.
Desire works. She's built her kingdom on it. An important thing to note is that in August of 2025...
Okay, this editing's kind of driving me fucking crazy.
Made a post
I hate this.
admonishing parasocial DMs. She says,
okay.
Unfortunately, a small group of you guys have decided to treat my space as your personal invitation as my possible love interest, which I personally find utterly unacceptable. So hereby, I have decided to make it clear I do not want to and will absolutely never ever date one of my viewers. I think it is honestly something you should reconsider if you truly think it is okay to pry into your...
that is what the call came off as. She's mad because she can't have him. Yes, that is what the call came off as. Because she's like, you should apologize to your girlfriend and you should break up with her. And then what are you gonna do? It's she wants him to be like, oh, I'm gonna get with you. Yes.
Personal lives. The hypocrisy that is established.
Simp farming. I don't know. I don't call it that. I just call it like I don't know, just like parasocialism.
Here shows that one's words and one's thoughts do not always match. A good strategist knows which battles they can win.
Yeah, she's not going to date a viewer that has a low view count, but a big streamer, maybe. But yeah, the call, when I listened to it, because I listened to it and I don't know where it is now too, because it could be gone. But she came off as crazy.
Used to be a role model to her.
A gooner squad.
A single quality that she admired, only that he is a big content creator who knows she exists. This raises a question. What if there were other reasons for connection? The same day, two other creators, Mujin and Kyari, posted soon after, not days later, just a single hour. Mujin
An hour,
was already in contact
Wait,
with Himomao
someone
and the other
else?
before anything went public. This public expose.
Wait, hold on.
Mujin and Kyari posted.
Wait,
soon after.
Someone. Oh my god. Oh, that was just retweeting it. Oh, but she had the stuff ready. Did the exact same to me when I was a teenager, 17, 18, and he was adult. Okay, how is this not planned? I thought Mujin was the only one that got the scoop.
Not days later.
Yeah, the last minute and the laugh she does in the call is terrifying. Like it's like it reminds me of the Turkey Tom call where she's like, "No, you won't. Because I'm going to ruin your life." Like it has those vibes.
In just a single hour, Mujin was already in contact with Himomao and the other women before anything went public. This public expose now starts to turn into a coordinated takedown.
Wait, okay, where's the evidence that he was in contact with the other women? They didn't show that. Because if it is, then he lied in his apology where he was like, I was the one that, got the information.
Walking away with more reach than they started with. So who felled the first domino? You could say it was Saikuno who followed her on Twitter after liking an explicit post on Valentine's Day. But a guy
that post wasn't that bad.
Media is not abnormal and usually
dude, it looked that when it was blurred more up there, I thought like fucking pussy was out, dude.
to anything. However, Himomao capitalizes on the opportunity. She knows what Saikuno wants and she initiates the game. She begins flirting with a clear intent in mind. Starting off by mentioning a Valentine's date is a clear sign of romantic interest.
If you look at the fucking I gotta pop my back. Oh, my back hurts. If you look at the DMs, like she's not like a victim being taken advantage of or whatever. She wants him, dude. She's thirsty.
Quickly escalates into gaming, which is a passion of Saikuno's and a relatable topic to build rapport.
Relatable topic to build rapport. Okay,
she heavily pushes.
That might be an insane way to put it. I don't think it was this like coordinated to like get it. I think she wanted him. She wanted to date him. Couldn't have him, and then it's like, okay, I'll expose him. I don't think it's like I knew that this was gonna happen, and I have more views at the end. That's insane.
Make it happen and offer to connect on Discord multiple times. Things are not as they appear. Soon after connecting on Twitter, they proceed to add each other on Discord to have their first call. This is when a narrative begins to form. What is written inside the document tells a very different story when taken out of context. To break it down, we begin with the quote, "Things started out innocently enough with him inquiring about fun things to do near where I live.
Yeah,
the intention
innocently,
is misleading and would cause readers to believe that Saikuno is the first person to inquire and care about an IRL meetup. But from the very first message, Himomao planted the idea of a date with Saikuno. It is completely reasonable for Saikuno to ask about fun fun date spots or activities.
Holy shit, I killed him in like one hit.
Of the situation further when she writes, in this 2-hour Discord gaming call, the same day as our first conversation, Sakuno made plans to meet me IRL. It was set to be the same weekend as
oh my god, the fucking, and I learned that there's a 15-year-old age, but you're an adult.
2026. Since
I don't give a fuck.
Anyways, to attend TwitchCon EU, going to the aquarium would be our first date. Suppose you get a DM with clear interest, followed by the desire to set up a date with obvious flirting mixed into the conversation. Then finding a section in an expose hinting you are moving too fast, despite the fact that they introduced
you initiated it.
From here, it is starting to feel like Himomal is trying to guide our thoughts towards a certain conclusion with the flow of evidence she provides.
No, dude. Okay. I see what he's doing is that the document was set up for a clear end. Yes, I do agree with that. I thought he was insinuating that Himomal knew that she'd get there and it wouldn't work, and then she could get the doc and then get more viewers. But yeah, no, the document is 100% designed for a certain way. Yeah.
Following this section, she then talks about Sakuno wanting to move in together with her and get a pet. However, taking a look at the screenshots she provides and the flow of the conversation.
No, let's go back.
And get a pet.
Sorry, read
However,
them.
taking a look at the screenshots she provides and the flow of the conversation.
Fuck, dude, he's gonna go away. Oh, I get that. I'm allergic to grass. Not bad. I can become really dizzy from it. It's like the allergy I have, LOL. But if I ever come to visit, we don't have to. Always go out, as long as you're comfy. Aren't pets bad for your condition? I don't know how sensitive it is, but sometimes cat hairs can make it worse. And Sakuno says certain ones can be. It depends. My dog is fine. He's not very allergenic. Well, my family dog that I don't have often. Hypoallergenic pets is fine. I'm okay with that. You'll have to take care of it. Okay, so is she the one that initiated that she wanted a pet? That is wild.
Clearly initiated the idea of her going to meet Sakuno.
She did.
His place. The way Sakuno responds is based on the precedent that she sets of wanting to stay over. She then pulls back by saying, "I can't stay forever," to which Sakuno readily backs off. Once again, including this piece of evidence leads someone who hasn't fully read the screenshots to believe that Sakuno is the one manipulating when she is leading the conversation. The age of desire. First,
yes, throughout most of that, she's the one leading the conversation. I agree.
I want to point out,
even in the call, she's leading the conversation.
Hints at the fact that both parties have something they want from each other. Next topic is going to be on the age gap between the two. Hence the
yes, I hate that there is it's the age gap. There's a 15 years age gap. Not saying what the ages are.
15-year age gap between us. Right. So look, I personally spoke to the victim about this. I asked, would that usually have been like a red flag or a turnoff? She said yes. But the thing is, this is Saikuno we're talking about here, right? So she made an exception.
I wonder what kind of glass someone must look through in order to ignore a red flag with a stranger. Mujin states clearly in his video that after a conversation with Himomal, she reveals that she's okay with a 15-year age gap because it was Saikuno, who is still a stranger to her as she found out this information on the very first day. So now within her expose, she writes, "We had known each other for barely a few days and this 34-year-old man was already expressing interest in moving together to live in the same house."
Yeah, it's weird that she doesn't know about the age, and it's also weird that she didn't say, I'm X, I'm 19, he's blah blah blah. It's just there's a 15-year-old age gap.
Okay.
That she again is pursuing him, knowing that.
I think it's about time to bring back the red flags.
Yes, the doc is bad.
The oldest trick in the book.
Okay, this fucking editing, dude, whoever the fucking zeal, chill out, okay? Just fucking present shit. This isn't a fucking Born Supremacy movie.
Into talking, things escalate to the next level. Himomal begins sending suggestive audio recordings and videos. An important thing to note here is that there is no screenshot evidence of Saikuno ever asking for these. These seem to be unprompted. The pattern that shows with these screenshots is fairly normal. A girl who is interested in a guy sending sexualized material and asking for affirmation.
Yes, this is all normal.
The confidence and the comfortability she has in leading into this direction makes it hard to believe that she is the one being manipulated to do this, as she's sending these unprompted. Within the same
I'm gonna be real, I love the
also
snake
mentions
girl.
that
I
he
love
always
Cecilia.
acts
She's
flustered and
fucking
inexperienced,
so
keeping up the
cool to
illusion of
play.
his on-stream innocent persona. Now, having a persona is
All the people are talking smack. Fuck them, dude. She's great.
normal and what everybody does to protect themselves. You cannot expect a persona built over an entire career to dissolve in 2 weeks. The Empress's new clothes. On the same day that Himamau
Okay, this
sends
editing,
Sukuna
stop, chill
suggested
out, bro.
content, he asks for a PayPal to send her money. From the screenshots, we can see that the timeline follows.
I have to. I'm so sorry. Halfway through for thing, I have to fucking pee, dude. My bladder is going to explode. I will be right back. Do not worry. Standard issue. BRB.
Corner up and got the blade poppin'. Fellas catch shells on their umbrellas like Mary Poppins. Ain't offering anyone that armor gonna soften. Hey, we living here, y'all. See, seeing your bodies blick up in here, y'all. We tagging all specs, we gon' blackball. We tagging all the cops, we ain't AWOL. They acting all thug, but from the mall or in a cop attempted robbing them all. MAG sliding up in an aftershock. RW, no engine, yeah, counter up. Better spec to the up and what you got. And frills on the wheels that stopping Caltrops. Packing hollow points, say hollow data points. This ain't a diss, it's a dismissal. This is standard issue 4 or 5. Robo squad might die, but we live in real life.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. I was just like, I was trying to hold it to the end of the thing, but I could not. Holy shit. All right. Back to the video.
February 28th at 1:19, Sykkuno asks for her PayPal. A minute later, Himamau says, I need to update my email from my PayPal because it's my old name.
Oh, that's true. He like sent her a bunch of money and bought her shit and she's still fucking, oh my god.
Rebranded. Interestingly enough, 48 minutes later, she asks him if he likes the audio she sent. Quite a coincidental timeline. Sykkuno has a pattern of sending money to girls he is interested in. This has an obvious negative
because he's fucking
connotation
high
in
roller.
society. But individuals also have full agency over whether they want to accept the money or not. In the expose, she disclaims, I want to reiterate that I've never asked him for money.
Yeah, but who says no to like money? If some fucking guy, like, dude, like, okay, like Sykkuno's not hot to me at all. He does not like his Riz does not work on. It does not like translate the pansexual barrier. It does not affect me. I think he's just kind of a little shitter and wimpy and fuck him. But like if someone's super rich, the sugar daddy is sending you money, who's gonna be like, no, unprintable, I will not take your money.
However, she still accepts everything, to then bring it up in an expose to play into the negative society.
Yeah, that is, I don't know how the fuck they even included this as like a negative. Like, guys, can't you tell? I'm the victim. He sent me so much money. Like, what?
Disingenuous. Owning a brand that sells lewd content to men also creates quite the irony. The 3-body problem, a chaotic era of parallel contact. A section in the document under the title of A Calculated Pattern of Love
Bombing
says,
okay, no, they were just
Alfie a few days ago. We were able to corroborate our experience.
He was not love bombing. He was just like trying like flirty Riz, dude. He was not love bombing.
Experiences with Sykkuno.
Sending the money, maybe, but
cheating is a serious stain on society and should be condemned. The question we are trying to answer here is: was manipulation and
everyone thinks
involved? Today I bring on an expert psychologist to give her analysis.
Wait, what?
Sure, you didn't lead Alfie on. Alfie acknowledges that you didn't lead her on, right? Because I've talked to Alfie.
Okay, well there's the answer. Now, bombing is a term that is too loosely used. It describes a cycle of abuse.
She countered her own shit. Oh my god.
And lows. From the interactions we've seen in these screenshots with Alfie, Sykkuno purely creates moments of highs for Alfie. This can be viewed as almost transactional in nature. What it means to be a victim.
Interesting. Dude, this editing is the fuck. I hate this.
There's not much to say regarding Sykkuno's girlfriend. Without her recounting of the situation, there is no story to tell. She needs time to process, time to heal, time to find her own voice. Being thrown amidst the chaos is the last thing she would have wanted. It's natural for embers of passion to fade, leaving only bitter remains. And I hope she can find moments of bliss that can push her through it all. Now let's
okay, that's weird.
After hearing about Sykkuno's cheating and being told they would probably never speak again, Himomao
she wants to
laugh and followed up with offering
Yes,
Sykkuno a
this is
second
crazy.
chance.
Listen to this.
Calling out a cheater for cheating while giving a cheater a second chance.
I'm so upset with you, but you didn't cheat on me. You can still talk to me and be like make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong, because I always am there.
See, you could date me.
But
oh my
I never
god.
will forgive you for cheating on her.
So it seems that if Sykkuno tries hard enough, she will forgive him and give him a second chance. A
Oh
similar
my
experience
god.
happened in the past with a VTuber called Jizuke VT. It is hard to believe
Who the fuck
when
is
she says
that?
that she'll give Sykkuno another chance when she was a victim of cheating in the past. Within the same call with Sykkuno, Himomao states quite strongly that lying is something that she does not tolerate.
Lying especially is like a big thing.
She's pining for him. She's break up with your girlfriend. Get to me. Get with me.
In the document, she clearly states, Elfie and I weren't friends until I found out that he was cheating on his girlfriend. This is when we both got in contact with each other and shared our stories. She deserves the world. And in the conversation she has with Sykkuno, she says,
because sure, you didn't lead Elfie on. Elfie acknowledges that you didn't lead her on, right? Because I've talked to Elfie. I'm friends with her. I've been friends with her before I even met you.
This is quite the malicious thing to lie about within her expose, because knowing that you can lie about
when you release the call too.
I'm not gonna say, but let a homie know in the comments. And now I'm about to
like, does she know the call was coming out too? Why would she fucking phrase her document that way if she knew the call was coming out? Jesus Christ. This bitch is crazy. Hang on a second. Oh, whoops. I had to pull up my thing so I could see. Oh my god, 4 fucking hours. Dude, I'm going the distance. Oh, fuck. Alright.
Show you quite the concerning conversation between Himomao and Vanessa. In 2025, Himomao approaches Vanessa, asking her when she last talked to Jizuke, approaching this as a friend of his because he's digging himself into a hole. She insists to know when the last time they talked was. Himomao says that he cheated on multiple women and took their money using them and then claiming he has no money, and that he is also lying to Vanessa. She also states that at some point they were dating, but that ended and they still continue to be friends with benefits. It's then revealed that they both know that he talks with a girl called Umari. So knowing this information, knowing that he's talking with another girl, Mal says that they're confronting Gio in a call about sleeping with Vanessa while pursuing Umari. And she says, I mean, at least get some. She continuously asks for when the last time they talked was, and Vanessa replies, we literally talked and sleep called yesterday, to which Mal gets really excited and asks for a screenshot of that, presumably to use in a document to cancel Jizuke. Vanessa then says that, I mean, Umari still thinks she has a monogamy with him. Mal then replies, stop, I'm
She has monogamy with him, is weird.
Laughing my ass off right now. Vanessa says, so I'm like, whatever. I'm not the one getting cucked. Mal says, please show. Holy shit, he embarrassed himself so hard then. Vanessa then replies, man, can we at least wait till I get some... Then Mal continues.
Oh my god. Sorry, I mean cherry sours.
Asks for screenshots, and it seems like she insinuates that after she
Where'd my chat go? Fucking all of chat
he
disappeared.
will fall back to Vanessa. Mal states at the beginning that she is his friend. Yeah, I also like to gather evidence of my friends cheating and then laugh about it with the person he's cheating with. Of course, that makes sense now. Cheating only matters when it happens to yourself. Anyways, there's a bunch more stuff that came out after I started working on this, but honestly, I don't think you need any more information to formulate
that's pretty
about this matter. Moving forward. Now the reason and the most important thing with this incident is lesser or greater, injustice is all the same. Sykkuno's actions
Alright. Gets kind of cringe there at the end. How the fuck did Tectone find this? Proper information. I mean, it was the information, but he gave like a take on it. The editing is fucking bonkers. Oh, this is his only video. Interesting.
I'm still upset with
Interesting.
you, but
No,
you
I
didn't
guess
cheat on me. You can still talk to me.
Yeah, Mujin's kind of, his credibility kind of cooked. You gotta go. Oh, you good? You good? Have a good one. There'll be a test on Monday. You will have to answer questions. It will be multiple choice though. Oh, well, I think that pretty much does it. The Dicker stream's probably pretty interesting. Let's go through. Is there anything? Mujin didn't take a hit. I wish the Doki Bird dog was fucking better. Full statement on charity auction. Yeah, but basically he pulled a cat in chat. He pulled a cat in chat. Despite. Oh, okay. Oh, I think that's it for everything that I had to cover. That's everything on the docket. So, I mean, I did the interview this morning with Six. If I'd recommend checking that out for the Celestial stuff. And I will be back Sunday for a, not gonna believe it, a fucking media review thing with Honorly Noah and KinoFlex. Which fucking, it's a crazy combination. So we'll see. Hopefully that's interesting. Hopefully that's entertaining. But all right, I'm going to go to. Oh, dude, nobody did a thing. Let's go. All right. Oh, why is it not working? All right. Have a good night, everyone. Bye. I just finished playing the song.
Got them on their knees begging please for their whole life. Yeah, but this life might be worth the strife. Yeah, we'll wipe your name off the roster, off the fuel kingpin's gonna cost her. Yeah, this ain't a priest and it's a monster. We're the ones who get to draw the line. We're the ones who say your block is mine. Squatting, ain't Greek with the coin. Drama, we got you playing a barrel. Hey, got a 666, can't play noble. Dragging the toll on in the body, taking the soul. Squatting, ain't Greek with the coin. Drama, we got you playing a barrel. Hey, got a 666, can't play noble. Dragging the toll on in the body.